Oh shit. Hello? Hi, hello Leslie. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh. VC. Is that like a real VC, Coco? VC. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Oh yeah, if you read the title, hey, I don't want to say it right now, but I'll wait for more people to come in. You already know, man. They're calling him the greatest quiz taker of all time. He might be goated with the sauce on this one. Yes. Hello, Appleberry. Hello, Baby Groot. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Caught and taught? Actually, though. Actually, who made this abomination? I don't know who made it. Coco, I have the emote of you, like, licking your screen. I don't know what it's called. It's the one where you're, like, sticking your tongue out. And you're like... Bro, you're a little freaky guy, man. What are you doing on your fucking streams, you freak? You're doing like a... You're like tonguing the camera or something? Yo, this guy is... Yo, someone needs to check up on this dude. What's he doing? What am I doing? Freak? I know. That's like everyone in chat. I think that's all of us, man. We all got a bit of freak in us. Also, peep the new area, though? Bro, I'm telling you, Star Rail could never, bro. This shit is cinema. I'm in heaven right now. I'm streaming from the Celestias. Just a little bit. Genshin may actually be a painting. Yeah, look at this place, damn. And also, was anyone there for the aggro raid yesterday? Brother, I raided him and he just spent like 2 hours fishing. What the? That guy just, like, he was just like fishing in a lava pond like, for like 2 hours after I raided him. Like, what? Just fishing gameplay. Hello, Noted. Get on Pal World? It's time. Me and you? Pal World. That might be it, bro. I think I need to update that game because I don't think I've touched that game in like 6 months. Gibbon Friends? I mean, he needs the new fishing rewards. What, like the weapon? The weapon? What's on the agenda for today? Right now, okay. I'm gonna do the Archon quest. I might do a little bit of exploration. I'm not gonna play mouthwashing. And I graduated from copyright school so we could continue watching JoJo and like Arcane. I literally woke up. It took me 2 minutes to redo the quiz. I didn't even read anything. I just like, I locked in. I locked in. We're gonna continue JoJo today. I saw Mr. Socks cooking you. Bro, I was literally doing my dailies, watching his stream on my second monitor. Out of nowhere, he brings up my name, and he started randomly cooking me about how I have no achievements. What the fuck? I'm just trying to play my daily Genshin with Mr. Socks on the second monitor. Unprompted, no reason, he just brought up my name out of nowhere. He's like, oh yeah, speaking about this Akashot guy, he has like no achievements. Well, look at this dude. Like, okay, buddy. I mean, true. He's kind of right though. I don't have any achievements, but dude, what the? That's out of pocket. What did I do? Anyone got a clip? It was from today's stream. You mean in Genshin? Yeah. Because I don't claim achievements. Well, I mean, wait, do I really not have that many achievements though? Like, how much we talking? Like, escape? Profile? Okay, 500 achievements is... Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's like... Wait, that's actually like nothing. I think an AR-45 player might have more than I do. That's like nothing. I think like people usually have like 900 plus, right? If I had to... Like a guess? Yeah, I don't... Yeah. 564 is a little bit low. Over 1,000? No, but does total achievements count if you don't claim it? Like, if I claim all of my achievements, does it go up? Or does it already count it? Is it already included? Damn, I got nothing, dude. It counts even if you don't claim. Oh, okay. So I actually don't play the game. Yeah, so I don't even play this game then. With all those unclaims, I still can't even break 600? Yeah, I don't play the game. I don't play the game at all. I'm a tourist. I'm just here for my vacation. Yeah, but I'll do the Archon quest today. And we could watch JoJo after. I don't think I'm going to be playing any other games. It's probably just going to be Genshin AQ and maybe like some world quests. But I will continue JoJo because I've graduated from copyright school. JP Dub? No. No. English. Well, it depends. Kind of depends how much of the quest is muted. If 10% of the quest is muted, I'll probably play English. If 99.8% of the quest is muted in English, I'll probably play another language. Is that how that works? Is that how what works? The AQ is like 50 minutes? Yeah, it's pretty short. The streets have been telling me they're pretty short. 50 minutes. The copyright quiz? No, usually when you get a strike, the strike lasts for like 2-3 years and then it expires. But this one, they just asked me to do a quiz. I've never seen this before, man. Do a quiz. Do a quiz. Just came over from Zyok stream and he was talking shit about your account? How new is this? Is this the one where he said I got no achievements? I was there, man. That's true. I don't have any achievements. What? He just randomly cooked me for no reason. I mean, true. I only got like 500, which is not a lot. You got banned again? No. I didn't get banned. I got a copyright strike. And they asked me to finish a quiz to repel the strike. Usually that never happens. Usually when you get a strike, you're just striked for years. But this time it's like, oh, go to school, come back and get taught, and then we'll remove it. And then I did it, and then they removed the strike. Pretty easy. And then someone said you have a life? True! He's right though. A lot of things are unclaimed on my account because I'm too busy living life. I'm too busy, man. I can't like play the game and max out my tree and claim my achievements. I have a life, man. It's true. Right. Actually correct. He doesn't have a life? I do. What is this?
Bro, I know this motherfucker's in chat, so I'm gonna roast him. Dude, this Akashot motherfucker, I thought I was bad. Bro has like 4 achievements. I'm not even exaggerating. He was scrolling his map. It was like 4%. Bro, what? AR-60?
I have a life! I'm living the game of life! I'm living my life, man. That's why I have so many red achievements and unclaimed shit, dude. Gotta take care of my... I gotta take care of my daughter. Gotta, like, take the wife out for, like, the weekly movie, like, cinema watch party. Gotta do, like, business conference calls and meetings. Like, man, I can't be playing on this game like I used to, man. I'm a busy man nowadays. Businessman? Yes. Yerp. No, I actually don't have any achievements. I'm not gonna lie. Another one? Well, what is this?
Also, while I'm roasting fucking Akashot, I'm gonna keep going. Bro, his stream title yesterday was like Sniper Glorp Sillying Dilly Dallying or whatever. This isn't my world. I almost grabbed that. And then he had the audacity to say, yo, I don't want all of the words to become Twitch emotes. My brother in Christ, your title is Twitch emotes.
I mean, he kind of got me there. I'm not gonna lie. You can't really complain about Twitch emotes when you have like 900 Twitch emotes in your channel, and like there's. Put up a good fight. He's not wrong. We do have a lot of Twitch emotes, and I think it's only gonna go up from there. I'm only gonna add more. I mean, there's an emote that I wanted to add, but I don't know if you guys like. I don't know if you guys fuck with it.
My wait was not in vain.
What's the name of this emote? Let me find it, right? I was watching Fob stream, right? I was watching Fob stream, and he was doing Chaska polls. There were some people that were typing "Gotcha Demon." Yo, thoughts? Gotcha Demon! What is this emote? It's like Lakari having like a schizophrenic episode. Gotcha Demon. What is that emote though? They're like typing "Gotcha Demon." You're not a gotcha demon? I mean, that is true. I'm not a gotcha demon. I'm like the opposite of a gotcha demon. So I don't really know when you would type that, but it's kind of funny. That emote is kind of funny. It gave me a chuckle when I saw it. Do you guys remember Tootie Ta? What, the song? Add this? Dude, I'm not adding this, man. What if you're like a new chatter, or you're watching the stream on your phone and you don't have 7TV, and then the entire chat is like they're like typing this 20-sentence fucking emote. You're gonna be so confused, you know what I mean? You're gonna be lost as shit. There's like a 100-word emote in the chat. I mean, to be honest, we kind of have the Ayaya one too. Why are you not farming artifacts or talent books? Okay, let's say I'm farming talent books and artifacts from Mavuika. You can't build a character if you don't have wits or Mora. True? Dude, I have 1 million Mora, man. I think if you want to build a character, I think you need like 3 million Mora. I don't have any money. I gotta farm the golden ley lines. There's no point farming materials for the character if you can't even afford to upgrade them, you know? Now, if I have like 20 million, that's a different story. I'm kinda broke. What's the plan? Archon quest today, maybe a world quest into JoJo, into ReZero, probably. Farm her flowers? Oh yeah, because she's we know what it is, right? What is their flower called? Why don't you buy them in the teapot? Because... Wait, you could buy Mora in the teapot? You could buy Mora in the teapot? I probably don't even have the level requirement. I'm level 6. Maybe you gotta be like level 7 or 8 or... Wait, you could buy Mora? Well, I know you could buy wits. I know you can buy wits and artifact XP. I didn't know you could buy Mora. Wait, buying Mora doesn't make any sense. That's like buying money. How do you buy money? I guess you're buying it with like the teapot coins, right? You're buying money. Okay. What's the name of Mavuika's flower? Any helpers? Is it this one? It looks like this one. Withering purpur bloom. Okay, it is this one. What enemy does she need? Does she need the flute? I have a shit ton of flutes. Well, it's not a flute, it's a whistle. Oh, she's a flute user? I'm chilling. Just look up? Yeah, but why look up when I could ask chat? Because you guys know everything? You guys are all doctors, streamers, scientists, professional... You know, like, you guys know everything. And the Gilonen boss? The Gilonen boss? What is the Gilonen boss? Is it this? This guy? Oh, shit. Okay, but is that true, though? Yo, can I get, like, at least 2 people in chat that confirms this? Because what if I farm this, but then it turns out she doesn't even use it, you know? I need, like, a couple people to be like, yeah, true. She's a gold inscribed secret source core user? Just search it? No, but if 3 people in chat say true, then it must be true then. Because there's no way 3 people could lie at the same time. You know what? I don't trust you guys. Mavuika materials. What is this? Oh, she does use the Gilonen boss and the whistle and the purpur bloom. What the hell is the Silali flower? I've never seen that in my life. Wait. What the fuck is the thing on the bottom? Question mark. What, the 4-star character? Lanyard? What is copyright school? I got a copyright strike on my account because I watch copyrighted content on stream. And they wanted me to go to school on Twitch. And after I went to school on Twitch, they gave me a quiz/exam. And I finished my exam and I passed. And because I passed, they removed the copyright strike on my channel. Let's go! Yes, I'm a graduate. I'm a graduate of the Twitch copyright school. They removed my strike because I proved to Twitch that I know my copyright laws. I will never do it ever again. I will never watch copyright content on Twitch ever again. That one time was a mistake. I'm sorry, Twitch. It'll never happen ever again. Thank you for removing the strike on my account. Taught, yes. I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. I'll never do it again, boss. Never. But what if you get a strike again? Well, then I'm banned. If I get a strike again, I'm banned. Have you seen this? What? Oh, new Trailblazer path? New Trailblazer path? If you are a remembrance, what are you in this game? What is that? What is remembrance? Is that like healing? Is that like Bailu? What is that? What's a character that's remembrance? Summoner? Oh, so if you're like a remembrance, you're a summoner. You're like a Jing Yuan kind of guy? I don't know. I don't play this game, man. I don't know the fucking lexicon shit, man. It's a new path. What? Wait, it's a new path? Excuse me? What the fuck? Braxophone said. Okay, HSR has been cooking recently, man. I can't lie. Give us Stelly an address. Okay. Dude, I need to post on Twitter more, man. I have no Twitter presence. It's a summon that also, like a 5th character with its own skill and ult. Okay, but doesn't Jing Yuan literally have a summon and like Rappa or some other character? Doesn't the girl with the pig also have the summon? Like the IPC girl with the little piggy, isn't that also a summon too? Taupe ass? But I guess back when they came out, summoners there wasn't a thing yet. We haven't figured it out yet. That counts as Fua? No, but don't they literally have their own turn in the thing? Like you summon the dude and they literally have a turn? Isn't that like me explaining the game mechanic to a guy that doesn't play the game? No, but like when you think of a summoner, is that literally not a summon? The thing that Jing Yuan has and Topaz has? What do you call that if it's not a summon? Her fucking pet pig?
Come on! Show me your courage!
This new summon more like a new character. Oh, like Fate?
That was quick.
Like you summon King Arthur from 500 years ago? Summon? I mean, sure, I guess. So the Remembrance Trailblazer summons people from the past to fight for them. Okay. How do you explain that though? Okay. I'm sorry though, I don't think Remembrance Trailblazer is even gonna hold a candle to Pyro Traveler. Pyro Traveler is literally gonna, like, mark my words, he's gonna be one of the strongest MCs in any Hoyo game. Oh my god, it's gonna be so peak. Once Pyro Traveler comes out, holy shit! He gets 40% crit rate on C6, it's over, bro. You can't compete. No Trailblazer is gonna come close. That guy's peak. He's really good. I know! He has like Fischl. He's like Fischl. He literally has Fischl. Or Daya, you could, maybe Daya is a better way to call it.
Alright, let's finish this battle. Strike a pose.
And also, he gives your team up to 12% damage bonus. That's pretty fucking nuts, man. And, you know, like, there's a lot of stuff, man. That's nothing. 12% of 1 billion. Let that sink in. You think that's nothing? You think that's nothing? 12% of a billion. What is that? 120 million or something? Think about that. Think about that. That's a crazy buff. Who's doing 1 billion damage? Kanich? Kanich? Have you seen that motherfucker? That guy's broken as shit. Kanich, man. Kanich is doing 1 billion damage. Boss is gonna have 1 billion HP? That 12% damage is uneven 5% damage increase most of the time. I mean, to be fair, I said up to 12%, but the 12% only applies to Natlan characters. I think if you're non-Natlan, you get 6%. Which is actually, yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, 6% is actually like fuck all. But hey, if you're a Natlan character, 12% is like kind of, you know, like psh, 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 psh. That's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. I'm so poor, man. I should have bought the battle pass when I maxed it out, because I think the battle pass gives you like 3 million Mora and 300 wits. It's gonna save me so much leyline farming. But I don't like spend money on this game anymore. Mouthwashing angle today? No. Today is like a Archon quest into like exploring into a JoJo ReZero into a take a nap kind of angle. When then? I don't know. When there's time to play other games. There's an Archon quest right now, man. I gotta do the Archon quest. You don't play games anymore? Well, you don't chat like you used to, Bonk. How does that make you feel? I don't why the game make feel sleepy. So true. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, man. That's what I've been saying this whole time. You get me?
That was quick.
Let's prepare this next time.
Shower you with praise.
Do the Ochka Natlan WQ? Oh, that's the place.
I will. Stand down.
Maybe. Maybe. Wait, can I get a Mora check on everyone? Am I the only poor person in this chat? Dude, I'm at a 2 mil. Why am I so poor compared to everybody else? Everyone has like 10 million, 30 million, 80 million. I'm over here 2 million. Why is everyone rich? Do you guys not build characters? How can you have like 90 million Mora if you don't build characters? I recently built Noelle. I don't have any more Mora. Bro, building a character is like 7 million Mora. Ascension, talent books, weapon. It's like so expensive to build one character. I don't know how you could be so rich. We're not businessman. Wait, you know what? Wait, they should add a system in this game. Right? They should add a system in this game where you could go to the bank and you could like put Mora into a savings account, and the more Mora you have, every week you get a return investment. So if you have like 10 million Mora, you go to like the Northland Bank, you put in 12, like a 10 million Mora deposit. Every week you get like 100,000 Mora in returns. That's like a crazy idea, you know? The more Mora you save, the more Mora you earn back from investments. I could use that right now, man. I don't have shit. I'm so poor. Not even 2 million Mora could save this account. What do you think about BTC hitting 100k soon? Once BTC hits 100k, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy 1 coin, and then I'm gonna hold it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy 1. Invest in Visions. I've heard is the new big NFT thing in Teyvat. All that just to crash? I could afford a BTC if we have like some gifters. For sure, man. We're gonna need to pump the numbers up, you know? The streams haven't really been going that well, you know? I've been pretty desperate lately. We gotta pump the numbers up, you know? We gotta need more subbers, more gifters, more Genesis Crystal injections. We're gonna need more of those if you want me to buy like 1 BTC. Wait. There's a battle pass mission where if you enhance artifacts, you get XP? Is this new? What? Enhance 5-star artifacts, a total of 30. Wait, is this new? Wait, am I crazy? When was this a thing? Oh, shit. I might be crazy, man. What the hell? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's farm Mavuika flowers real quick. It's been there for a while? Am I a fraud? Don't answer that question. Okay, so the flower she uses... I graduated from copyright school. Can I talk? Yes, cat. Talk on that thing. Yes. We all graduated, right? That's why we're all talking in this chat? Okay, now if I could, like, lock in... Okay, it's this one. Go to collect. Wait, it's found in Ochkanatlan? Oh, that's my next destination. Where else? Everyone knew that Withering Purpur Bloom was like an Ochkanatlan exclusive. I didn't know you were that locked in on the flower lore, man. This is cool. Let me see. What is this? Mavuika over water gameplay. More leaks, huh? We're already looking at the leaks this early into the stream. Wait, did they reset? A sad-looking flower founded on a sad theme? How is this a sad-looking flower? Just looks like a flower. Did they lift your strike? They did. I finished my quiz, and they removed the JoJo strike. It's withered? I mean, I guess. Withered. Do you still remember the answer? What? Are you also taking the test too? Hey, you can't cheat, man. Don't ask me for fucking answers. Figure it out yourself, dude. We need to build a society that knows what they're learning. We can't just have a bunch of cheaters just copy from one guy, man. Learn it yourself, man. Learn your own copyright rules. I'm not gonna give you the answers. That's cheating. I should probably get all of the teleporters before I do the flowers, though, to be honest.
All right.
Well, I should use Kachina, right? For the map thingy whatever. Because they're in the circle, but I don't really know where they are. Let me see. Kachina. Kachina. Bench out Farina for Kachina? Well, I mean, Kachina is a better character. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. Yes! Well, okay, never mind. I guess I missed one up here. And then after I do this, I'm gonna do the Archon quest. And I think that's it. Oh shit, it was literally right here. How could I miss it? I'm guessing it's down here. And I still don't know if I want to do the AQ in English or not, but I'll see, man. I'll see, man. I think the only character that is muted is Eon-san. It depends on how often she shows up. Korean? You want me to play it in Korean? Eon-san's like 80% of it? Dude, but like... But why, man? Why are the English voice acting agencies like... Why are they like this, dude? It's not that the AQ is long. Well, it doesn't matter if it's long. What matters is that it's muted. You know? If it's muted for like sometimes, sure. If it's muted all the time or like most of the time, like, God, really, man? I played the game in English, dude. The fucking agency is just out here giving me L's for my experience. Genshin already dropped from Formosa and the strike is over? I mean, even if the strike is over, they would have to re-record the lines, right? If they were to do it. Like, they would still need to record it anyway, right? Also, there's a flower inside the building, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it's up here. Surely the next patch, Ian is fully voiced? You never know. Wait, if the strike is over, they are gonna like go back to the the previous patches and re-record the voice lines, right? I'm a little bit late for that though. Where's the flower in this area? It's not in this house. Because I mean, I feel like you kind of have to, right? Hello? You know what? I don't have time for this one flower. I'm just gonna go to the next area. What do you think of Muskrat's Zitter? What? What? What did you just say? What is Muskrat Zitter? Hello? Probably permanent stuff. Well, I mean, the Archon quest is... It is kind of permanent. Actually, maybe I should collect these flowers when I do the Ochkanatlin quest. Because you could do two things at once, right? I'm already in the area collecting flowers. I might as well do the quests. But I'd rather do the Archon quest first. What's my favorite Saurian so far? Probably the Kukusaur. Probably. Wait, you mean like my favorite Saurian out of the new ones, or my favorite Saurian out of like all the ones right now? Because I think for the new ones, there's only two, right? There's the Kukusaur and the Owl. If you mean all of them. Okay, let's be honest. They're all kind of shit. No one cares. I don't have a favorite. I hate them all. I hate them all equally. Oh, yeah, I might just do the AQ first. I like the stupid swimming guy. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Yumkasaur is the green guy. Tapelasaur is the rock guy. Kukusaur is the red flying guy. What's the swimming and the owl guy? What's the swimming guy called?
Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them.
Did you pass the copyright quiz? I did. I don't have a strike on my channel anymore. Kohalo? There's no way that's their name. Kohalosaur? Then nobody knows the name because nobody cares about that Saurian, man. I only know 3 out of 5. Kohalosaur and Iktomasaur. Iktomasaur is probably the owl, right? I don't even think it's an owl. I don't know why I'm calling it an owl, but it's like the closest animal that I could think of when I look at it. Yeah, whatever that new Saurian is, yeah, I think it's an owl. Maybe it's a bat. Looks like an owl? It does. Wait, so am I gonna do it in Japanese if Ian-san is muted and she's literally 80% of the quest? No, but like, dude, I don't... Man... The what if... But my English experience! But my English experience, man! My English! My English!
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Ian Capitano? Okay, I feel like... you know what? Fuck Japanese. Fuck Chinese, Korean. No, I'm just gonna say English. I'm just gonna tank the muted Eon-san. That's just what I'm gonna do. I don't care. I'm not playing in JP. I'm just gonna tank it. Cause in my head, having it muted is better than listening to like other characters talk. Cause like even if Eon-san is muted, there's probably like NPCs and other characters too. I think that's fine. Can you voice act Eon-san? Sure. Sure, I guess. All fires fuel the flame. Let me take a sip of my tea real quick before I start. After the black sun hanging high in its sky was routed, Natlan finally won brief respite. Each tribe is taking the opportunity to rebuild, helping each other through these shared hardships. Eon-san and the caravan travel together to the Flower Feather clan, but there discovers a kind of rare disease. Fate is cruel and all things must change, yet as long as we unite and stand together, we have nothing to fear. Wait, Flower Feather is Chaska, right? So, when they say disease, it's the one that Chaska has. Because she does have something. I don't know what kind of disease Chaska has, but she has something. For the same land. Yeah, so this is basically just after the war. Yeah, after everything happened, we're just helping people recover. Kinda. It's all the way over there. The one Chaska has is unique to her. Oh. Oh, really? Well, we're gonna find out then. Hi, guys. Good morning. It's like 8 p.m., but good morning. Wait, is it normal that it's 8 p.m., I look out my window, and it's still, like, not dark? I'm gonna close my windows real quick. My blinds. Hello? Hello? Am I back? Oh shit, I am back. Yeah, you know the drill. You know how Australia is. Someone in your house uses too much electricity. The fucking house shuts down and you have no electricity for 5 minutes. And you know how it is. It's like the classic, you know. It's the classic every 5 streams disconnection. Well, I am back, right? Wait. I have this on my screen. Message history service unavailable. Can you type like ta or something? What does that mean? What do you mean message history unavailable? Okay, I refreshed my Chatterino. It seems to be working now. Okay, I see a bit of ceilings. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that's like the problem with my house. If someone uses too much electricity in the house, the part of the house gets shut down. And the router with the internet is in the area where most people use electricity. So if someone forgets to like turn off all like the appliances, My internet just dies for 5 minutes. I love it. I love it. Just use less. It's not me, man. It's the people in the side of the router. The router is not on my side of the house. It's on like the other half. How the fuck does that happen? Probably to prevent you from like blowing up your house from using too much electricity. How many ACs do you run? It's not me. It's the part of the house with the router. The router is in the kitchen with like the dishwasher and the dryer and the refrigerator and the dishwasher and the power washer and all that shit. It's not my side of the room. It doesn't matter how many ACs I got on my side, man. It's the router side. Why the fuck is your router there? I don't know, because that's like the place that the people that built the house decided that it's best to put like the internet or something. That beats me, man. Yeah, it happens sometimes. There's nothing I could do about it. The only solution that I have is to buy a new house. So if you want like a new house with no internet cutting out, you're gonna have to do a couple gifted. You're gonna have to do a couple primes, a couple Genesis crystals injection. Yeah, that's like the only solution. Unironically though, that's like actually it. Buy a new house. I don't know why. This house is old, man. Too many people using electricity? Shut that shit down. No internet for 5-10 minutes. That's just how it is, bro. Aussie house. Australian house. But anyway, I'm back. Let me turn off my AC. I am back. As I was gonna do the AQ, but then, you know, like, I was talking to myself. Nobody replied for like 3 minutes. I was like, oh, I probably don't have internet. Okay. It's like I never left. It's like I never left. Yeah, let's begin, shall we? It is very annoying though. There has to be like a better solution than to like buy a new house. For sure. Hello, Misty World Cup? Hello. Don't tell me you're muted, right? Shit. Okay. The rumors of Ian-san being muted, I can confirm they are true. We made it, Chief.
You're here, Ian-san.
Mutota.
And you must be the traveler in Paimon.
Mutota.
I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Chief of the Flower Feather Clan. Am I really gonna read all of her dialogue out loud? I mean, I'm grateful that it's only 1 hour, but can you imagine reading like 3 to 4 hours of muted dialogue? Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your wait. Okay, I did not read that correctly. Oh my god, I can't voice act. Let's just get this to the point. Let's get straight. Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Yes. So cold.
Atoko.
Duarte, are you there?
Oh my god, what happened to Atoko, man?
I'm drowning. And there's something in the water.
Wait, they called him mentally ill person. Atoko, mentally ill.
He's
okay.
on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
Well, mentally ill. Is he actually mentally ill or?
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands and hands in my stomach.
Oh
my
shit!
Stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you.
What?
It's coming for me too.
There's stomachs in her teeth. That's not normal. Dude, we have to help these guys out. What the?
But we haven't been eaten. We're
Stomach
right
in my
here.
teeth? Shit, man. What happened to the Feather Clan? Okolan. Oh, oh my!
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
There's nothing there, man.
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that
most
followed,
affected tribe.
but the damage had already been done.
Oh, they would be the most affected tribe because they're like the furthest from the stadium, right? Map-wise. Would Auroron work on a Nuve team? I don't see why not. I'm gonna be completely honest. Neuvillette works in any team. yeah, you...
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle.
Yep, I remember.
According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before. But maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Dude, the Mutota voice, this guy, he sounds kind of chatted out.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
Gasoithoth.
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
The monster that appeared in the sky. Is that the one that was in the cutscene?
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now.
True.
But whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it.
Did you get striked again? I did, but I repelled it because I went to school and I graduated and they removed the strike.
There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Purifying is not curing it, right? We did the same thing to the girl from Mulani's tribe. I don't think it's gonna work, buddy. They're sick.
Can't work?
Shit. Whoa, we did nothing.
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough.
Yeah, we have to cure them.
In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth.
She has a kid too, man.
They survived the battle. Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Oh, thank you for your input, Eon-san. Of course not.
What is it, Eon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and the Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it will work, maybe it doesn't, but we don't know. We won't know until we try. I don't think I sound like Eon-san, guys. I don't think... Well, don't just stand there. Let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Okay, Eon-san. You do? Did you graduate from copyright school? I did. It's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the Warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Oh, teleporter. Don't mind if I do. So now we gotta talk to the mentally ill people and see what's happening in this clan. Did you just start the AQ? Yep. After the war, some people got infected by the Abyss virus, and now they're mentally ill. We gotta figure out how to cure them, like how to fix them. Where is the first? Oh shit, he's like all the way down here. Atoko. Oh, that's not good. Dude, he's crying in his corner. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. How the fuck are we gonna do that? The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help. When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? She's not wrong. Maybe the light and warmth would change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood. Okay. Wait, maybe? Saved?
Like underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No.
What the
No, wait.
What is happening
You
to
have to leave
Otoko?
this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
Yeah, I've noticed that all the mentally ill people, they think they're drowning. It's okay, we brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me, Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. Maybe their souls got trapped in the Night Kingdom and there's like a mismatch and that's why they feel like sick or something? I don't know. That's just my theory crafting side. That's my lore crafting side coming out right now. Probably has something to do with that, man. Oh, this is the friend.
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
Wow. Wait, Saurians can do that? They could see someone drowning and save them? Yo, Duarte's kind of a... He's kind of a G. That means we just need to bring Duarte here.
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during
shit!
an
Well,
Abyss
that's
invasion.
not good!
He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Because I was like, Otoko is drowning, so what if we bring Duarte to save Otoko? Because that's what Duarte did at the beginning. Maybe we don't need the real Duarte. What do you mean?
Wait, what do you mean?
You're right. Duarte didn't have many distinguishing features. I don't think he ever stood out next to the others.
We just need to impersonate him. Are we gonna indwell into a Saurian and pretend? Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Let's get to work. Thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up to impersonate like the Saurian that saved your life, but I mean, what can you do, right? If this Duarte guy is fucking dead.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
I mean, he's mentally ill. What is he gonna do? Like, find out? I guess he'll be okay. Bring a Kukusor to Otoko. Oh, I see. Wait, but you would think that the Saurian that saved Otoko is the swimming Saurian. It's a Kukusor? You're telling me a Kukusor dove into the ocean to save a drowning man? Okay, bro. This guy's... He's a homie for life, man. I thought it was like a swimming one. It's a Kukusor. Can birds dive into water? Is that... Can they do that? Oh my god! Duarte! I become it, right? Some can. I actually did not know that a bird could dive into the water. Like, I know they could, like, fish, but, like, diving? They're fucking birds, bro. You don't expect, like, a fish to fly in the air, right? Okay, Duarte. I didn't know you were like that. There's flying fishes! Nah, you're lying. That's not a thing, bro. Nah, that can't be a thing. Atoko, it's me! It's me, Duarte! How can a fish fly? It's a fish.
How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Step forward. Oh my god, what is this? Is it gonna...
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
Yes, I am Duarte.
It's working!
Shh. What now? Tap his head with your claw, let out a low roar, push him lightly from behind. What's the play? If I'm Duarte, tap his head. Give him a head pat. Give him a head pat. Wait, not so hard.
That hurt. Duarte,
Oh, my
you
bad.
have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
Well, okay. Choices don't matter. They don't matter. Push him lightly, I guess? Like a little nudge?
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this.
Wait, so does everyone in the clan have like their own pet saurian or something? It's like a pet, right?
We're almost
They all
at the
got-
surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way.
Are you watching ReZero later?
No.
Yeah.
Wait. I failed.
It's been 4 years, man. I don't think I'm coming back. He's getting suspicious. Slam him hard? Yo, what if we give him brain damage or something? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, let's just slam a mentally ill person in the... Did that work? You guys hear that? They don't do this level of voice acting in other languages. Holy shit. It feels like he's coughing. It feels like he's violently coughing. English voice is just
Duarte!
so...
Wait. You're not Duarte.
Wait, how does he know?
How did I get here? Who are you people?
Is he back?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the
That
battle against
worked?
the abyss, and then I was drowning, and a saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
Wow, that actually worked.
You went through all that for me?
I see.
While all I did was cause trouble for everyone. I'm so sorry.
I think I get it. You have to tap into like their... Actually, I'll see. I need to see how we cure the next person.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on and get some rest. We'll leave him to you. Because I know the thing with Natlan is that they like to like go back. What do you call it? It's like they like to go back to the beginning. Something that you did at the start, they love to like bring it back at the end. It's like a it's like a circle. It's like a cycle, you know? Oh, the Atoko guy was drowning and a Saurian saved them. So how do you save him? You do the same thing. They love the circle strategy. It all comes back to the beginning. So if I had to guess how we saved the second person, you probably save them like how someone else saved them at the start. Whatever that is.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
Oh, this is the girl with teeth in her stomach. You're late? Well, I mean, I was here earlier, but my internet died. There's nothing to fear. Gasoithov has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss.
That is true. I do agree.
Everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
I feel like a lot of people think Cochita is like... Maybe she's onto something, man. Maybe she's actually gonna be, like, true.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Otoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
She may have teeth in her abdomen. Okay, the teeth one, that's a little bit crazy, but I do believe that the abyss is gonna kill us all and we can't stop it. Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the abyss? Or maybe like Otoko, it's some deep-rooted fear. And the abyss just made it worse. Is this the Archon quest? It is. But Eon-san is not voice. Sadly. Just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Eon-san, I heard you cured Otoko?
Mutota.
I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. You explain what you did to cure Otoko as you take Chief Mutota.
I think you're onto something.
Talk.
The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Cochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy.
Why does Mutota sound so good?
Eon-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle? I get the feeling that sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student, it's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Cochita was little, her parents died fighting the abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them.
Dude, we cannot have like a nice family story in Natlan, huh?
Cochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
First time chatter, I hate Ziox.
But isn't Cochita one of the warriors who fought the abyss?
Most
Didn't
normal
you find
first
her
time
unconscious
chatter.
out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the abyss monster dead at her feet.
Oh.
She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you.
Dude, why is her story like actually kind of fucked up? Her parents died fighting the abyss, so she becomes like a warrior to fight against the abyss, but she's not cut out for it. And she's like protecting her brother from the abyss.
She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her.
It never left.
But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing... I can't read, man. Maybe the thought of experiencing the pain again scarred her more than the abyss on the outside. Her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
Oh no, what? Oh no, are we gonna like pretend to be her brother or something?
Quali?
Oh, we're gonna bring her brother to her.
Quali, What are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you!
This is the brother,
I'll
right?
make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Looks like Kuchita's responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, but it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible. You defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Yeah, she's still like stuck in the war, even though the war is over, you know?
Cheetah.
It's like something like war never ends, man. Sometimes it ends on the battlefield, but sometimes it's still in the mind, you know?
Fight it. One more time?
Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. Oh, okay. And how are we gonna do that? Am I gonna cosplay as an Abyss guy?
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle.
We're gonna kidnap an Abyss monster and like put her in a... let it fight her
I
or
dispatched
something?
a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Yo, but what if we bring this Abyss monster to fight the girl and then it kills the girl because she's not in the right state of mind to fight it?
There's
It
no
could
turning
backfire.
back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
Nah, she's probably gonna win.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Sit close, let's go. Okay, new plan. Search for the remaining Abyss monsters. It's all the way down there. Tata! Hello, man. How is a mentally ill girl gonna, like, square up against an Abyss monster? I guess we'll find out, but, like, is that really how you cure her? I mean, there's no other way, I guess. We're just gonna kidnap one Abyss? Yo, that guy's kind of chilling. What is the free-to-play ass wing? I've only got 2! No, 3. Found him, let's get started. Oh shit, what? Wait, hang on a second. Everything alright, Kuchita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene. Dude, but I thought she was only gonna fight one. We're gonna let her fight 3 of them?
You were the ones who killed them.
Should we help her?
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful
Why do they call her that?
people in the world.
I don't know, because she is mentally ill. She's talking about having teeth in her stomach. I don't think that's like a sane person.
But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect,
Yes!
there's no backing down.
Okay, I see you. Help Kuchita finish the battle.
Stay away from my brother!
If I don't help her, does she actually die in the game? I don't think... It will take a long time. Kuchina, get him! Wait, I think she doesn't even need my help. She probably kills all three, but it's probably gonna take like 3 hours long. And she doesn't take any damage.
Bring it!
She doesn't do any damage, but she doesn't take any damage.
I can do this. I have to do this.
Kuchina, go! Go! Wait,
No!
okay, yeah. Okay,
I
well,
messed up.
that's the most useful Kuchina. She is like level 1.
Go away!
Did you realize that Xilonen doesn't work in this team? What do you mean? Why would she not work?
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. She buffs herself? Yeah, but you're talking like I picked this team for this quest. This was just this was just like the team that I already had.
That's impossible.
It doesn't
They
even
were
matter.
gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchina!
What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits, just like in training. Pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. So I'm guessing this new illness that's been plaguing the clan is just like their fears? I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on,
This guy's gonna have a whole... He's gonna have his own training
Is
arc.
that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
We'll head back. I'll make sure the surrounding area for monsters and is all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come. She's like a therapist, man. Well, Ian-san is kind of spinning. How was the quiz? I graduated and they removed my strike. That's kind of it. It only took me like 2 minutes. It was so easy. I changed one answer and I graduated. Just like that, just like that. I didn't even have to read anything. I just retook the quiz. I answered the exact same thing that I did yesterday, but I changed one question and boom. They removed the JoJo strike. We're now a strikeless channel.
Otoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really.
Who is
It's all thanks to the
Oatsley?
Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
What if you get a strike today? I'm not gonna get a strike.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
It was the
Kochita's
Ian-san
getting
though.
better, too.
I mean, we helped with the Otoko guy. We became the Saurian.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec.
That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I kind of did it
Honestly,
all.
Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it, might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first step might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
That Ian-san is not only a gym bro, but she's also a... She's also a therapist. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goal in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a mean to an end like everything else. True strength basically boils down to problem solving. Is that why we got bitched by Arlecchino and like that one time? We're just like better at problem solving. Well, actually, that's kind of like us though. I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. That is just life. Anyways, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Thank you for the advice. Thank you, Ian-san.
Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow.
It's about the small steps.
Today. Paimon will start today.
It's about the first step.
You're amazing, Ian-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other
Are you a
people
problem
strength.
solver IRL? Okay, first of all, how would you even know that you're a problem solver IRL? I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you've faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I mean, she's kind of cooking, even though it's kind of like... It's kind of deep. I kind of get it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Ian-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
I'll be right there. Do you have like an example where everyone was lost and you had a solution? Lost? Everyone was lost and I had a... No,
How's Okoland doing?
Oh, but I don't really know, man. Problem solving? I don't think so. No. I'm not really like a leader. It doesn't have to be something important. Well, I genuinely don't know. Oh, this is the guy with the big hammer swinging at like ghosts.
Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
Monsters roar. He's still fighting in the war. The war is in his mind.
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end.
Have you ever had 50 apples? Nope.
Careful! He's not himself!
Okoland!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go. Wait, and getting him under control is just beat the shit out of him?
He thinks we're Abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay. We're not the bad guys.
Come on! Give me your worst!
I see, man. I see.
Settle down! Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom, Dad, are gone. This is my final battle! Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this. Wretched monsters.
Yeah, he's not gonna
Give me
stop.
My family
Oh
back.
shit!
Look, Uncle Lan, that's your father. He's standing right in front of you. Get out of my
Come on,
home.
man. Snap out of it,
I'll
dude.
never forgive you.
Oh? What are we gonna do? Oh shit! What the? She blocked that big ass hammer strike with her little hands? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Are you alright, sir?
Okay, that has nothing to do with problem solving. She has physical strength as well, man. Maybe she got a little bit of the blocking a big ass hammer with your hand?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
We'll figure something out.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Coatlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. We can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
I know that voice anywhere. I know that guy anywhere. Abyssal corrosion syndrome. What use is the gnosis in your hands?
500 years later,
and
it's resurfaced again.
Yes.
That voice.
And also, I've noticed that every time the captain goes in, he has like his own theme. Like the somber piano. Every time. So you've seen this illness before. Yeah, what was it called again? Abyssal infection, abyssal corrosion system. Or as the streets call it, ACS.
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people.
Oh, wait. The captain. So you've seen this illness before. Direct contact with high concentration of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. Is he talking from past experience?
The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination.
Verbal and physical interaction can be used to break the hallucination.
However,
this guy doesn't
there
work.
are also those who are so far gone,
yeah, he's too infected,
entrenched in hallucinations so deep that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Draft of Lucidity?
No, the Drought of Lucidity.
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases.
So if you're too corroded from the abyss that people can't talk to you, you could take this medicine, but the medicine has a side effect of giving you a migraine forever. Dude, that sounds so shit. It's reserved for the worst cases. Oh, so this guy, we're gonna give him the drought, and we're gonna cure his corrosion, but now he's gonna live his whole life with a migraine? I don't even think that's like any better, you know what I mean?
This man is a devoted warrior.
That sounds
one
like
not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Copy. Well, okay, I gotta ask, where the fuck did you get this from, man? Why?
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush!
This guy just gave me like, he just gave me like a mysterious purple liquid. Do I trust you, man?
Worst.
It's either your end or mine!
What's it called again? The Drought of Lucidity.
Hurry! He's awake! Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world.
Oh, but not the permanent migraine.
In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
At the father's request, Ion-san accepts the drought from the captain and quickly gives it to Okolon.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano.
Whoa! What? He was gonna say the captain. Hey, say it! Say it! What do you mean, just Capitano? No, I'm not Capitano. I'm the captain. Why is he a little flushed, man? Say the captain.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano.
The captain.
My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime.
The captain.
Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I mean, oh, did he fall asleep? I'll help you carry him back. Let's meet up later. After the crowd dispersed, the captain hands a few more doses of the medicine to the guard so that the remaining warriors can be cured.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Dude, but I like Capitano, but is he really as simple as a guy who hates the Abyss? So anything that's against the Abyss, he's just gonna help everyone out. He's doing this all because he has like a deep hatred against the Abyss. So seeing people get fucked by the Abyss compels him to help. But is it really that simple though? This guy isn't. He's not a captain. He's a saint.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty.
I was asking. Well, I mean, he told us why he helps everyone, because he hates the Abyss. But I was like, is it really that simple? You're like the nicest guy I've ever met. Then, if that's the case.
Besides, I care deeply about this land.
You can't hate this guy, man.
Right. When we were with Moeka, you
Medicine
told us
for the
you
people.
and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Khaenri'ah, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid.
We knew this, man. He hates the Abyss. So if your enemy is the Abyss, he's your friend.
We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago? That is true. He's not the captain, but he's like the captain.
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
I'm trying to think though, because I think the captain right now, he's very weak. Like he's like a weaker version of his past self. So if the past Capitano at 100% can't kill the Abyss, yeah, I think we're cooked, bro. These guys are like too OP, man. The Abyss is too strong.
Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other.
Is Guthred the guy that was talking shit to Auroron when he was having like a flashback? Guthred? Why do I remember that name? Was Guthred's invention. He was a military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command.
In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete.
He used his own body.
That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. That sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned.
Speaking of Auroron.
This moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Oh, okay, so it was the same guy. Guthred. The Auroron guy talking mad shit.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
It's too late for that,
I do
man.
not mean to jeopardize the trust between us.
It's too late for
I
that.
simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace, and that is why my work is not yet done.
Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that's why my work is not yet done. But the souls of this land are not at peace.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
How the fuck is he gonna do that? Blow up the Night
If
Kingdom
you
or
have
something?
other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything?
Oh.
Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
That's a good question, actually. There's something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
Yeah, I remember that.
Even now
The
that
contract.
the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Oh, I feel like not only does he know, he took the same deal. Because I'm pretty sure that was the ending of the Archon quest, right? Ask about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
What? What? He took it off! The curse of immortality. I don't know what I expected, but... Wait, he took it off? Wait, I was not expecting him to take it off like this soon. Or like ever.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires.
Oh. So Mavuika... Oh.
Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
So the Shade of Death is also cursed with immortality? If her power is the rule?
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable.
No destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So he's saying that Mavuika has a chance to survive the death, because he's saying that no rule is unbreakable. But how? Tell me, man.
So,
I need to know.
Before the final moment
I need to
truly
know.
arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hello, Yansan. Dude, we're in the middle of something, man. What? Wait. I want to read this again because I feel like this is important, but I don't really get how important it is. The ruler of death, in the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. Okay, the gardener is the god. Probably. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong, but it's an undeniable fact that she's responsible for my suffering, as well of that of my people. Yeah, because he has the curse of immortality from the ruler of death. The ruler of death can freely define the form of death or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am the belief that in this world, no destiny is unchangeable. That's kind of true, though. They were kind of talking about that from the witches. About you could, like, deceive fate. If you can deceive fate, you can probably find a loophole in the rule. We must fight harder than ever. Sorry, hope I didn't interrupt anything. Nah. You just interrupted like the most important lore drop ever. After helping... How do you say this guy's name? Okotlin? Back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scion of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Gilonen is ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs you to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. Oh, is that the one where I have to write down my good deeds to be recorded or She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, traveler. Yes. It's best not to delay. So let us end our conversation for now.
And I think after we get our ancient name, we're gonna go with Mavuika into the Night Kingdom and like blow it up.
Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Wait. Is this goodbye forever? Oh. No, but why would Capitano show us his face, though? To prove a point? Are we really that... Does he like us that much? Why? I'm curious of why he would show us his face. Let's head to the stadium so we shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still
I feel like Capitano will die. I mean...
kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night!
Capitano literally can't die though, right?
Tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Capitano literally has the curse of immortality. If you're immortal, you can't die. But that's what they want you to think. Wait. Wait, oh my god, wait. So am I getting this right? So the ruler of death could make you die or make you immortal in exchange for power. Mavuika took the side of the deal where her death is guaranteed, whereas Capitano took the deal where his death, where he can't die. Am I right? It's like two sides of the ruler of death could make you die or make you immortal, because you know you're deaf, right? You could, being immortal is also like death as well. So we have Mavuika on one side of the coin and Capitano on the other side, and Capitano said, my job in Natlan, how is immortal death? Because death is literally, if you're immortal, you're literally like not dying. So if you're like the ruler of death, it makes sense that you can make people immortal because you control death, right? So you can make people die or you can make people not die because you're the ruler of death. So it makes sense that the ruler of death could also make people not die because you control death, right? And Capitano said that he still has something to do in Natlan, because he said it doesn't matter if you win the war if the people are still not at peace. So I'm assuming he's talking about the plan of going into the Night Kingdom with that Mavuika was talking about, right? And but we know that he's cursed with immortality. So is he gonna, dude, he might just slip in because Mavuika is taking us, right? He might just like follow us and then at the right moment like launch himself into the thing, killing himself because he doesn't want to be immortal, but he accomplishes two things. He kills himself, which I feel like is something he would want, and he saves the people by bringing them peace. And Mavuika doesn't die because Capitano dies instead, thus breaking the rule of Mavuika dying, because he said that fate can be changed, rules can be broken. So the rule being broken is that Mavuika gets to live because Capitano dies. He removes the curse of immortality while also removing the curse of death on Mavuika. But if that's the case, that means that he's not gonna be a playable character, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Wait, is that actually what is gonna happen? Because now the more I think about it, the more it makes more sense, right? Capitano was like, I still have one last job in Natlan. We might have won the war, but we have to bring peace to the people. And then he's talking about how he has a ruler of death contract. Mavuika has the same contract. They're both on the different ends of the coin. And then he said that rules can be broken. And what would make more sense if Mavuika gets to live because Capitano sacrifices himself? The immortal guy exchanges his life so that the one cursed by death, Mavuika, gets to live, thus breaking the rule of the Shade of Death. That would make so much sense. That's how you explain how Mavuika lives.
But I also see the meaning.
Oh, he's not gonna die. I think they both live. They both live here. We get a happy ending. Thank God How is muted. That's one other character, huh? Oh, wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty dragon lord How waiting? Kneel before us and apologize, or will blah blah blah. Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kachina, Muamani?
Kanich.
Everyone's here. Reunited at last. Did you miss us? I brought candy and cookies to share.
Wait, Kachina is voiced! Wait, Kachina is voiced!
Of course we miss you.
Wait.
Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Kachina is back!
Just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
Well, I actually believe that that Capitano is gonna die next patch now. Fuck. It makes so much sense now. Everything adds up, dude.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth, pretty sweaty. Pretty sweaty.
Huh. To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here? It's a celebration.
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name.
He's gonna die where only his immortality ends, but he still lives? Yeah, that could also make sense too. His immortality dies. But I feel like the trade-off is not worth it. I feel like if you want to cure immortality, you have to kill yourself. I feel like the trade-off, because immortality is such an OP like power, that I think the trade-off, if you want to get rid of it, is to kill yourself. You can't just like...
Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Who knows, man? Maybe they both live.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
If it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we returned the favor.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later.
I mean, Capitano
Everyone's
helped as
here,
well.
so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
This sounds like a class project where like you have to say one nice thing about your classmate. Huh? What's something nice you have to say about me, Cellali?
Oh, right, I almost forgot.
My deeds.
Traveler, Paimon, you can't be here for this part.
I want to listen though.
But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
Yeah, the S's are as sharp as ever, man.
You're right.
Face.
Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Imagine they start talking shit. You can't talk shit about the Traveler. He's a perfect human being.
Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
The Traveler is a perfect human being.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave.
I mean, we did help Cellali overcome her past trauma with Auroron and all that stuff when we were looking at the top of the stadium. She's probably going to talk about that.
Out here, it's just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it?
We've been traveling together for even longer. Well, why are we bringing this up now? We did the same thing in Fontaine, too.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Okay.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
Oh, shit! She gets a say, too? Yes.
Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, Your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story.
Is she gonna talk about how we saved her life, fishing her out of a pond?
Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Xilonen's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. Yeah, she probably told like the entire squad our whole life story. That took longer than expected. She had a lot of things to say.
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Yep. She got a lot of things to say.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moeka, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Nah, but the Capitano line is in my head, man. Doesn't matter if you win the war if the people are not at peace. Is that how it ends? We don't even get to see the name being forged? I guess that's next patch? Well, they literally end it right before we get the name. That's like the most... Shit. Really? Well, I know one thing for sure. The captain is so fucking dead now.
We should take a break after all that running around.
Shit. It wasn't even an hour long? Yeah, it's pretty short.
Let's rest here.
We saved like 3 Feather Flower clan people. Capitano showed up, talked about his lore. We went back to get our ancient name forged, and then it ended. It's pretty quick. I didn't even get to like let anything sink in. Can you open the scroll? What, is it in my inventory? Oh my god. Obtained from the Lord of the Night, the material plays a key in the role of an ancient name. It's essentially his memory for Natlan's Leyline. Do not record the adventures outside of this, so its official vessel is needed here. Memory flows within his receptacle. If you focus on the surface, it will display the vital footprints you have left in Natlan. From what you heard, Xilon is a lawyer for the ancient time obtained his material. Isn't this just if you do the tribal quest, it shows up? It's a thing, right? The hands of Uwezo, BD, Uta Biti, the star that that's me. Malipo. This is Kanich, Kachina, Chaska, Mualani. Yeah, I'm missing 2. Well, if I had to guess, it's probably Xilonen and... Oh, I'm missing... Oh, I forgot. I never did Mualani's quest. Wait, what is this then? Uwezo. Uwezo? Interesting. Well, that was it. Chaska? I thought Chaska was this one. I thought Chaska was Biddy. No. This one has to... That's Auroron? Oh. Chaska, Auroron. Oh yeah, I forgot. Auroron was one of the dudes. I sometimes forget about that. The left one is Yansan? Yeah, I'm missing Mualani Xilonen. And the one in the middle is me. Well, that was it, man. That was too short, though. Because the quest didn't really answer any questions. It just gave me more questions. The Xilonen quest is really good. You can do that. I'm probably just gonna do the Ochka Natlan shit first. Have you gone back to where you first met your Saurian? I don't even know where my Saurian would be in the world. I think the last time I saw my Saurian Lumine, she was like chilling. Well, it's a he. He was chilling next to like a river fishing, I think. I think that dude was like on a pier or something, fishing. You haven't finished the 5.0 main world quest? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't done yet. There's a lot of stuff I haven't done yet. There's a lot of stuff. Is there anything else? Wow. I mean, I feel like you can't even have an opinion on this quest because it was so short, right? I mean, it is an interlude, huh? It was an okay quest. The first half of the quest was definitely like, you don't really need it, like the NPCs, but the one with the captain, I feel like it was actually pretty important. Cause now, with this interlude quest, now, well, they didn't really tell you, but now I have a feeling that the captain might be fucking dead. There was a couple hints. They're just setting up. Yep. I mean, he literally said, my job in Natlan is not done. There's something else I have to do. I have to bring peace to the people. And then he started talking about the ruler of death and how the rule can be broken. And then he said, oh my, and then he said goodbye. Like, goodbye, I'm gonna die. Goodbye, traveler. Laters. Not like goodbye, I'm gonna see you again. Goodbye, like I'm gonna fucking die. Goodbye. She said goodbye, man. It's fucking over. Cause now you know that he took the contract with the deaf, so now he's immortal, right? Yeah, from last patch. He took the deal. In exchange for power, you get immortality. Interesting. Interesting. Let's do the Ochla world quest. Shall we? Go to Ochka Natlan. Why would they kill the cool Fatui characters? I mean, here's the thing. Maybe they both live. You know what I mean? Maybe nobody dies. We have a good ending because Hoyoverse, like in Genshin, they don't like kill characters, man. Everybody lives. Signora lives? Yeah, but what? Signora lives, but like 500 other people also live too? There's only like one example.
Bow your head.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna remove Kachina for this. Actually, I could get the flowers while I'm here.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
I mean, what are we thinking about the quest? You can't even think it, right? Like, it's over before you even knew. I have no thoughts, bro. I actually blinked and it was over. Holy shit. The best part of the quest was a free wish. I mean, it was pretty important. Even though like the first half with helping the people was like nothing, the second half was pretty important. Cause now, I mean, he fucking showed us his face. Hi, hello ZXY.
There's a tear in my robe.
Bring it.
He pretty much confirmed that he took the deal with the Shade of Death, right?
Silence.
I think before it was like implied at the end, but now he basically confirmed it. that he took the deal for immortality. Oh my god, man! Die already!
Let her rip!
Settle down.
Did you finish the AQ? I did. I did, yeah. It was pretty good. It wasn't like anything that crazy, but there was like a couple lore drops. Like a lore explanation here and there. The first half, well, it was like okay. The second half was way better though.
Silence!
The mob's gonna be so annoying. I think Chlorine shits on this enemy. Burning shits on it too. It can't be opened from this side. I see. Because I think we are getting it next patch. But I don't think it's not that hard. It was in the event. And if you apply burning on it, because it's like a constant like application, it just melts the shield. Like it instantly kills it. That's how I cleared the event. I just played burning Arlecchino and the shield broke in like a couple seconds. Yeah, I don't know if I'm dumb, but I have no idea how to get in here. Maybe go up. You cheated? It's not a cheat, because if it was a cheat, I would have gotten banned, you know? Oh, I see it! It's a little window. I'm not a cheater! Cheaters get banned because they're cheating. If you cheat, they ban you. I never got banned for playing the event. Wait, there's nothing here.
Bring it.
Am I dumb? You cheat the system? Well, why doesn't the system ban me for cheating? Did you pass the copyright test? I did. You know what I did to pass? I literally just answered the exact same that I did on stream, but I changed one question and I passed. So it literally was one question. I actually just changed one and it was like, oh, congratulations! You've now passed copyright school. We have removed your strike on your channel. Make sure not to do it ever again. I was like, yep. I'll make sure not to do it ever again. I'm sorry, man. It was a one-time... It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. Sure? You know my ass is not keeping that word. You know I'm definitely gonna watch like 100 more episodes of JoJo. Sorry, man. I have to. It's peak. Okay, I thought that if you climb all the way up the tower, you can get in it, but apparently there's nothing here. I gotta think about this. How do we get inside here? It can't be open from this side. Can I like wiggle my way in? I see it right there, man. Shit. I have to do like a search. Isn't it quest log? What do you mean? I'm doing the quest right now. Probably have to go up. Gilonen is actually so goated for exploration. The goat uploaded? What? No, I'm not doing Kanichi X listener spicy Genshin ASMR. No, we're not doing that, man. I need to figure out what the fuck Ochka Natlin is about, man. I don't care what business Kanichi's up to. Kanich! Check out this channel? No, I'm not checking out any channel right now. My dumbass is trying to figure out how to get inside the door. Maybe over here? Wait, what is that on the ground? Insufficient power. Insufficient power, unable to suppress the abyssal blight yet.
Bring it.
What the hell does that mean? Did you do the quest yet? The Archon quest? I've already finished it. It was actually really short. I think if you do it by yourself, it's like 40 minutes. With the little one?
Stuff in here. Want to split it?
With the little one?
Just kidding. You can take it.
What do you mean with the little one?
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Bow your head. Justice is blind. Be sanctified.
With the little one.
All right.
Yeah, these guys are kind of annoying, man, with their little shield thingies that they have. How do you get in the door? The door. Maybe here? I gotta do like a patrol of this whole area just to like know how to get in? What is this? Come hither, chosen of dragons, come hither, the dark night fast approaches. But there are stories to tell you before nightfall. Hmm? Wait, is that literally how you do it? You walk around. Wait. Oh shit! Oh shit! Save me! Okay, thank you. Oh, I didn't even know that there was like a door around here that you could open. I guess I missed it. That was close. Wait. Is that Lumine? Is that my little Saurian buddy? Whatever it was, it saved us. And this looks like a safe spot either way. Paimon never thought we'll have to run from Hilichurls. Oh my god, it's Lumine! Okay, I think I'm missing out a quest. Why is Lumine with us? Granted, I haven't done the Lumine quest with the Saurian, so that probably would answer my question. Like, what the hell are you doing here? Are you okay, Lumine? Okay, it is her. Well, it's a guy. It's him. Rue. Did something in here catch your attention? Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door, so let's just explore this place. Lumine's always with you? No. She was not with us. He was not with us in the quest. Because I'm pretty sure at the beginning of Act 1, Lumine was like, hey, you know when you were talking to the village chief in Kachina's city? And the guy was like, hey, Lumine, go play with the other Saurian, and she fucked off like ever. But I guess she's back. She's back after the quest. That was Archon quest? Yeah, and what did we do in the Archon quest? Travel around Natlan? The music should be a little bit louder. I'll give it a 1 bump. Oh, is it time for puzzles? Activate. Activate. It's stuck. Well, if it's stuck, we just gotta like do the thing on the wall, right? Whatever that is. Get rid of that. Activate. There we go. The sign? Yeah, I was looking at the sign, man. Dude, listen, I'm not that like smart, but like I'm not that dumb either, man. Joking. Should I read this? Spirit Caller note. Starting today, I'm swapping to a new notebook. After all, Revelation indicates that we'll catch up with Uncle Taika and the others and embark on an adventure to Cinder. Wait! Cinder City! Like the artifact? Wait, the person in the note is embarking on an adventure to Cinder City? Wait, is that a real place? As such, it's important to establish a sense of ritual. A magnificent fortress built by ancient tyrants. Exciting, no? Hee hee. No matter the danger, you can remain at ease and safely leave it in the hands of the apprentice of the apprentice of the apprentice of Grandmaster Sanhaj. And by that, I mean the super awesome spirit caller prodigy, Lyra Wu. I swear I've heard the name Sanhaj, but I don't know where or when. I don't know what else I could do. Even the voices of the Wyob cannot be heard here, and no mystical art I've learned can be used. Even healing arts have no effect. If a more experienced mystic, no, I fear that even Grandmaster Sanhaj could not dispel the curse laid upon this place. Ancestors above, what in the world happened here? Cinder City. Cinder City is not a place on the map, right? Or maybe I'm blind? No, I don't think so. Cinder City. We're going to Cinder City. Is this Cinder City? Am I in the Cinder City right now? Okay. Oh, there's like abyss corrosion again? Wait, can I like shoot it? Maybe there's something I'm missing. This thing? Activate. Explore? That's literally what I'm doing. What? No? That's what I'm doing, man. Yo, relax. I'm exploring. I'm just like commentating. Chupacua. The craftsman meant to be recruited to repair the waterway facility gave the recording officer. I don't... Talama Takol, 3 whole bags of obsidian, claiming that he could not volunteer for such labor due to his physical condition, and hoping that these gifts might prove his earnest desire to serve the Alliance cause. The recording officer praised his enthusiasm and replaced him with Manku from the ... The waterways repair have been suspended indefinitely, as though overnight the deep well was completely submerged by a dark calamity, and all nearby residents were transformed into the warriors sealed the entrance and incinerated the infected ... with flames borrowed from the Holy Sovereign, claiming that it was all under control. An old lady who had come to the temple suddenly fell to raving madness before the recording officer, spouting nonsense about the sun and the collapse of the Alliance. The Kama-Yu warriors quickly dragged out by the Alliance law. She'll likely be... Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's going out one ear, out the other. Over the past few days, commoners coming into the temple have been whispering. They believe that the taboo on using ... to offer sacrifices to the Lord of the Night has aroused its rage and curses, which is why this dark mortal illness has descended upon us. Sacrifices to the Lord of the Night? Chichiri tried to persuade them, but to little avail. People always choose that which they wish to believe in. What can words alone accomplish? The streets are filled with the scent of... By the Holy Sovereign's decree, the 3 areas in the southwest sector have been sealed off, and the warriors are trying to incinerate all the which have decayed, yet still roam. They have little success? How can that which is finite defy the infinite? Not to mention how they too will end up the same way once they fall. Nothing but despairing wails now come on the Nightwind, not only from the world of the living, but also from the long forbidden world. If I had to guess, the Night Kingdom. They're trying to break the gate down, but they won't get my ... nor will they get the children seeking shelter here. At most, they shall get our... I shall use this dagger to... If I had to... it's probably the lore of the monsters on Ochkanatlan. And they were once people, but they got transformed into the monsters. I think that's what the note wants you to believe in. I didn't really get it entirely, but it's probably something related to the monsters of this island for sure. They're probably like people in the past. What the hell do I do here? Open door. Never mind. Seems like it's stuck. You need to find something to lift it up with. I need to find something to lift it up with? Like maybe this box? Oh! Is that how it works? Grab the box on the wall, put it under the door, lift it up. Okay, I'm in. Oh shit. If the scroll was no counterfeit, then there could be no doubt that ancient dragon artisans once created a weapon that could be used to annihilate the abyssal threat in one fell swoop. The one who wrote the scroll seems to hail from the era of the one entombed with the primal fire. For he or she did not use the proper honorifics when addressing the priest king Mahan, instead viewing him as an immature, negative example. Such disrespect almost makes one tremble. Various details indicate that the odds of it being a forgery of a later generation are very low. At least no scholars or mystics I know of could do such a thing. As such, I lean heavily towards believing that this is an ancient text and that the weapon it speaks is no longer... that the weapon it speaks of is no figment of the imagination. Moreover, the scroll clearly mentions a treasure ship moored above the Cinder City. However, the recorder appeared to have underestimated the damage dealt by the abyss. Understandable. In any case, we must make for the city above the clouds, lest the abyss. We were deceived. In the end, we were all deceived. The essence of that treasure that can burn away all filth is in truth... ... The rest has been torn away by someone. That's kind of deep, man. I'm not really like picking up what you're putting down, but something bad happened here, right? If I had to make a guess, we were all deceived. Operate. This is literally Gilgamesh. What? Aglia? Sketch of My Day via Sealy Leaks. Cool. How is this Gilgamesh? What? Like, well, because he's like covered in yellow? Who the fuck is Madei? Okay, Gilgamesh. I mean, it's a spoiler though. Should I have seen that, man? Hello? And the red tattoo? Madei. I'm gonna be completely honest. Don't even know what I grabbed on the wall. What did I grab on the wall? Oh! I grabbed the super jump. Is Gil? I mean, I kind of see it. What, this thing? I mean, sure, I guess. Red marking on the chest. Red marking on the chest. Yellow. Yellow under. It's Gilgamesh, bro. What? The hair is not really the same, though. What? that. Oh, it's a fucking box. What if that's the Fate collab? But isn't the Fate collab like the end of 2025? That's like not soon at all. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Middle to late 2025? Yeah, that's like not even close, isn't it? It's like Q3 or some shit. Q3, Q4. Who the fuck is this? Why is there like a random girl in the ruins? I'm talking with the three of you. Turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. You scared me back there, you know? I thought you were an abyss monster pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I have struck first. Chaska or Wanderer? Chaska. IMO. The way we're meeting here, I'll call it destiny. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. Call me Bona. Boba? This is Paimon, my employer. What are you gonna do next? Tell her that you're Paimon's guide anyway? He's ABC 123. We're also adventurers who just arrived. This little one is our companion, Lumine. Lumine is so cute. You know what? Maybe Siling is my favorite Saurian. It is the cutest Saurian. Now that I look at her close. Rawr. Are you also looking for the Jade of Return like the other adventurers were? The Jade of Return. I guess you too. Oh, did I miss a world quest? I have no idea what the Jade of Return is. Guess we were right. No one's found it yet. Still, an adventurer only displaying their weakness, a reckless white guiding spirit, and a small Tapellosaurus that doesn't know what's happening. You're practically rookies who happen upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparation, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that amateur adventurers can find. You're lucky that you bumped into me. Or you might have died before figuring out what's that. What's what? Yeah, that's a good question. What is this Jade of Return you're talking about? Guiding spirit. If you don't believe us, you can ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild about us. You'll find out just how good we are pretty quick. Why don't you take a look at the Adventurers Guild handbook first? Wait a minute. What's a handbook? And this Adventurers Guild, I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? And you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about those two things? Yeah, that is a little bit suspicious. Why would an adventurer not know about the Adventurers Guild? There's literally a Catherine at the stadium. What do you mean you need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Aren't adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Why must there be a guild to keep them in check? You do have a point. Wait, no. The Adventurers Guild is very important. And it's not just some random organization. Paimon never considered how people would become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. A fair concern. For starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to help others. You need the courage to take the first step. Okay, Eon-san. That's the same thing that she said. Yo, can we get this Jade of Return thing that we're looking for here? How did you get in at all? I became like a bird. This is kind of embarrassing, but we were chased in here by hilichurls. No need to worry about them or any other monster. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. A golden light. Wait, what did she say? I skipped it. Coco saved you. Coco! That was the light that pushed us into the door? Coco's my companion, like Lumine is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. Coco. A Kukusaur? You follow Bona and return to the ground level. Coco. I don't think a Saurian saved us. I think she's talking about Coco, her pet Saurian. But I don't think a Saurian saved us. It was like some kind of outer voice. Wait, maybe? What the hell is that? Oh, that's the thing on the live stream. I remember seeing you. Coco. What a cute little guy. He looks like a green specter. Don't call it a specter. That's mean. Its name is Coco. I chose the name, by the way, and given how shiny it is, I'll say it's pretty spot on too. Rar. Kudu? Rar. What? Do they understand each other? The light that saved us came from this little guy. Kind of looks like, what's the name of the blue fish in Finding Nemo? Kind of looks like you, man. And when it accumulates enough... Dory! Fucking Coco looking ass. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Paimon also forgot about the mean guy. You encountered it too, didn't you? We wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the dragon. It's a little embarrassing, but that dragon took my pyrophosphorite. Whatever that is. Which is critical to fighting the jade of return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorite? So you need something like that to obtain the jade. Is normal for you not to know after my father anyway, since we're all adventurers trapped in here? How about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? Damn, Simulanka really predicted the story. Huh? Another teaming up to defeat an evil dragon plotline? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces. Whether it's to explore this place or fight the dragon. You shouldn't underestimate me like that, but still, I like your decisiveness. Okay. I see what we have to do here now. The Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can split up like a pie. You really don't know anything before coming here, did you? Good thing you bumped into me. Is this girl a real person? We'll talk about the other stuff later, alright? Our top priority right now is to beat the dragon and get the pyrophosphorite back. Let's get going. The monster outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on our side, but the dragon, that's a different story. You're telling me there's a random girl from the Feather Clan that's literally just gonna... So if we never showed up, she would have fought the dragon to get back this stone, to get back the Jade of Return? I don't believe that. This random Bona girl? Leave the tower. Maybe do something with this. Cleanse it. Interesting. Yeah, I need a better team for this, man. I need to remove Kachina. Oh shit!
Settle down.
Because I think I equipped Kachina for the flower, for the local specialty, but I'm not getting any local specialties right now. God, they're so annoying, man. Maybe I should switch to... It might be a Chlorine angle, man, to break the shield faster. Or just like auto one G-Lonen all the time.
Silence!
Waiting! What's my exploration looking at right now? 19%. Oh, we're making progress. What's this shit over here? Can you please say Shaw like Nuvi? He doesn't say Shaw. He says Ha! He doesn't say Shaw, bro. How are you good so making Neuvillette look bad? How is Neuvillette bad? It's because I don't have the right team, man. It's Kachina. What is Kachina gonna do? He never says Shaw.
Bow your head.
She's a hero of Natlan?
Let the mighty be humble.
That is true. She did beat Milani. That is a true statement. Why are you removing Kachina from the team?
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has
mostly because she's cute, honestly.
Experience.
That's like mostly it. I mean, she is giving me some local specialties. Like you see right there, +1 purple bloom. Oh, there's like another purple bloom like right here. Yes, Kachina. There's also another one over here. And another one over here. And another one over here. Oh my god, wait, Kachina might be the GOAT. Are you still gonna watch JoJo on stream after you finish school? Yeah, of course, man. We don't have a strike anymore, of course. I'm gonna continue what I left off. Is the Kachina actually built? She's level 1. No, she's not built. No, but I think if you don't have Xilonen, Kachina is fine because she's also a Cinder City holder. So I think she's fine, but she's not built because I have Xilonen. But I think if you don't have Xilonen, I think Kachina is actually all right. She could hold the artifact for the buff. And the buff it's really good. Cinder City is OP as shit. I mean, you can always play her as a DPS too, I guess, if you're into that.
Alright.
Full EM crystallized shield? Oh yeah, that might be it. I just saw the Traveler Pyro animation. Wait, Pyro Traveler animations are out? I read the dude's kit. His animations are out? What? Wait. Hang on a second. Let me get this teleporter. It's out. So wait, so is he like Fischl? He's like Fischl, right? His E, he puts down like a fire thing that shoots a fireball every 3 seconds. He's gonna power creep all the travelers. Where? Where, man? Come on. No, I don't care about Mavuika. Actually, maybe I do. I'll go back to the Mavuika videos. Wait, Solali ult giant thumb bug fix? No! They removed the big thumb. No! Yeah, what happened to the big ass? What the hell? They removed it. Can't have shit in the leaks, man. Where is the Pyro Traveler animation? Am I blind? This? Is that the thing that shoots the fireball? That's the ult? That's the ult? AoE pyro damage? Can I see it against an enemy? What does the... Because the whole point of why I'm excited for Pyro Traveler is because of the pyro thing that shoots. What does it look like? Oh. Is it bugged? It's not shooting anything. They're just standing there. What? That's it? That's not even an animation, man. That shit's not even fixed, bro. Half of the kit isn't even working. That's a bug. That's a bug, dude. That's not real. Because the whole point of Pyro Traveler is that Pyro Traveler puts down some like an Oz or like a Deya E, and it follows you and it attacks. If you don't see what it is, that's like the whole point of the kit. It's that little flame thingy. You should check the C6R5 Mavuika video. What, did she like glide everywhere? Dude, I'm kind of sold on the Mavuika train, man.
Settle down.
Casual 300k NA? Yeah, but isn't that like every C6 character though?
Alright.
Like, I'm not really that surprised. When the C6 Archon is OP,
bow your head.
But I think she's gonna be a pretty good character. 50% damage bonus for the team. She gets 35% attack when the team normal attacks or when they do like a Night Soul burst or some shit.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening
she has Raiden E, but the Pyro version. Like, hey man, like it's kind of decent. Deya but better. 50% damage bonus is kind of nuts. Assuming you could reliably get that much damage bonus, it is kind of nuts. Where are you going? I'm exploring. It says explore Ashflow Street and collect secret source scraps, and that's what I'm doing. It's more like 32. Wait, really? 32? There's a mark there? What?
All right.
What do you mean? What, this thing? It said not enough energy. What? Am I crazy? I was there and it said no energy. Come back later. Okay, Ochka Natlin. The dragon's angry. Mavuika's gonna be another battery for Xiangling. Well, I mean, you can never escape them, man. It doesn't matter if you're in version 10, version 20, you're always gonna go back to Xiangling. All roads lead to Xiangling, man. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't escape her, you can't leave her. She's always gonna come back one way or the other. It's like how Neuvillette gets buffed every patch. It's inevitable, bro. You can't escape him. The ancient mechanism remains still. A strong odor of the abyss lingers around it. I see.
Bring it.
Wait, do we know if there's a new artifact for Mavuika, or is she, or... Because I think before she came out, people were telling me that she's gonna use a new set. But I don't think I've seen a new set. So So am I just gonna stick to my Cinder? Oh my... Chill, man, chill. I don't read the story, but who is that dragon and why is it helping us? Oh, me too, man. Just how you're confused, I'm also confused as well. Why is there like a random... Well, I don't think the dragon is helping us. I think the dragon is attacking us. I could be wrong though. I don't think it's helping. I think it's trying to kill us. Oh shit! No, 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 no. I need to get more phlogiston, man. Over here. I don't know what's going on either. Wait, you think I could... You think you could shoot it? Probably not. Okay, but like, can I breathe, man? Stop! Okay, here we go. Cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. No. Am I doing it right? You're supposed to walk up, right? And like hug it. Okay, there we go. Pick up. About time too. If we can shoot it down from here. Chi Kuchi. We just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco. Super awesome sauce laser fire. Okay. Sure, man. Oh, shit! We're using Coco to shoot the dragon in the sky that's trying to kill us. Once fully charged, can unleash what Bona calls the super awesome sauce laser ultimate attack. Yes, the super awesome sauce laser attack. Wait, guys, give me a second. I need to build my energy. My Q is almost up. I'm gonna shield. Q. Shield. Hey, this guy's nothing to me. He's nothing to me. Idiot. Nope. You're gonna have to try harder than that, man. Oh, you think you're gonna get me? Nope. 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 Wait, the shield doesn't have a cooldown. You could hold shield and it doesn't go away. Wait, really? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of this game? Oh, I'm just holding down the shield button. What the? This guy never stood a chance, man. Dragon of the City of Flowing Ash, the Tainted One. Wait, where did he go? Oh, shit! Am I blind? Oh my god, what? Come on, man. Die already. Give it up, dude. And then it runs further inside. Isn't it? Okay. I think it's pretty fucked up that we could go inside like the dragon's home and then kill it. Like, isn't that kind of mean? Like, I know we're here for like a treasure, right? But do we really have to like kill the dragon or like it's his home, you know what I mean? We just walked into the dragon's home and like fucking kicked it in the head. Like, it's just chilling in his house, man. We're just like going inside and shooting it. Who cares about some random road dragon? That's the thing. I don't think it's a random road dragon. It's probably like Ochka Khan or something. I don't think this is just a random dragon, but maybe it is. Maybe it is just a random dragon. But why would a random dragon be here? It probably must be important. We couldn't have beaten the dragon's back without you. Crew. What if Coco is like the dragon's baby or something? I'm theory crafting the story right now. Lumine. Rue. Wait, why is Lumine so sad? We're not saying that you didn't do anything. Well, I mean, what can you do if you're Lumine and you're like a Tapellosaurus against a flying dragon? You can't do anything but sit there, right? Everyone has their strengths. Yeah, don't be sad. That's right, you'll get your chance soon, Lumine. Paimon knows it. I mean, realistically speaking, what the fuck is Lumine gonna do? Dig into the ground and... The evil dragon flew off in that direction. Huh? An injured beast always flees to its nest first. I'll bet that its lair's over that way. We'll have to get the pyrophosphite back before it recovers. If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on even if we're injured. But we're a group now, and you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, let's go get this dragon. Let's go get him. Don't you worry, I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Time is of the essence. Let's go! Cool. The world built upon slowly collapsing sand. The scorched earth. The future of paradise shattered. Chosen of dragons, come forth and prove your valor. Whatever that means.
My potted plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh.
Okay, I'm getting really annoyed of turning my AC on and off. Cause like, dude, what do you do when you live in a place that's like hot? So that you turn on your AC, but then you turn on your AC and you let it sit there for 20 minutes and then you get too cold and then you turn it off and then 20 minutes later, you're too cold. And then when you turn it off, now you're too hot. I don't know what to do, man. Put it on a timer? Yeah, but my AC doesn't have like 20-minute timers. It has like hour timers. I can't leave it on for an hour. Get a fan? No, but wouldn't the fan just circulate more hot air around my room? Oh my god! Whoa! Oh shit! Cause I'm too cold, so I turn it off, but then I get too hot, so I gotta turn it back on again. It's like a Mickey Mouse game. I don't have a fan in my house, bro. Even if that were to solve my problems.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
You don't have a remote? No, I lost my remote to my AC like 10 years ago. I don't know where the fuck that shit is. Oh, Kachina died.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Kachina died.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
No, Kachina!
Silence. There's a tear in my robe.
Guys, this really is the Simulanka of Natlan, huh? What's up with like evil dragons and having to like subdue them, you know? There's been a lot of that recently. I recently, you know, killed an evil dragon.
Bow your head.
Isn't a remote like $20? Yeah, but am I really gonna buy a $20 remote or like walk 1 second to the AC and turn it off?
Wind strike.
Settle down.
It's in my room. It's not like it's downstairs, right?
The tides beckon.
Wait, I just realized it's a dragon 1v1. I'm also one of you guys as well.
All right.
Get him, get him, get him. Come on, come on. Cleanse. Get the little stuff on the ground real quick. Bona, do something. Wait, is she actually... Wait, is that a weapon in the game? What is that? What is she holding? What is Bona holding? Nuvi is an otter? Oh, my bad. Is that true? Nuvela was never a dragon, but an otter.
Silence.
This is not yet the end. You are not yet qualified to seek an audience with me.
Be sanctified.
The dragon is talking back to us. Oh, good shield! Good shield, Coco! There it goes. It's going back to its home. Paimon can't believe it got away again. We almost had it, but the dragon's strength was suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end. The golden pattern. Is that the same pattern we saw when we encountered Lumine? Could the evil dragon be related to him somehow? Where are we going with this storyline here? It's the same pattern that Lumine has? Rue. Hey, Lumine. Are you related to this little dragon? Paimon isn't suspecting you or anything, Lumine, but it feels like someone has been guiding us ever since we stepped into this ancient city. Oh. Maybe Lumine was guiding us to Ochka Natlan. What are you talking about? That was quite an ordeal. I thought we had it dead to rights there, but it lives to fight another day. If nothing else though, we could try to get my pyrophosphorite back. Yes, it's right over there. That just looks like the tail. Speaking of that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade to return the adventurer spoke of. I thought it was talking about the sister. No, for some dumbass reason, I named the Saurian at the beginning Lumine. So every time they refer to the Saurian, they call him Lumine. And I'm not gonna change the name because I do think Lumine is like the best name ever. Even though it's a guy. It's Lumine, the guy Saurian pet. If only it were that simple, but in truth, it's not only found within the city, but instead, in the sky. That's where the jade is? How do you know it's a guy? Because they literally told you at the beginning that it's a guy? Am I right? I'm like 90% sure the Saurian is a guy. Because I remember they referred to the Saurian as a guy. Did they not? It's a guy. The notes we found in the tower said, did those adventurers make a mistake? Wait, you came to Och-Canatlan, the Forbidden City, on account of some notes you just happened to pick up? Heh. The more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. Since you don't know anything about the Jade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of Tonatia, the Sky Serpent ship. What the hell is that? I think Saurians are asexual. No, but I'm being serious. I think they literally refer to the Saurian as a guy. Like a man, like a dude, like a him. At the beginning, when you met the Saurian. As the name suggests, it was a skyfaring ship built by the Python King Och-Con, the tyrant who ruled Och-Canatlan. They did call the Saurian little guy? Yeah, that's what I remembered. They called him a guy. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures, and countless adventurers from Natlan have pursued it. Wait, hang on a second. We're getting Och-Canatlan lore? It was a sky-faring ship built by the Python King Och-Con, the tyrant who ruled Och-Canatlan, filled with treasure. My old man included, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Flower Feather clan. But the Tonatia did hold greater significance to him beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss Calamity devastated our tribes decades ago, and the evil dragon that occupies its ancient city also appeared around the same time. Rumor had it that one of the countless treasures aboard the ship was the Jade of Return, and that locating it would quell this abyss-tainted ancient city. At the time, we had just witnessed the nightmare of the Abyss, so if we could find the Jade and suppress the contamination here in the city, our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. Is this place the scroll of this intercity? Because it was mentioned in the region. I can't tell if it is though. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is this pyrophosphorite chunk, which he found in the ruins. Dude, what is this shonen ass like lore with the Bona girl? Your dad is a treasure hunter that flew like a flying pirate ship to get like an ancient treasure, but your dad never returned. So now you're looking for the treasure that your dad was looking for. Did the evil dragon? Yeah, the evil dragon probably killed him. Who knows? I've actually never met him. I've heard this all from a woman who adventured alongside him. The inscription on a monument in the ruins says that the wind of the distant past will guide the way of the Tonatia. Once pyrophosphorite is placed on the altar of primal flame within the ancient city. So we have to find the phosphorite, which we have, and then we have to put it on an altar, and that's gonna lead us to the way of the ancient ship. But the city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor from my old man's squad. Paimon didn't know that the Jade of Return was so important. Guess we aren't pawning it off for Mora now. But we can remove the Abyss threat against your tribe if we can find it, and that would be amazing too. We just have to locate this altar, right? You must know where it is, don't you? I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, and only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of Primal Flame. I encountered a lot of unexpected dangers, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Chi. It all just... It's really just that simple. It's gone now thanks to you, and I got my phosphorite back. Now I could seek the altar of the flame. You don't want us to go with you? No way, I was just about to ask, actually. You're also here for the Jada return, aren't you? In that case, would you like to come with me? This will be easier by far if we join your strengths to my knowledge. Wait, did I spoil the area? Because I was here already. Is it the place all the way at the top? I can't split the Jada return with you for sale, but there must surely be other treasures up there to be claimed as a reward. Okay, let's go. Let's go with Bona. That's great to hear. I knew you would agree to help. Rar. Lumine concurs. Whoa! Shit! Wait, we're going all the way up. Okay, hit me. Wait. Canonically, how does Lumine go... Actually... There's probably a way to get up here without flying up, right? I was like, how the fuck does Lumine get up here? We're just like flying up like a shortcut, but I don't think we did that. Wait, can't Lumine like burrow in the walls? Hello, I've come for the altar of the flame. Let's make a deal. It's also canon that she can fly as well? Wait, like the Saurian? Not Lumine the Traveler, Lumine the Saurian. Yo, I'm looking for the altar. Somewhere over here, man. I'm looking. Probably climbing. Man, you know what? Maybe exploring every now and then? It's not that bad. Should I never explored Chenyu Vale. But if Chenyu Vale is like this, it's kind of goated, man. I kind of like exploring Ojkanatlan. Paimon didn't expect Coco to lead us here. This strange fortress looks just like the place where we met you. Oh, well, is it too obvious that the guy that we're looking at is... What was the name again? Ochka something? It even has the same Moro, minus the smear marks. Is it because we're higher up? This must be the Python King. Yeah. That's the guy who rules the ship. Ochkon. There's a weird detail that the little symbol the Saurian turns into the ground is somehow canon. Wait, really? The thing where you press T, right? Legend has it that he abused and oppressed his people to get the Tona Tia built, and eventually attracted the Abyss, which led to his death and the downfall of the kingdom. The classic one leader he becomes a tyrant, and then he starts like enslaving people to get like a ship built, and then he fucking dies. But that's just a legend. After all, the storytellers in my tribe have told different tales about what happened to him. Maybe he's still roaming the Tona Tia and feasting on his treasures. Or maybe the evil dragon that's been trying to stop us is his ghost. Kuchi. What does that mean? What is that? Kuchi. Like, no? No. It's not his ghost. You're scaring Coco. Rar. Lumine sure has been eager to do something since we defeated the dragon. Is he in some kind of secret contest with Coco? Anyway, where's this altar that we're looking for? If Coco was right, it should be below us. Wait, I thought it would be somewhere higher up. Did we mess up? The altar of primal flames can't be inside the mountain, can it? How would we be transported into the sky then, unless the mountain itself collapses? I don't know, man. Let's just go in and find out. Kulu. Rar rar. Any ideas, Lumine? I think I get it now. It's trying to tell us that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere. You made that up, didn't you? Regardless of what happened below us, I say we go check it out. I mean, we're on an adventure, aren't we? Rar. It's time to figure out how to get down there. Interesting. I'm curious on if we're actually going to see the Tonatia. That's a pretty funny name for a ship. Tonatia? More notes? I'm going to be completely honest. I'm just going to like pass on that because I don't really understand most of the notes that I read anyway. Oh, I'm stuck. Bona? What is this? This is nascent abyssal blight. Looks like it's seeping down from above. Ew, some purple liquid. I thought a place festooned with What? I thought a place festooned with frescoes would be safer. What does that mean? Rar rar. I think something's gonna fall down. Watch out, everyone. Holy shit! But this guy just ambushed us from the ceiling. What the hell? What? Talk about timing, man.
All right.
Oh, buddy. Why did like a random purple ball just fly out of the sky? Did you find anything? We found something that looks like a mechanism, but it's kind of a pain. Rar? Lumine looks pretty clued in, so let's check it out anyway. Where is this mechanism shit? Oh! Lumine, where are you taking me? Oh! Activate the mechanism. Thank you, Lumine! Wait, Lumine knocked out the wall so that we could activate the mechanism. Is that it? What are we gonna find down here? Rar. I knew you could do it. But don't get ahead of yourself. Plenty of challenges await us. Now that the entrance is open, there's no reason to give up halfway. I concur. Cheap, cheap. Don't you want to go in? Aren't you scared? We're halfway through our journey. There's no turning back now. Cool. You shouldn't force the issue, Bona. It really does look super scared. Could there be something super dangerous down there? There might be, man. The ghost of Ochkon? Rar rar. If Coco really is afraid, maybe we should have let it stay behind, but not alone. That wouldn't work. I guess there's no other way. I'll stay with Coco up here. You could have the pyrophosphorite. Bro, what? That doesn't make any sense though, because Bona shouldn't the girl who literally knows everything be the one to go inside? Whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me. Alright, okay. I believe in you. We'll wait for you here. So you're telling me the girl who knows everything about the place is not gonna come into the place. She's gonna stay outside with her little scared Coco. Okay, beats me, man. I'm going in. Enter the ruins. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Wait a minute. Whoa. I think Silali uses the berries that I just picked up, right? Probably gonna need that later. Yo. Yo, am I lagging? Yo, I'm bugging out. You know what? Okay, let's not become the fucking Saurian.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
So true, Neuvillette. Someone's notes. If only I could have returned to the flame alongside him. Ah, this is probably the girl that was traveling alongside the Ochkon guy. No, one has committed such crimes, a beast who has slain all near and dear is unworthy of an ending as warm and brilliant as his. Such revolting blasphemies must be executed, blood spilled for blood. For whom? For whom indeed? For whom? I'm getting the feeling that this Ochkon guy isn't really a nice guy after all. I mean, they did call him a tyrant. Hello? Is anybody here? Is Ochkon down here? Where are we? What the fuck is that? That's like a beating heart. The exterior has been corroded by the abyss. Looked like it might fall off any time. Is this what Coco was pointing at? And we don't know what's inside. Though Paimon's pretty sure it's not the altar. How about we walk up and like kick it? That must be why Coco didn't want us to come in. We have to get rid of it. What the fuck? We're like a terrorist. Dude, is it really okay to like go into a new region and then like fuck everything up because you feel like it? Oh, you're like a dragon? Fuck you, we gotta kill you. Oh, we just walked inside like someone's house. There's like a beating core. Let's just like blow up the core because we have to get rid of it. Okay. I mean, hey, it's not my problem, right? If the core blows up, I don't live here, man. Fuck it, let's blow it up. We're helping? Yeah, but like, who asked for our help? There we go. That's how you get rid of the filth, huh? Okay, let's take it. Pick up. They put it here.
Silence. All right.
It just strikes me as really unnecessary to like blow it up, you know? Maybe we're not gonna blow it up though. I don't really know what we're doing, but it better be worth my time, man. This guy's my greatest enemy.
Bow your head. Wind Strider.
What am I doing with a dead Kachina in my party? She's not even contributing anything, man. She's cute. I'll give her a pass. Cool. This place is really cool, though. I'll give them that. Let's put it here for now. Yes! Try to clear the abyssal corruption. Okay, okay. So I gotta get more of this rock thingy. Okay. So where the fuck? What is this place? Is this some kind of like ritual? Not carrying enough radiant fragments. I need your finest fragments. This shit, right? Why did it just cut to like a... Yo! What the fuck? What? Hey, I'm in here, man. Oh my god. The lion shall never perish. I cannot let the nation he founded, the realm he dreamt up, perish from this world. So long as this city remains permanently sealed, the abyss cannot break through the walls. No matter how things become outside, here shall the kindling of human hope ever remain. Flesh and blood may slough away, bone and marrow may rot, and even the soul may plummet into a prison from which there is no return. But hope alone must never be forsaken. For this was the sole treasure that person left me. Is he even halfway through? I don't know, man. I must be getting closer. But for some reason, a Hilichurl just randomly... Why did the Hilichurl block my path like that? Why did you do that, man? That's not very nice. Piece of shit. What the fuck is your problem, man? Where did he go? Oh. Hmm? Oh, I can't put it back anymore. He fucked it. Wait, can I go back down? I can. Okay, that was like an Easter egg. Well, I gotta put the thing in here. That's one. Wait, really? It doesn't reach? Are you serious? Well, what do I... Open? I need a key. Does anyone have a key? I need a key. Now, where can a guy like me find a key? There's a chest.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Oh my god, I got a furniture. What is this shit? Activate? You missed the key? Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll get it back. Should I go back and... Okay, we're down. Dude, this place is so big. Wait. Did I? Guys, I'm a little bit lost. I'm a little bit lost. Am I in a new... No, this is the way that I just came from. Wait, what? Hmm? The key's at the place the Hilichurl locked you? I thought I'd... Shit, I almost died? At the place where the Hilichurl locked you. Oh! You're telling me I missed something important as a key? Oh my, am I dumb? How did I miss that? How did I like read the note but I missed the key right in front of my eyes? Are you serious? Okay, get the key. Now go up here, open the little shit. There we go. Now with this, what can we do with this? We're gonna do this. Now what does that do exactly? I need the other thing. It's 1 out of 2 right now. Yeah, I see it. So I need another, what do you call it? I need another ball. You need 2 of them? Tua! Thank you. I just gotta find the other one, right? Now, where is the other one? Let's find out, man. Let's find out. Maybe it's up here. I need 2 of them. This one also needs 2 of them, too. Was that the door? Oh, well, I mean, I thought the one at the door, I thought I should left it in because, I don't know, maybe I needed that door to turn on. Yeah, I saw the one at the door, but I didn't consider taking it. But I mean, I guess you don't need the one at the door because there's already another door here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you don't really need that because you have this door. That's a good point, actually. Wait, did I really do all of that for a chest?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, It's legally yours now.
Okay, now I'm gonna get... Okay, I got 2 ball sacks. I'm gonna go to the one that needs 2. This one. Place? Place. Okay, there we go. Yes! Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now... Wait. Once it's cleansed, can I take it out? It doesn't... No, I think I need to leave it in. Shit. Okay, so I gotta find 2 more balls. Because I'm pretty sure the area right here needs 2 balls. Yeah, it does. Maybe gotta go down? What is this? Extract. There's just one waiting for me right here. What is this? Extract? Activate? This is one of the 2. Oh, I get it. No, I get it. Extract. And then you want to go down. And then you go back up. I think? You know, exploring isn't really my forte, but I think I'm not doing that bad. Okay, there we go. That must be the last one, right? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Yeah! Is that a good thing? Should I be scared? Did we just like... Did we wake up the dragon? Did we... Okay, let's go down and find out. The suspicious fallen core. This can't be a good thing, right?
Settle down.
Dude, I feel so bad for walking into like someone's like territory and fucking their shit up. But it's not my problem, man, right? Oh, you know, like your chandelier from the ceiling just fell down because I purified the thing. Oh, my bad, man. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to fuck this place up. I'm just a guy trying to help out. Okay, but can you stop hitting the thing? Chill. Stop that.
Silence.
Stop that, man. Okay, remind me to get rid of Kachina after this.
Settle down.
Or like use another character. Ah, more enemies.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
They got the whole Avengers, man. Wait. Wait. Why does the music sound like that?
All right, letting brave names echo.
Be sanctified.
It sounds so majestic, yeah. I'm about to ascend. I'm so mad at the gameplay. Bro, it's not my fault. It's the team. It's all Kachina's fault, man. Blame Kachina. It's not my fault. It's fucking Kachina.
Wind and cloud.
It's not Neuvillette. Wait, you said you're about to ascend? That makes a lot of sense because this place is all about ascending. It makes perfect sense, man. The entire theme of Ochkanatlan is flying ships and ascending higher up. Let's see what's inside. Dude, we kind of fucked that shit up bad. Whatever that thing is. Rawr! Paimon hopes it won't let her down. Huh, another phosphorite chunk? There's more than one? Oh, apparently there's more than one. The woven scroll wrapped around it looks familiar. They're just like the notes we found in the tower. Rar rar. That's pretty strange. Don't you think so, Lumine? What's written on them? Month unknown. Day unknown. Weather rainy. Unbelievable. I ended up being attacked by the dragon after all. But maybe I should be thanking it. After all, I wouldn't have been stumbled upon this place without it. I graduated copyright school. I'm so happy for you, man. I graduated copyrighted school today too. We all graduated? Yes, yes. The core of Chu. Seems like it was once the heart of the entire city. I heard a member of the tribe speaking about it before, how in ancient times the sacred lord once transformed himself into the heart of the dragon city, but I never expected the meaning to be so literal. Oh. Lots of dick sucking? I mean, honestly, graduating copyright school was pretty easy for me. It took me like 2 minutes to graduate. But me, I'm just built different. Unlike those I've encountered elsewhere, the secret source automatons here seem to be able to understand speech. Did the sacred lord make them in order to protect himself? At least I don't have to worry about monsters coming after me for now. I can't believe it actually worked. You literally failed the test on stream? Yeah, but I cleared the test 2 minutes off stream when I woke up today. I used the phosphorite on my body to awaken the dragon spirit slumbering within the heart of the machine. But is this little guy really a dragon spirit? Oh, dragon spirit must be Coco. It's so small and absolutely adorable. And it's green like a chunk of turquoise. So I think I'll call it Cocoique. Not reading all that. Guys, it's important for the lore. It's important it's important for the lore because now you know that there was a guy who turned himself into the heart of the dragon city, and because he did that, there's like a dragon baby, and the dragon baby is the Coco thing that was following us this entire time. Did you process it though? Well, I mean, I understand, but I don't really know why it's important. It's the path to the altar of primal flame. You're not remembering most of that? Well, it's literally guy in the city that wants to save the city. So he turned into the heart of the city. And then he made some robots to protect himself. And he used the phosphorite shit to awaken the Coco dude with the inside the machine. So there was a dude that sacrificed himself to become the heart of the city by making robot machines with these special rocks. And inside these special rocks, inside the machine, is the Coco spirit. Now, why is that important? I don't really know. I don't really know. So now that we know that the Coco thing that is scared, the Coco thing is a byproduct of the phosphorite inside these automaton robots. Yes! There's too many things here that make little sense. Yeah, like that thing, right? So the Coco guy, the Coco guy, he came out of that yellow ball sack inside the automaton machine. Coco did point us here. Did he know that there was a pyrophosphorite chunk and want us to have it? Paimon doesn't get it. Rue. Let's take this back to Bona. Let's get out of here and quick. Coco is a robot? Coco is a dragon spirit that was founded inside the automaton machine.
Let the record
with
show
the
that
phosphorite in it.
to relinquishing these
I don't
items
know
into
what
your
that
possession.
means, but yeah. Inside a robot. Something like that. Something like that. And there's multiple balls. I guess we gotta go find the next ball. I could just teleport back up, right? Shit. I don't know what teleport is the right teleport. Should I just go up like the real way? No! No. Give me back the give me back the marker. Bona. Lumine, get me out of here. Okay. I actually have no idea like how to leave this place. Actually, no, I do. I know the way. I was just here. This way? Ah, yes. You know the way? VR chat in 2012? Do you know the way? Knuckles head ass. Okay, climb this shit? Climb this shit? This is the way, right? I don't know if I really know the way, but I think this is the way. Yep, I was here. I remember being here. Well, I said 2012, but I don't think it was 2012. It's like 2016 or some shit. No, Lumine, don't get in the rock. Oh shit. Well, you know what? Goodbye. I'm gonna use my G-Lonen. How do you play this game without the G-Lonen exploration? Okay, okay. How do I... Here we go. Just notice 350. Wait, I have 230 ping. What happened to the Genshin NA servers? I used to be permanently 350. Now I'm back on 230. I didn't even realize, Sora. What the fuck? My ping. What happened to my ping? Was it always like that at the beginning of the stream? Did I have 230 ping at the start of the stream? What the hell happened? It was 350 yesterday. You tell Bona about everything that transpired below. You found another piece of the pyrophosphorite? And here I thought that the one I have was the only one in the world. Aussie internet? It's not my internet. It's probably the server. I don't know. Maybe they rerouted me to like the closest NA server to Oceania or something. My internet is always the same, bro. I don't change that shit. It probably has to do with the servers. Because I used to have 230 ping, 220 ping. I used to. And then I don't know what happened. One day it became permanently 300 plus. It never used to be 350. It used to be 220. But I guess now I'm back. I'm back to the old ping that I'm so familiar with. There are mentions of pyrophosphorite and the altar. Maybe... I know that's exactly why I don't want to look at the notes before I find the jade. Why? Over the years, many adventurers have set off to find the Tonatia and the jade. But they all failed. and no one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. This really is like a One Piece ass fucking storyline, isn't it? Adventurers trying to find like the legendary Tonatia, if it exists or not. No offense, but I saw your profile picture. I expected a girl. You dress up? One of my clips is me in a Lumine cosplay. You could say that. You could say that. Most think it's just a dream, an illusion, a fantasy that people suffering due to the abyss find solace in. So their adventures were never recorded by storytellers, and their deeds were never lauded. If we cannot find the Tonatia and retrieve the Jade of Return, then everything that we did would have been in vain. The journey itself is significant. You really think so? It's rare to find adventurers who emphasize the journey in Natlan. Hey, you're looking right at me, man. It's all about the journey here. Adventurers with no accomplishments do exist, but most adventurers need something to prove themselves, no? That's why we must succeed. For my old man and for the adventurers who lost their lives while trying. Did he graduate from Twitch University? I did. I did. It's actually my title. What is this? What did you link me? Seems like a backdoor way to control access to the internet by all Australians today. We're introducing our bill to make 16 years the minimum age for social media. We're introducing our bill to make 16 years the minimum age for social media. Okay, but how would that even work? How do you enforce that? So if you're 15 and you have a Twitter account, what are they gonna do? Send you to prison? What? How do you enforce that? What? So if you're 14 and you have a Facebook account, what are they gonna do? Kill you? They're not gonna do shit, man. That's not gonna happen. That's not, 16 years to have a social media account. Okay, good luck enforcing that, buddy. You need to provide some form of ID. Okay, so you're telling me Twitter and every social media site has to conform to the Australian government? No, they're not gonna do that, man. There's no way, man. Every social media site? I find that kind of hard to believe. How the fuck are they gonna do that? You're trying to say that Paimon is good at exaggerating. Anyway, if we really do find a legendary ship, telling Catherine will be as good as telling all of Teyvat. What do you mean, no way? Because how do you do that? How do you, like, make sure that everyone with a social media account in Australia is above 16? Maybe Coco will remember something if it sees a stone. Verified through your ISP? What does ISP have to do with your age? The light, it stings. Chi Kuchip. Coco suddenly looks invigorated. Looks like the phosphorite contains the energy as well. It's the same as what happened with those energy scraps from before. And Coco in turn? No, but I think making a law that makes sure that you have to be 16 to use a social media account, that's just like not how you do it. I think the right way to do it is just to like parent your kid to like have good... I don't know. I was 12 and I had a Facebook account and I turned out fine. I think maybe Facebook made me dumb as shit. Look. The mural looks different now. So this was covered up by the mural that we saw before. Like, you shouldn't have to rely on a law to raise your kid on the internet. I feel like you should just do your job as a parent. Or like, you know? Like, maybe not like know every search history, but just like teach a couple basics, bro. Like I fucking begged my mom for a Facebook account. She was like, okay, but we're gonna have to, you know, like You ever see a gamer play Genshin while on a treadmill? What, you mean PyCon? At least ban kids while we're under? No, but here's the thing. When they say social media, Is Roblox a social media? I mean, kinda, isn't it? You have an account and you play with other people. What, so you have to be 16 to play Roblox? Isn't that game kind of like a social media if you think about it? Isn't YouTube a social media? So you have to be 16 to use YouTube? Doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense to make YouTube only 16 plus. I think they meant like Twitter, Facebook. No, but YouTube is a social media. It is though. The altar of the primal flame might be in that direction. We're getting closer. Social medias are already 13 plus? Yeah, like Twitch. You have to be 13 to have a Twitch account or else you get fucking banned. Probably no Discord? Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. If you have to be 16 to use Discord, YouTube, Twitter in this generation, how do you live? How do you talk? Like what? Are you not gonna have any social life if you're like 14 or something? I think that's kind of fucked. They hang out? So you guys never had Facebook when you were 12. I hanged out with my IRL friends and then we had Instagram and we post our pictures that we did. I hanged out with my friends at school and then we went home and then we talked to each other on Facebook and Instagram. Oh, you never had that life?
Stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Dude, like I don't think every 12-year-old is dumb as shit, bro. I had a Facebook at 12 and every one of my friends had Facebooks at 12 and we would play like browser games on Facebook and it was fine. It's not like, oh my god, the 12-year-olds online, they're not dumb, dude. Like, they're not gonna, like, maybe some of them are, but people talk like 12-year-olds are fucking brain dead, man. You can't, like, if you leave them on the internet, they're gonna, like, be brain rotted. Dude, like, when I was not that dumb when I was 12, man. Facebook, Instagram, chill with your friends, you know, have a conversation, do, like, a post. It was, like, alright. And look how you turned out. Wow, I think I turned out pretty fine. It's not that they're dumb, it's the fact that they're the ones that are gonna have to deal with the consequences. There's no consequence to being 12 and having a Facebook. What do you mean consequence? Like what? What consequences are there? Groomed? Okay, but it's overblown. You're not gonna be 12, hop on Facebook, and the first thing you see is a 30-year-old man trying to groom you. Like that's not like realistic, man. You're talking like majority of 12-year-olds. The moment they install Facebook, there's gonna be like a trillion 30-year-olds waiting to groom them. Like, bro, that's not the reality, man. I think that's just exaggerated to be scary. Like it's really not like that at all. It does happen, but you're lucky to never experience that. No, but that's not realistic, man. If you can't go on the internet because someone has been groomed on the internet, you could never, you know what I mean? The internet, you have to be careful. Obviously, man. Like, no shit, bro. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm saying, like, the internet is something where you have to be careful, but, like, that's common sense. Of course, if you click on a virus link, you're gonna... Of course, if you interact with strangers, you're gonna... It works like that in real life, too. If you see a stranger and you interact with them, it's the same shit as real life. You're gonna get fucked. It doesn't matter if the 30-year-old man is virtual or IRL.
An oversight on my
It's like the same shit, man. You wouldn't talk to a stranger on the internet like you would in real life. Wait, so you're telling me if you were a parent, you wouldn't let your 12-year-old kid have a Facebook?
It poses no threat to me.
I would, man. That's just me, though. Like, me personally.
The tides beckon.
I would. I'm not that scared, man. I wouldn't let them post anything. No, but I feel like at that point, aren't you just kind of like fucking your kid's social life though? Because when I was like 12, I was like talking to my friends on Facebook and Instagram, and we were like, aren't you just kind of fucking their whole like social game and stuff? They have no social media. How are they gonna message their friends, or how are they gonna? They have Telegram. Yeah, but you have to be 16 to use it according to this new bill. Well, Telegram is a social media. Any private message, that's a social media. Social's not only online, yeah, but you can have both though. What age do you give them your own phone or device? Bro, my fucking 6-year-old little sister has an iPad and I don't. And I don't think she's getting groomed or, you know. But even I don't have an iPad, man.
Justice is blind.
I want an iPad. Can I have an iPad?
Bow your head.
I think 12 earliest? I don't know. At what age did you get with your first phone? I think my first phone I got at like 8?
Settle down.
9? Something like that? What kind of phone? I think it was like an iPhone 5 or something passed down from my mom because she bought a new iPhone and she gave me her old one. I was using YouTube videos were normal, but because instead of Mr. Beast,
so
I mean the landscape kind of changed, but I don't know. If I'm like a parent, I don't know if I'm like being too like I don't think it's that scary online, like genuinely. Like it does happen, but like I'm not gonna be so paranoid that my 12-year-old kid literally are not allowed to post, not allowed to talk online, not allowed to do anything online, not allowed to interact with anybody. Like come on, like I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but if my kid was like, can I have a Facebook account? I'm like, okay, just be careful. You know, like I'm not gonna be like, you can't do anything. That just sounds too messed up. That's just me though. You're right that you said that kids are not that dumb, but I still do my best to protect them. Protect them from what? The what if scenario? What if my kid gets... If you have to protect your kid, are you gonna do that every day then? Oh, what if my kid walks outside and he gets kidnapped? Well, are you gonna like put a fucking GPS on them? Because you're scared they're gonna get kidnapped when they walk to school? What? If you're so scared about the what if, you could never live a normal life because you're just gonna be paranoid 24/7, no? Oh, what if my kid walks out here and they get kidnapped? Or what if my kid does this and they... Oh, what if my kid, what if my kid, what if my kid... I just feel like with that way of thinking, you're just gonna be like... You're just gonna be on edge all the time.
Bow your head.
Your fucking, like, son tells you that he wants, like, an Instagram. You're like, oh, but what if you get groomed by a 30-year-old uncle? Like, okay, but... Well, why don't we do anything? Cyberbullying exists? You talking about teenagers? We're talking about kids? Well, yeah, no shit, an 8-year-old should not have a Facebook account. I'm talking like 12. Yeah, obviously the 6-year-old shouldn't be on TikTok. Yeah, no shit, man. But when you're 12, you're not like, I think if you're like 11 or 12, so you agree? No, but some people are saying that even at the age of 12 or 11, they might not even let their kid have an account or, you know, like, do anything. I think that's too much, bro. I think at that age, they know how to take care of themselves. They know not to talk to strangers, you know, like. I trust the average 12-year-old to not be a complete moron on the internet. Now, obviously, if you let an 8-year-old kid on, that's a different story because 8 is very young, whereas 12, I think they got it down. They got it down. They'll turn out like you? Dude, in like the year 2012, like 2010 to like 2015, every kid in middle school had like a social media account where I live, man. Everyone in my school had like a Facebook and we would post like most of the thing that we did. That was normal. And I'm pretty sure most of my classmates are normal people. I don't think every single my classmates got groomed or... You know what I mean? I don't think it's as scary as people make it out to be, man. I think it's like, it's alright. We were just, you know, 12, 13, just having fun on the internet. But that was like a long time ago. Maybe nowadays, maybe it's a different story in 2024. Social media is shit anyway? Yeah, but even if it's shit, I wouldn't like restrict my kid. Like if my kid wants like a... I don't know, man. If my 12-year-old son walks up to me and he's like, can I have a Twitter? I think I would let him have a Twitter, even though I think Twitter is dumb as shit. You're not serious? Bro, there's no way like teenagers are that dumb that they're gonna like go on Twitter and then like get fucking scammed or something. Yes, they will. Bro, when I was 12, I have never downloaded a virus. And I was on the internet when I was like 10, 11, and I've never been scammed or been... There's been a couple times where like I've been messaged by strangers, but here's the thing. You just don't reply to them. Oh, when I was playing Roblox and a bunch of people were messaging me for like free art for free Robux, I wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna give the stranger your personal experience. No, God, you guys are talking like the average 12-year-old is fucking brain dead. They're not, man. You have to literally be like a caveman to get scammed if you're like 12 in 2020. It's not possible. No, you can't. Bro, I was 12 in a generation where people didn't even know how to use a computer, and I never downloaded a virus or got swooned. In 2024, the internet is so like figured out. You know what I mean? How are you falling for scams in 2024 as a kid? My ass was like in the Wild West back then, and I didn't even fall for that shit, let alone any of my friends, you know? My friends would send me screenshots of like, oh, look at this guy, he's trying to scam me. Isn't that funny? I'm like, yeah, so true, man. Don't reply to him. Let's just play the WQ. It's the Wild West? No, but I'm saying that back then, the internet was way more like easier to get scammed because it was so new, right? Old YouTube, old Facebook. Like back then, there wasn't any like media literacy. Like the world wasn't really that, like YouTube wasn't really as popular. Like, you know, like back in 2010, the internet was like the Wild West more than it was now. It was so easy because you didn't even know. My 12-year-old ass never fall for any of that shit. So how could you fall for that shit now when the internet is so like figured out, I feel like. You know what I mean? Dude, like, okay, I don't believe that a 12-year-old kid is gonna play Genshin and then someone comes to their world and they're like, oh, if you add me on Discord, you're gonna get a free... I don't think the average 12-year-old is falling for that. They're not fucking stupid, bro. Oh, the guy, if I add this guy on Discord, he's gonna give me Welkin. Adds him on Discord, gets scammed. No, they're not. Maybe if they're 8, sure. But 12? 11? 13? No, no way. That's not possible. I don't think they're falling for that shit, man. We're not falling for that. We're not falling for that. Maybe the 9-year-olds are falling for that. Maybe the 6-year-olds. The 12-year-olds? Nah, man. Nah, come on now. Come on now. It sounds like insane in my head. You're overestimating 12-year-olds way too much? No, I think you think they're too dumb. I think they're smarter than you think. I don't think they're that dumb. I don't think that, no. I don't think so, man. I think you're overestimating that they're too dumb. I'm saying that they're actually pretty smart. So you're telling me most 12-year-olds would fall for like the free Welkin co-op trap? No, man. Only like 2 motherfuckers have ever fell for that trap. Most 12-year-olds are gonna be like, oh, this guy is trying to scam me. I'm gonna like leave the world. Only like 5 12-year-olds are gonna fall for that shit, man. Most 12-year-olds are gonna be like, oh, this guy's trying to scam me. They will? No, they won't! You guys are insane if you think most 12-year-olds would fall for free Welkin scams. No. Some, sure, okay, well, a couple kids, sure. Not majority of, no. Impossible. No, man, no. They're smarter. They're smarter than you think. Am I like the only one that has any hope for the average 12-year-old? Why does it feel like everyone just thinks like a 12-year-old is fucking stupid? No, they're not. Is anyone with me on this one? Everyone just thinks like the average 12-year-old is fucking dumb as shit? We see 12-year-olds? Nah, you guys are insane. Like, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're smart enough to know you don't get free things like that from strangers. Yeah, I also think so too. Actually, like, I agree, man. I think this chat just has like some random... I don't know where they got the idea from that the average 12-year-old is a fucking dumb zombie. They're not. If you walk up to a 12-year-old... No, they're not stupid, man. You guys are too... What's the word? You guys are too negative. Do you have siblings? Yeah, I have 2 younger sisters. They're stupid? No, they're not. No, they're not. No one is falling for that shit. I don't think I'm too positive. I think I'm just... That's just facts, bro. Dude, saying that majority of 12-year-olds would fall for Welkin scams, no, you're literally wrong. That's not true. That is literally not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's an insane take. That's even more insane than me, bro. Majority. No. Nope. No, I don't believe it. Impossible. A lot of 12-year-olds. Some. Not majority. Majority, I don't think so, but most. That's the same thing, no? That's the same thing. Majority, I don't think so, but most? Isn't a good mindset if you're trying to be a parent in the future? Dude, I don't think my 12-year-old son is gonna fall for that shit. I'm sorry. I don't think so. Dude, it's okay, but like, see, here's the thing though. If they fall for something online, they're gonna fall for it. Like, bro, you can't walk up to a 12-year-old and be like, you want this free thing? Come into my van. Like that, no one's falling for that. Maybe some. You're stupid. You think you could just easily kidnap the kid like that? Oh, dude, look, go come into my car. Free PS5. Oh, I'm a dumb, brain-rotted 12-year-old. Let me walk into this guy's house for a free PS5, and then you fucking die. I don't know. Nobody is doing that. Nobody is adding people on Discord for free Welkin. I don't believe it. I hate your opinion. They literally are? No, I'm gonna die on this hill. I don't believe it. Because from my own anecdote, every single one of my 12-year-old friends from 2010 knows a scam when they see one. Every single kid in my class, when we were online playing Roblox and we have like shady scam offers, we would literally make fun of them. That was, no one was like, oh, do you think this guy is being real? We would call you a fucking idiot if you fell for free Robux scams. And that was like in 2012 when the landscape of the internet was like nobody knew, right? In 2024, the internet is so like, oh, don't talk to strangers. Back in like 2010, you didn't even know what the fuck was happening. Motherfuckers they were still trying to figure out what a keyboard and a mouse and how to type, you know? Nowadays, I feel like the internet is so figured out, you can't possibly fall for like the most obvious scams ever, man. You know? How old will... No. If I was 12, what year would it be? 2013.
2013. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of
2024 kids talk to strangers all the time?
I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
So most of you guys, if you were 12, you would fall for the Welkin thing? Because, I mean, you're saying that a lot of 12-year-olds would fall for it. You would fall for that shit, too. At that point, that's just deserved, to be honest. No. Why no? You're saying most. Aren't you part of the most? We're different. No, you're not different. You're most. You can't say a majority of 12-year-olds would fall for it, and then say, if I was 12, I wouldn't fall for it. You're in the majority of 12-year-olds.
To the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
I've fallen for subscribe and comment for free gift cards.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
Did your parents never teach you to like talk to not talk to strangers? My mom was like, don't do that. And when I had a social media account, a stranger messaged me and I ignored them. What? How are 12-year-olds falling for this? I don't understand. It's so stupid to believe that you're going to get something for free online. Why would a stranger in your co-op world give you a free welcome if you add them on Discord? Just think about that logically as a 12-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, why would you think you're going to get it for free? Why not? Because why would they give you a free welcome? It's common sense. Why would... Like, your mom never was like... Oh, if a guy walked up to you and offered you free candy, don't listen to him. What? Yeah, why would the random 30-year-old man give me a free chocolate bar? He wants to fucking kill me, man. Even my 10-year-old ass was like, true. I'm not gonna walk into some random guy's car. It's the same thing with the internet. You're not gonna randomly trust strangers online because they promise you free stuff. You're not gonna do that. If a fucking man walks up to you and you're 12 and he's like, come into my house, Xbox Live. You're not gonna be like, true, walk into his house. What? It's the same thing online. Why are you comparing IRL and online? It's the same thing. You wouldn't talk to a stranger in real life like you would online, and you wouldn't accept something online for free like you would in real life, man. Maybe this is how you get scammed, because you think that it's like different. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna join this guy's world because it's online, and then you get fucking scammed. Maybe that's why I've never been scammed in my life. I just have common sense. Compared to like the average brain-rotted 12-year-old. You don't have basic empathy? No, but
water comes in many flavors.
I was raised that you shouldn't talk to strangers and you shouldn't accept things from strangers. It's the same thing online. If your mom tells you not to accept a candy bar from a guy at the supermarket, you're not going to accept a free welcome online. It's the same principle, man. Why would you get it for free? It's the same logic pipeline.
The discerning palate. Mondstadt's
you know,
water is crisp
your mom tells you not to like walk into a stranger's house. You're not going to like walk into like their deal online.
The water possesses
you know?
a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
Your personal
has a
experience doesn't
rich
apply
and
to everyone?
complex
No,
flavor
but that's like
profile.
common sense.
But it must be savored patiently.
Every kid knows not to talk to strangers. Why are we talking like this is like something you have to be 200 IQ to know? It's literally common sense not to talk to strangers. Don't pretend like you have to be like Albert Einstein to be like, oh, you're lucky that you grew up not talking to strangers. Some of us are dumb as shit and we talk to strangers all the... Like, what? Every fucking kid gets taught you shouldn't talk to strangers. Why are we pretending like it's some kind of like super smart IQ? It's not, bro.
Be sure to befriend them. and
It's
cause
not,
them
man.
no harm.
And if you think it is, you're just outing yourself as like you don't have common sense. What if it's not a stranger though? Well, if it's your uncle, yeah. Am I crazy? Do I have unreasonable takes? I think I have the most basic ass takes. What is wrong with what I said? Every kid gets taught you shouldn't talk to a stranger. That's not like a smart thing to be. That's not like, oh, you don't get it, bro. Some of us kids weren't taught. I talked to strangers all the time when I was 10-year-old. You're lucky. You're privileged to have common sense. What? What are they saying? What is some people in chat saying? I don't even get some of the shit that I'm reading, man. It's literally... Just don't talk to them. If you don't talk to them in real life, why would you talk to them online? They get taught, but there's still people who do it and fall for it? No, but like...
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in
Why
all the
would you
endeavors of
talk
the
to a...
people of
Why
Arcadia.
would you not talk to a stranger
I will
in
continue
real
to
life,
take pride in
but you
fulfilling
talk to
my
a stranger online? It's the same thing. If you were raised as a kid not to talk to strangers, you're not gonna talk to a stranger once you have a social media account, right? It's the same shit, bro. If you're not gonna talk to a 30-year-old man in real life, you're not gonna talk to a 30-year-old man online. Why would it be different? It's the same shit. Oh, I don't talk to 30-year-old dudes online in real life, but I talk to 30-year-old dudes online. They're still strangers, whether it's in real life or not. How do you know if they're old men? You never had online friends? Bro, that's literally my entire like kid life. It's online friends. I had 1,000 online friends on Roblox. Online friends were most of my friends, actually. What if some of them were weird? What do you mean, what if some of them were weird? You just ignore them if they're weird. But they're strangers? Why would you talk to them? No, but you're getting me confused. I'm not saying that I'm saying that you can't get scammed by strangers. I'm not saying that if you talk to a stranger, you're dumb. You're getting me confused. Obviously, if you want to make friends online, you have to talk to random people. But I'm saying that you're not that dumb that a random dude is going to walk up to you and offer you a free welcome, and you're going to be like, okay, let me add this guy. You know what I mean? That's just like, that's just like impossible. Why are you inserting common sense into people? It's literally common sense to literally have someone message you. Okay, well, okay, so you don't think this is common sense? You don't think this is common sense? If a guy messages you and he asks you, if you add me on Discord, I can give you a free PS5. And if you say no, that's not common sense? That's literally common sense. Why the fuck would you expect a free Xbox or a PS5 if someone messages you, oh, trust me, man, trust me, add me on Discord and I guarantee I'm gonna ship you this PS5. Like, what? That's common sense to be like, that's a scam. Are you kidding me? Are you insane? If a guy messages you and he's like, I'm gonna give you this for free, you're gonna be like, no, you're lying. Duh. Why would you give it to me for free? There's a catch. Asking for PS5 is not how they start a conversation. They make you trust them first. No, but I'm saying that there's so many scams where people just go into people's worlds and then they say, add me on Discord, free welcome. And then I'm saying that nobody falls for that. But Twitch chat is saying that majority of 12-year-olds would fall for that. But they don't fall for that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Soap. No 12-year-old is gonna fall for that. If someone joins your co-op world and they're like, go add me on Discord, I'm gonna pay for your welcome. The 12-year-old is not gonna be like, sure. They're not falling for that, Soap. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not dumb, man. That's what I'm trying to say this entire time, man. Because if you're a 12-year-old, you're gonna be like, why are you gonna give me this free welcome? That doesn't make any sense.
That I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Okay, name me something insane that I've said so far. I don't think I've said anything insane. What's something insane that I've said? I don't even think I've said anything crazy. I'm just saying like common, like the most basic thing ever. Don't expect free things online. Otherwise, why would you think it's free? You said that kids are smart? 12-year-olds are not dumb. I don't know. That's just me. 12-year-old kids are not brain rot. They can think for themselves. They're not smart, but some people are saying that 12-year-olds are like, they literally can't think. They have no critical thinking skills. They don't have any common sense. They're literally gonna get groomed day one on Facebook. Like, no, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they're not smart, but I don't think they're, like, brain dead, as some Twitch chatters are making them out to be, man. Motherfuckers are like, if I let my 12-year-old kid on Facebook, day one, Instagram. Nobody. You know what I mean? Or maybe I just have too much optimism for, like, the average 12-year-old. I don't think no one's doing that. No one is saying that? Yeah, but the vibe that I'm getting is that people are saying that 12-year-olds are dumb as shit and they're gonna fall for every scam. No, they're not, man. You know? No, they're not. No one is saying that every 12-year-old will be a scam, but I'm saying that majority of them are not falling for it. Right? We, the 12-year-old council, we're not falling for that shit. He's changing his argument? I didn't change anything. I've always said most of them are not going to fall for the scam. You can't generalize all kids.
Settle down.
Dude, who was that person that linked the Twitter clip of the bill passing? This all happened because of the fucking 16-year-old social media thing. Now I'm just like, now I'm lost, man. Fuck me. I was like enjoying the quest. Now there's like a fucking World War III talking about like the psyche of a 12-year-old. You know what I mean? Now I'm like, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know this. I guess I can just get the rest of the teleporters, I guess. Your stun log is always 1v chat? No, but okay, I genuinely think that what I say is like normal. I don't think it's like base or crazy or insane. I think I have like the most normal takes ever. I don't even think it's like that far-fetched or that like crazy. Define normal? Like if I was a parent and my 12-year-old son wanted a Facebook account, I would give him a Facebook account. Is that like... like what? Am I too far gone then? I agree that most 12-year-olds won't fall for scams, but because percentage of people that get scammed is probably small. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're that dumb. Your take seems normal for someone that has not looked into it. No, but for every instance of someone falling for a scam, there's like 1,000 other instances of someone not falling for a scam. No? Like, I'm not saying like you deserve to get scammed if you're 12. I'm just saying that like it's not normal that most 12-year-olds are like, oh, free Welkin, sign me up. Yeah, let's offer the flame. Do you even see how kids socialize? Yeah. What about it? They're dumb? I don't know, man. Maybe I have a lot of optimism. I just don't think kids are that stupid, you know? That's just me, though. I think they could think for themselves at the age of, like, teenage years. For sure. Oh, we're going to the Tonatiuh. 12 is not teenage? What is teenage then? It's the same thing, bro. What, so you would rather call a 12-year-old a kid over a teenager? A 12-year-old is not a kid. A 12-year-old to me is a teenager. Who the fuck is calling a 12-year-old a kid? A kid is like 10, 9, 8. "12, teen, and 13? Oh. 12, 13. No, I never actually thought about that. Wait, so you're telling me a 12-year-old is a kid? Oh, this is the place in the leak. A 15-year-old is a kid? Okay, that's just like, okay, that's like too much. I'm not kidding. Okay, man. 15-year-old kids. I'm begging, read this one message, and I could die happy. You're just sincerely inserting your own personal experience when you were 12 into the kids nowadays, and you think everyone knows how to properly detect a scam, or is this Mr. Beast? I'm saying that you have something in your brain that goes off when someone propose you something for free. It's not something that you need to like study for. Am I crazy? The Tonatiuh. Looks more like a huge ball of yarn than a ship or snakes with what those entangled lines. So when your mother offers food, kid sees as a bad sign? What? So you think a mother offering kids food to other kids is the same as some random guy going into your world and promising you a free Welkin? I mean, sure, it's like the same shit, right? Nah, it's the same thing. You got me there. Nah, you get it. True, though. The mom giving out all the pizzas to the kid at the birthday party is definitely suspicious as fuck. We might have to look into her. What do I know, man? You can fly up here with Chaska Kanich? Is that true? I thought you had to like use the bird and like go up the thing. Bro was trying to be Zyos, but ended up piping down to the toxic chat? What does that even mean, though? I mean, I guess. Whatever that means. Yeah, sure, sure. To be fair, though, I don't know, man. Maybe, like there's so many people that call me dumb that I'm starting to think that maybe my takes are just wrong and they're dumb and they're like, you know? I don't know, man. Like, sometimes when you talk to people, but every people that you talk to, they're calling you insane, maybe it's not you. No, maybe it's not the people that's insane. Maybe it's you. Like, honestly, like, I'm starting to think I'm fucking insane. Every time I talk about a topic, there's like 10 motherfuckers calling me insane and brain dead. That I'm starting to think maybe it's me, bro. It's a problem from within. For sure. Maybe if it's like a one-time thing, it's like, sure, okay? But it's like all the time. Like, every time I talk about anything, people just call me dumb. Like, I literally said, do you guys like the idea of sitting down and raising a kid? And someone in chat said, oh, don't even talk. That's such an unreasonable question. You didn't even consider, like, the negatives of the question. What do you mean you like the idea of sitting down and having a kid? Don't even ask me that. You're being so unreasonable. Like, bro, it's literally just a yes or a no, man. Like, it's not that deep. Like, I'm not talking about the fucking logistics and the economics. I'm talking about the idea. Oh, don't give me the idea. It doesn't make any sense if you don't consider the other factors. Like, what? Your argument of most 12-year-olds will not fall for it is not a bad argument, but you just kept twisting it? Well, I don't have a good way with words. You could tell. I don't know how to convey my message with, like, the right words. You probably know that from watching, like, a lot of my streams. Like, I probably have the right, like, general, like, theme, but I just don't know how to say it right. Most of the time. I just be saying, like, a bunch of random shit. Lumine, is finally your time to shine. Guess we'll let you handle any hot and sizzling treasure from now on. Also, Lumine has the last Shungite thing. Over here. It's Bona. How did she get there? Did she land? Anyway, let's go over there first. It's okay. Well, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Also, the fact that we're this high up in the air and we can still talk further reinstates that the sky is fake even more. Because if the sky was real, realistically speaking, we wouldn't be able to talk up here because the oxygen difference level would be so high, you would, like, pass out. You would be unconscious. So the fact that we're still conscious all the way up here actually means it makes the theory of the sky being fake way better. Because if the sky was fake, there would be no, like, oxygen pressure difference. But because the sky is fake, you could be conscious all the way up in the fucking heavens, bro. I mean, I was kind of joking there, but it actually kind of makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? If you're this far up in the sky and you could talk and be conscious, the sky is probably fake. Because if the sky was real, you would literally pass out once you get high enough, which I think we're high enough to be at unconscious oxygen levels. Maybe the traveler doesn't. Yeah, but Bona is a human and she's still talking, so... Like, maybe the traveler and Paimon, sure, but Bona is, like, fully conscious. This high up in the sky? If you're this high up, you would be fucking dead. You'll be dead. Or am I? You wouldn't be, like, conscious. Why doesn't Lumine want to cross the bridge? Oh, let's go. Can you stream the new AOT new movie? No. No plans? Paimon's glad to see you're okay. Rar. Worried about me, Paimon? Don't worry. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. It'll take a lot more to bring down someone like me. Well, after I got separate from you guys in the clouds, I was blown onto a floating rock and passed out. I'm not sure how much time went by, but when I woke up, I found myself here. When I woke up, I searched everywhere, but had no luck finding you, so I thought you anyway. Looks like you guys are tougher than you seem, too. Paimon's just about to ask, how did you get up here actually? They're all isolated floating islands, so did you fly up here or something? I don't know, man. How the fuck did she get up here? Let's talk about this later anyway. This is the Tonatia we've all been looking for. But from the looks of this place, it doesn't seem to have treasure. Like the legend says, has someone else come and taken them all away? For my part, I bet on our so-called Tonatia... Hey! Why did I alt-tab? The so-called Tonatia treasures being made up by tribal storytellers. You're telling Paimon that we came here for nothing? While the treasures might be fabricated, that doesn't mean the jaded return we're looking for isn't here. We can't give up hope yet. Look at that thing over there. You found a pyrophosphite inside the core of the Chu just now, didn't you? Based on my experience as an adventurer, it stands to reason that the jaded return we seek is in there. Am I still following with the story? Because we had like a whole Stunlock section, and am I following? Wait, so we're like... We came here for a Jade of Return, and we found out that there's a ship in the sky with the Jade of Return, and then we did a puzzle, and then we got up to the heavens, and now we're looking for that thing that we were here in the first place. Whatever this Jade of Return thing is. Some kind of treasure on the Tonatua. You're right, I totally wouldn't realize if it weren't for you, Paimon. That sounds like a you problem, but anyway, based on what you said, we just need to collect stones like that, right? Well, if we're looking for these fire stones, there are 4 in total on this ship. For example, there should be one on the floating island across from us. I guess it's like an adventurous premonition. I'm not sure why, but as soon as I saw this altar, I knew how to use it. I was also investigating this place before meeting you guys. Conducting a thorough preliminary investigation is a must for an ace adventurer, don't you think? You're just one of a kind. Speaking of which, how are we even gonna get you over there? Maybe a little tricky even for you. Aren't you curious about how I got up here earlier? Now's the time to show you my discovery. What, does she have a jetpack? Yeah, how did she get up here? She got gliders? What the fuck? We can use this mechanism to freely travel between the floating island. I'm counting you to find them. Just holler over to me if you cross to another floating island and can't get back here. Okay, I see. We're gonna flip it. I've noticed something. Most of these things are shaped like the ball sack that we saw on the island. The one with like the yellow ball in it. And so now we gotta get these firestone thingies. Okay, sign me up.
Alright.
Yeah, also this place, I feel like this quest is actually pretty good as well. I got Stunlock for like a pretty good fucking quest. Okay, Lamine. Music's kind of chill. Yeah, the music's pretty good. I like it. It's like very heavenly. For like a heavenly place such as this. The Tonatua. It's in there. How do we get in there? Oh, Lumine. How the fuck do we get Lumine out of there? This kind of reminds me of that one Fontaine puzzle. You should do the Dragon Quest. I mean, I'm not that confused, to be honest. I kind of know like the gist of this quest.
The tides beckon.
We're looking for a treasure on the island, and there's like a myth of like like a floating ship in the island, and we're on the floating ship right now looking for the treasure. That's kind of it. It's not really that confusing. Okay, I didn't even need to kill it.
Is it what you
insane
wish to find?
damage?
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure
Yeah,
chest
Gilonen
has
can't
at
really
least
work
made
in
it
this
a
scene, to be
worthwhile
honest.
Experience.
You must believe, brethren. The great Pyro Archon Shibalanke's light guide us, and our victory is inevitable. Listen not to the chaotic rumors spread by tale-tellers in the wilderness, and heed neither the words of false gods nor the rebellion of the Golden Eye. The only one we should worship is him, for he is the one true king, who is humanity, the one true human god. The true god shall never die, glory eternal. Talking about Ochkon. Okay, we did it. Wait, what the fuck? There's like a random waster greatsword just standing up in the air? You know what? I'm not gonna claim it. It's like the dragon spine shit. Nah, I'm good, man. Is that normal? Is this a... Is that a bug? Or... What the hell is... Let's return to the altar. I'll get you out of here, Lumine. Open the door. He's not reading chat? Yeah, because I think it's better for me to like enjoy the rest of the world quest, how much I have left, than to like go into another fucking whatever you call the last 1 hour. I'm just trying to figure out what the Tonatua is all about, man. Who the fuck is Ochkon? Yeah. Okay, so that's... We need 2 more. So we gotta rotate it. You're just a chill guy, that's what you're saying? I mean, I was chilling for... I was mad chilling 2 hours ago. If you were there, you would... I was mad chilling, man. Okay, rotate. Welcome to Welcome to I wasn't there. What, did you come in during the stun lock? Oh, that's fantastic. Urch Wizard, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the new prime. Thank you. Coming in during a stun lock is insane, bro. That's insane. This was my first impression of you. Okay, what's my first? Is it a bad first impression? It probably is, right? Because I was saying a bunch of insane nonsense. You don't want a bad impression of like your first stream, you know? What did I miss? Stun lock. Stun lock. So the usual? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I think last week the stun lock was the is it weird that streamers can have gifted sub as a channel point redemption, and this week it's the 12-year-old social media thingy? What's next week gonna be, bro? What the fuck is next week gonna be? What was it today? I don't want to talk about it. It's like some parent, like 12-year-old psyche, like the 2024 12-year-old mind, state of mind, something like that. It's the Genshin First Impact guy? Yeah, a lot of people know me as the Genshin's First Impact guy. That's what I'm known for. Last week was, do you prefer stinky but tall or short but smell good? Yeah, but that's not a stun lock. That's just a would you rather. That's like fine, you know, to have like discussion. That's not really a stun lock. That's just a normal conversation. I do need like a new would you rather though, because that would you rather was kind of peak. I don't know, man. Some people, I've noticed a pattern of there's a lot of people in this chat. Now it might be, maybe it's how they were raised or something, but a lot of people in this chat are very, what's the word? What's the opposite of optimistic? They're very that. I've noticed. There's like a fuck ton of people in this chat that are like that, which is fine. It's just a preference, right? Yeah, like cynical, pessimistic, like they think, you know, they don't believe in true love, paranoid about like the 12-year-old landscape, where I'm like super optimistic about like the average 12-year-old, which is like fine, I guess. It's not like there's not a bad way of thinking. It's just like different ways, right? Stop it. I'm not saying anything controversial, am I? I'm just saying we have different ways of thinking, and that's like fine. I've just noticed like a pattern. I'm not saying you're like wrong if you think like that. I'm just saying I've just been noticing, you know, there's been a lot of pessimistic motherfuckers. Did you vote for the pool guy? I don't even know. It has nothing to do with the 12-year-old thing? Well, that's just an example. Yeah. There's life outside GI, and when it hits you, the reality sets in. I prefer being optimistic knowing pessimistic results are inevitable. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm definitely a optimism enjoyer. I like to look for the good things. But I know that's not the case most of the time. I don't know. It's just like, I'm just too positive about the 12-year-old kid landscape. Maybe it's way more dank than I thought. Okay, now we gotta go all the way down. Your optimism is borderline? Okay, let's not go that far, man. Let people believe in true love, even if you don't like believe in that shit. Like, come on, man. Like let people pick the true love over the $10 billion. You know, that's not delusional. That's just like a different view. Yeah, I picked the fucking true love over the 10 bill. I'm not delusional. That we just have like different priorities. What even is true love? Last week we had like a crazy talk about, would you rather pick your soulmate or $10 billion? And the chat was 50-50 divided. Some people would pick like the $10 billion, and some people would pick like the true love soulmate, and I picked like the true love soulmate, and people were calling me like why? Just pick the money. I'm like, no, man, I picked the soulmate. But like I said, it's not a wrong or right answer. It's more like a what do you like prioritize, right? You know? You sound so offended every time. I wasn't offended if you picked the 10 bill, but it was the people that did not understand why I would pick the true love. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, oh, you picked 10 bill. What the? It was more like people did not understand why you would pick the soulmate, and that was blowing my mind. You know what I mean? They're like, why? Why would you not pick the 10 bill? I was like, it's the soulmate, man. You pick it all the time. Remember this? Wait, what is this?
Melusines are
Stalling.
beautiful
Nope,
creatures.
nope, okay, mods.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be friendly.
Okay, no more stalling. Nope,
Cause
nope,
them
nope, okay,
no
mods.
harm.
You gotta go out more. Bro, these girls are not normal. You are not convincing me that Nahida girls are just like, you walk out on the street and you just see them ordering a coffee. I don't even know what I was talking about in that clip. What? What the fuck was I saying in that clip? I don't even know. What's the context? You talk about the short girls? Oh, like you can't just walk outside and see like a fucking 140 centimeter short girl? Well, that's true. I still believe that. They're fucking rare as fuck, man. I think people in chat were like, oh, I walk out of Southeast Asia all the time. I see a bunch of Nahida girls. No, kids don't count. They're rare as fuck, man. You can't just walk outside your house and see like 100 Nahidas. You need to go to sea? Okay, I know sea girls are short, but they're not Nahida short. Nahida is literally like a kid, like height. That, like, come on, like, let's be real. Like, they might be short, but they're not Nahida, man. Have you seen Nahida? My sister is 150? Yeah, but like I said to some people in this chat, you can't just say your own anecdote. It doesn't matter if your sister's 150. It doesn't mean the rest of the girls are 150. I don't even think Nahida is 150. She's like 100. She's like 100. Not everyone lives in Western countries. Don't get me. Don't go here. You don't. This is a fight that you're gonna lose. Do you know how short Nahida is? I know Asian girls are really short, but don't pretend like every 10 people in the Philippines is like a 100 centimeter girl. Like, you're not gonna win that fight. Statistically speaking, you're factually wrong. Like, motherfuckers in chat acting like every 3 girls in the Philippines are like 100 centimeters. Oh, you haven't been to come to the Philippines. You're not gonna win that fight, man. You're gonna lose. 100? Have you seen Nahida? Is this a fight that you really wanna look at her? What the hell, man? Are we looking at the same? She's like 10 centimeters or something, man. She's not like the average Asian girl height. She's like 5. She's like the height of a 5-year-old or something. Nahida is 30 centimeters? Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. And also, I don't really know what I've been doing this entire time, but I know one thing. I gotta get up here. One way or the other. I'm gonna brute force my way up. No one said that? Does the chat message, not everyone lives in Western countries, implies that like every 1 in 10 girls in the Asian country is like Nahida size? Are you still gonna anime today? Yeah. How the fuck did you get up here? You're the one who said short girl equals Nahida girl? Okay, so what does the not everyone lives in a Western country mean then? What is that supposed to mean? Not everyone lives in a Western country. Me talking about like Nahida girls being rare. Hello? Hello, Popa? Hello? Hello, hello? Shit, I'm kind of lost, man. This is what happens when you don't lock in. Are you already in Celestia? We're not in Celestia. We're in the Tonkatua, whatever this place is called. This place has a name. It's a Tonkatua. Something like that. When you're so vulnerable to getting stunlocked, but you're just a chill guy who wants to share your thoughts, that's what I'm saying. But it's no chill though, you know. It's like the internet, you know what I mean? Like if you're so weak that you can't like take a couple insults online, I don't think you're built for it, you know? Like it's all fair game. I insult you, you insult me, like it's in the heart of the game, man. I don't have any grudges, you know? Okay, I'm here. Can we get a a crash out?
Settle down.
Maybe one day, bro. If we have enough fishers in the chat, maybe one day I'll break, you know?
Let the mighty be humble.
All it takes is one little fish to make a man lose everything. All it takes is one little bait to make a man lose it all. It could be any day, any time. One little fish.
Silence.
If you don't lock in and you get fish, God bless your soul, man. You get fish every week? Okay, but isn't it like in the human nature that if you see something that you disagree with, you're gonna call them out?
Is it what you wish to find?
Like if I see someone saying something, I have to address it, man. It's just so dumb, you know. You gotta say something. Path to the altar has not been unlocked. Okay. Come on, Lumine, do the thing, yes. I didn't realize Lumine was this small. She always this? So cute. Okay, but can you go a little bit faster? Like, I know you're like a 5-year-old baby saurian, but come on, man. The Tonkatua can't wait all day, man. We gotta chop. Now we gotta begin the offering. I wouldn't make it as a streamer. I would crash out on the first unlock. I get it, bro. No, I get you. I understand. Sometimes I watch like another streamer. I'm not naming anybody. It's like every streamer. Sometimes you watch a streamer and then they argue with chat and I get like mad for the streamer. You know what I mean? Because there's just like some stupid shit in the chat. That's like most streamers. There's no one streamer. It's just like it applies to all of them. Yai over Fischl? Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's activate this Tonkatua shit. Something's not right. I've been here before. The Tonkatua. Oh, is that Tonatiuh? It's Tonatiuh. Fuck, I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I thought it was Tonatiuh. And the Jade return. I'm not catch up to the story. Why is Lumine a beaver? You missed out a lot. Ever since... Dude, like, you've been missing out. Like, where do I even start, man? You probably have a lot of questions, right? Like, what the fuck is... Why? You're right. Why is Lumine a beaver? I don't even know where to start. You have to catch up to the story. I can't explain it right now. It's rough, man. It's rough being Lumine. Are you okay, Bona? No, Bona? Bona should be long gone. Why am I still here? I see. So that's what... Careful, traveler. Don't come any closer. This is a trap. Huh? This is a trap? Oh, the dragon guy is here. Oh, shit. Wait, he took one of the stones. He took one of the fire stones. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god, this gives me flashbacks to version 1.0 Dvalin. Venti? Hey, get him, get him, get him, get him! Come on, you piece of shit. Could you believe that was 4 years ago? Come on, man. Get the dragon of the city. Come on. Keep shooting him. Keep shooting him. We gotta get him. We gotta get him. Okay, but is this guy the fastest dragon in the world? I can't... How do I do any damage? No! Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on! Okay, I guess you weren't supposed to do a lot of damage. It's like a scripted sequence. Come on. Oh, shit. Wait, what is the dragon doing? It's beginning to believe. You can run, but you can't hide. I've always wondered, is this experience as good as it is on the phone? Because I feel like if you play this on your dog shit phone, wouldn't it be like 10 FPS per second? It's gonna be like a slideshow. Yeah, you're gonna start lagging out like halfway. Your phone's gonna start overheating. Like, oh, get him, get him! Switch to flying mode. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get his ass. The music's kind of kicking though. Oh my! Come on! He's pulling How to Train Your Dragon ending. Dude, can we talk about How to Train Your Dragon? Probably one of the most underrated, actually good kid shows. It's actually like, that movie, no one talks about it, but it's actually like super fucking good for how nobody talks about it. You always hear people talk about like Wall-E, Up, which is like, they're good, but Ratatouille, but people are sleeping on How to Train Your Dragon for sure. It's not that underrated? Really? I don't really see anyone talk about it until like 1 minute ago. Maybe, but to be fair, I'm not that chronically online. Maybe it is really popular. Is it really as popular as... Really? Oh shit. Bang. You're not inside the cartoon sphere? True, I'm not. Maybe it is actually really popular. Coco! Do the thing, Coco! Oh my shit! What the hell did Coco just do to the dragon? He did like some kind of astral beam. What the fuck? He just beamed in from the... Oh my god. Well, he died. I can tell you for sure that guy is not alive anymore. We fucking killed him. Volcano from part 1? Oh. I see you. Now we gotta dive. Dive into it, man. Dive into it. Track the evil dragon. I feel like in this game, every time they call a dragon evil, 90% of the time it's not an evil dragon. Am I right? It was like that with Simulanka. Oh shit, I didn't know you could hold left click to dive. Whoa. Can you show your map exploration? 37%. 37%. I mean, it's a new area. It's not that bad. It's higher than Natlan, my 5.0 Natlan exploration. More than mine? I don't know, man. I kind of, even though it might be boring for some, I've been enjoying just like, it kind of reminds me of the old days of how I used to stream. I used to stream only Genshin and I used to talk to my chat while playing the game in the background. It kind of reminds me of the good old days of Genshin, and you know what? It never left, man. Sometimes, you know, you hop on Genshin and then you play it and then you just talk to your chat, and it kind of reminds me of like one of those old streams that I used to do. But to be fair, this isn't really that chill. I just sniper glorped a dragon and it blew up in front of me and I'm diving into a fucking volcano. It's not that chill. But I'm pretty chill right now. Hop on this dick, bro. Kosik. You know what to do, Kosik. Mods. Whoa! Wait. Is this the Night Kingdom? Wait, is this the Night Kingdom? This has to be. There's only one place in the fucking game that looks like this. This is the Night Kingdom. What use is the Gnosis in your hands? Chills. Oh, it is. Same one line? Wait. Am I wrong? Is this not the Night Kingdom? Where are we right now? I'm in like the mines.
Alright.
Oh yeah. I need to kill Kachina from my team. We finally got you this time. Alright, evil dragon, you pushed your luck twice already, but the third time's not the charm. Now give us back our stuff, or else we'll show you no mercy. Chi Kuchi. That's right. What was that, Coco? Traveler from afar, thank you for bringing me here. That's the dragon talking to me. O lost king, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Who is that? Is that Coco? This little... My name is Ochka Khan! Once ruler of Natlan. When Ochka Natlan end came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. The poison devoured my soul. My end is near. I have finally found the chance. Save my soul. What are you gonna do? The poison. I shall purge it all, and then you will... Coco? What are you doing to the poison dragon, Coco? Are you gonna... Oh. Did it cure the poison? Coco! Wow, oh, that's the scene where the Venti screamed at Venti. It's like the same fucking frame. It's like bar for bar the same fucking animation. And then Venti's like, who's there?
Settle down.
And then Paimon's like, is he talking to a dragon? God damn, I remember the dragon opening his mouth and screaming at you. Parallel cinema? Yeah. It's been so long, man. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty alright, man. I'm doing pretty good. I kind of got off the track with this world quest, but now I'm back on. Oh! Ochcon, stop! It hurts!
Settle down.
Wind strike.
Oh now you fucked up big time, man. When are you clearing the rain in Inazuma? Does Inazuma have goated world quests? My only reference is the Natlan world quest. I don't really do world quests. How does the Inazuma world quest fare? Because getting rid of the rain is a world quest, isn't it? The only world quest that I've done is Natlan. Enkanomiya is goated? I think I know a little bit of Enkanomiya lore. Isn't Enkanomiya like kids that are born from the sun and then they get sacrificed or something? Some like sun children or sun god or whatever it was when it came out. The Aranara quest? Am I almost done with the Aranara quest? I'm up to the part where you meet the village chief of the Aranara village. I must be like 90% done with the Aranara quest, right?
Settle down.
I just met the chief. I must be close. I must be close. I met the chief. Get me to the end, baby. Hold me.
Bow your head.
Charlie. Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. Who are you? How did you gain the ability to speak? What a long journey it's been, Traveler Paimon. It's a pleasure to meet you. You still recognize us? Great. So who are you now? Can Paimon still call you Coco? You're Ochcon. Do you mean the Python King? The same one who used to rule Ochcon Natlan? But didn't Cocoique turn into that? And it still recognizes us. Wait, doesn't this mean this is Cocoique's true? Yes. This is his true form. That's what the girl called me. The one who woke me up from the core of Chu. But I could not save her. Hundreds of years have passed since then. And at last, I finally found my old body. Do you mean that Bona awakened you hundreds of years ago? That can't be. We just came here on an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess. And I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventures as Coco. You won't oppose this, will you? Surely not. If you would still accept me. I never expected my spirit and body to be both swallowed up by the abyss. To be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can, this nightmare has finally come to an end thanks to you. Who's this person you're mentioning? I have never been so lost in my entire life. Okay, wait. Since you're here, you must have already met that person. You did obtain this golden entreaty after all. Wait, so Bona was never real? The NPC girl? You mean the Jade returned? Now that you say so, we only got here because of that wicked dragon stole it. She is real, just dead a long time ago? Then how did we talk to her? That makes sense. Yeah, she was real, but she died like hundreds of years ago. That golden treaty is very important. Didn't Bona tell us some kind of key for taming the abyss? The child is right. It can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine, which is why I had to hide it on the ship. What do you mean? That sounds kind of dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing you use willy-nilly. What should we do next? Another thing. Your companion there? The little Tapellosaurus? What, Lumine? Yes. Lumine is most similar to me. What? Lumine is a dragon? She got the dragon DNA? Lumine is most similar to me. That one chatter that hasn't been following is so fucking confused right now. First Lumine is a beaver, now Lumine is a fucking dragon. What do you mean? You look very different. Our bloodline has both inherited the Flame Lord's blessing. It's both a gift and a curse. Only by finding another golden entreaty and talking to them, to the volcano, and taking them to the volcano, can the blessing burden be lifted. Oh, wait, wait, I remember. Okay, okay. I remember now. Okay, let me explain, right? I think I remember. The Saurian that we found at the beginning is sick. They got sick, and we had to cure them. We talked to some random researcher guys, and he said that we had to go cure our sick Lumine pet by going to a volcano. We're inside a volcano right now. Wait, so Lumine is gonna be cured of her sickness, because I don't know why or how Lumine got sick, but I remember briefly that Lumine was sick, and we had to like take her to a volcano, well, him, to cure him. So this is how we're doing it right now. Yeah, we have to find the golden entreaty and take them to the volcano, and then the burden will be lifted. Is that sick? I mean, what's the closest word? It has something bad, right? The Saurian has something like... It has too much power or something which will kill it. Yeah, like a curse, maybe you could call it something like that. That's the only way to remove it? Poor little guy. The other entreaty should still be in the place of the vow? The merely ordinary cannot obtain it, but I believe that your little one shall make the right choice. A golden entreaty is as important as it is dangerous. So you have to take it to the sacred mountain. Only there can it serve its original purpose. Only there can it... Can it what? Only there can it... I can't quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories and things I want to say, nothing seems to come out. Perhaps my nightmare has plagued me for so long that... Or is it the work of the one who claimed to command evolution? Okay, fucking Victor. We should get some rest first. Fine, anyway. From what Paimon understands, you mean that we'll need to take 2 tokens over to the volcano, right? Looks like going with Lumine to the volcano is the only way to get to the bottom of the secret. My apologies, you helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there's perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. Please step into my memories. Is that your plan? I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that's happened in the city has been recorded by my 2 tainted eyes. Since you can sense Coco's powers, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. Thank you. Can someone give me like a Razor language? Like, wait, so Ochcon was a hero of Natlan a long time ago? Wait, where am I right now? Oh my god, wait, what is this wait. Where am I? Where am I right now? We're in first person. Lumine? Lumine? Give my sister back! Where is she? Where is she? Is she here? Is she here? Oh, this is the Tok'tua. You're watching stuff through the dragon's eyes? It can't be a coincidence that this has so many parallels to Simulanka, right? I guess Simulanka did predict it, you know? What happens in the book happens in real life. I never thought we actually make it this far. This must be the altar of the primal flame we're looking for. We can get to the Tonatiuh through here. Huh, I always figured this ragtag bunch of adventurers we put together would be wiped out before we even reach the top of the next hill. And we owe all that to our hero, the #1 adventurer in the Flower Feather clan, eh? If he hadn't found the blueprint to Ochka-Natlan, we'd probably still be wandering lost through some sewer. Let's not bring that up again. How was I to know that this cursed place could foil every single positioning skills I've ever learned? By the way, where's our young mystic Lyra Wu gone off to? I didn't see her when I got up this morning. She might have only joined us along the way, but she's come this far and she's become part of the gang. We can't just leave her in the lurch. You don't have to worry about that at all. The kid's just hiding, you know, being scared and all. Last time I happened to spy her sneaking out, I thought, well, we have no idea what could happen next, so it might just be safer to let her hide for the time being. Compared to us fellas, she's just a kid with hardly any experience. So I found a safe tower in which to set her down. I'm thinking we should go find her once everything's finished. Of course, that is if we make it back in one piece. Oh, so the girl in the tower is the little Coco thing? Am I following? True. I mean, that device was built by a tyrant who plunged the whole nation into the abyss for his selfish desires. Who knows what further traps await us? I'll just wait Arnold for lore stuff. Who the fuck is Arnold? Okay, let me explain you the lore. Even though I don't know what's happening. A long time ago, there was a guy called Ochka? Ochkon? And he was a hero? No, he wasn't a hero. He was a tyrant. Right? He was a tyrant that abuses people to build a ship called the Tonatiuh. You're looking at the Tonatiuh right now, right? This is the Tonatiuh, right? He abused people to build this Tonatiuh. And then he died because he was like a bad person, right? But before he died, he built like these robot dudes. You know the robot guys in Natlan that you have to hit with like Natlan skills to break the shield? He made like those robot thingies, and he put these magic rocks in it called like Pyrophlogistus shit in it to protect him or like to help him. And then he sacrificed himself to become a dragon. I don't know why. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm also really confused too. But I think I have the general idea of what is happening. 10 years back, when disaster came to Teyvat, even the Pyro Archon sacrificed her life for the cause. It would mean so much if we could obtain something that could rid us of this abyss once and for all. I'm not sure we should hold out too much hope here. If the Python King Ochkon had something so powerful, how could the city have fallen into this state? Look like our hero's back. And the hero is me! Now placing the Pyrophosphorite here will summon a guiding spirit to help us navigate. You know what? Once this adventure is all over, let's head back to the Flower Feather clan and see what's that newborn baby girl of yours is doing. We'll paint the town. Her name's Bona, right? Sounds like a mighty cute little kid. Who knows? Oh! So this is Bona's mom. Or Bona's dad. Bona's dad. Are you enjoying the story? I'm enjoying the story if I locked in. Because it's actually, it tells you a lot of lore about Natlan, for sure. And yet, to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was naught but naive fantasy. For everything comes at a price, but the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. Yes. Yeah. True. You're a very pretty man. I shall follow you everywhere. Thank you, Protocol 1008. Yes. You know what? Kosik, VIP that chatter. Give that chatter a diamond badge. One of the more sane chatters. I'm a fan of sane first-time chatters. Yeah. The time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes, you're no different from any kind of evil dragon who ruled over Natlan. Even now, they cry out for a new Pyro Archon to slay you. Okay, someone make me understand. Are there dragons who ruled over Natlan that are not the Archon? You're no different from any of the evil dragons who ruled over Natlan. But if you ruled over Natlan, aren't you the Archon? Before the Ark? They simply have yet to understand. The original rulers of Teyvat were dragons? What? The original rulers of Teyvat were
Perkson raided
dragons?
my stream with 49 viewers.
Yo, Verkson, thank you for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm currently in the middle of like a lore theory crafting session right now, but I appreciate the raid. Archon was something made up after the dragons were usurped? Wait, so Archons never ruled the world? Wait, so Zhongli never... Morax never, like... It was a fucking... Wait, so Neuvillette ruled the world before... Focalors or some shit? What?! Wait, so the little ball sack Sumeru weekly boss guy is... He's also one of those dudes? The one that like the green little... He puts like a green egg drop... What the... Huh? Whether it be Yoha, Khotin, or the Vishap kindred, all have been written into the Accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should accept the world you lived in long ago. Okay, no, hear me out. You guys watched a YouTube video. Is this common sense? Did they ever tell... maybe they did tell you that dragons ruled the world in the Archon Quest, but I just forgot. Maybe I just forgot. I do forget a lot of things. Are you noting this down? Wait, this is blowing my mind. Wait, but I'm confused. They're called sovereigns, right? Isn't Fontaine your favorite Archon quest? It is, but I don't remember most of it. It was in the Fontaine Archon quest. I can't. Kosik, sniper glurp that new chatter. Farina returned the power to the sovereign dragon, which is Nuve? You there? No, but here's the thing. If the dragons used to rule the world, but they got taken over by the Archon, doesn't that mean that they don't exist anymore? Or like the power or something? How did it... You could like revive the old thing like that? They do exist, just weaker. So when Neuvillette got the hydro powers back, is he still weak? Or is he like 100% unlocked? He's back in the old days. Like, so is he like, he got his memories back, but not his powers, right? Oh. So wait, you're telling me other Genshin streamers know that dragons used to rule the world? Well, my ass was like, oh, of course, man, Morax. What? I thought you would be the only one to slay the Pyro Dragon, ascending the throne of old Natlan and creating a new... Wait, I have a question. Can you have more than one... Wait. Can you have more than one dragon? Wait, can there be two Pyro Dragons? One per element? I mean, if you think about it, now that I think about it, there's a lot of dragons mentioned in the game ever since the game came out. I mean, fucking 1.2 was Dragon Spine. I never realized how much dragon symbolism was in this game until... now that I think about it, there's like a fuck ton of dragon related stuff. The recent Simulankan dragon, Dragon Spine, Durin. Not all dragons are sovereigns? Wait, but a sovereign is just a Archon dragon, am I right? You could still have dragons, but the sovereign is the Archon dragon, right? Yeah, that makes sense. It's like the leader dragon. So what happens... So what happens when you have a sovereign and an Archon? Can they both? Can they live in peace? Or do they have to kill one each other? Can you both have like... This is kind of dang. This is blowing my mind. It's Furina and Neuvillette. Oh, I mean, no, but if Furina and Neuvillette coexisted, why didn't they do that in the past? Why did the Archons overtook the dragon? Why weren't they like, you know what? You take half the throne, I take half the throne. Hey, Pyro Dragon, you sit on the other half? Me, Pyro Archon, I sit on the other half. They weren't alive back then? What? Celestia fucked the dragon? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Dragons. Am I a dragon? Wait, I thought I was an alien this whole time. Am I a dragon? The Traveler? This whole time I'm a fucking dragon or something? You probably are. You're a star. Okay. Fix my memory of this, right? I could be misremembering. I swear they said something about Lumine being like a third descender. And you're telling me descenders are like dragons? Am I remembering right? Didn't they say something about my sister being like... What? Wasn't there something about a third descender, motherfucker? Lumine is not the third descender. Are you doing this on purpose to farm content? Yes. It was said she's not one. Okay. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of Chu and fought alongside them within the city. Yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. You are the fourth descender? I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even know what a descender is. Like what? It's like fucking like you're like the descendant of God or some shit. So that's the truth. Looks like my suspicions weren't far off. The third world descendants will turn to a Gnosis? Is Skirk a descender? Because didn't she have like a leader with a galactic whale? That can't be like, that has to be like outer worldly, no? What the fuck? How is... That sounds like the most alien... Whale is a pet? We met her outside Teyvat. Neither of them are just descenders. He's just pulling shit off his ass? No, but if you're saying that descenders are like outlanders... How is like a galactic alien whale not like an outlander behavior? You feel me? No? Kind of similar? Like, you know, like you have like a space whale? Like that's like an outlander. Like that can't be Teyvat, bro. That's like we're in space, man. Trying to make me feel better. Her master is Suralogi, one of the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah. Are those the sinners that Dainsleif fucking hates because his brother is like one of them or something? Hey, I know a little bit of my lore. Hang on a second. Wait. I'm bringing it back. Buy the stocks. Wait, they're going up. The lore stocks are going up. Wait, he's making a comeback. He knows some lore. He knows some story. It went down with like the dragon thing, but it went back up with the Dainsleif. Saved. What stocks? The lore stocks. Buy it now. It's going up. Buy. Don't sell. Hold it. It's only gonna go up. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her, but awakened by her hand, I became a seed. And then many cycles later, I met you. What the heck? Dragon Sage? The nightmares retell a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earths presage a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I've been expecting you for some time. Who are you? It matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think? Gorgeous art? No? Tell me. What do you see in this mural? Humans evolved from dragons? Is that true? This painting depicts the stages of evolution. Evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragon, then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself, a pure notion. Wait, was this common knowledge? I thought humans and dragons were 2 different races. Wait, hey, whoa, what is this? Humans evolved from dragons? This child thought that the true history of dragons in Teyvat... Oh, this is new? Dragons in Teyvat could be wiped clean with such self-deluded fantasies. I feel like World Quests, they be saying some of the most crazy lore drops, but because like it's not voiced, you can't feel how important it is. Bro, they should literally dedicate a budget to like have people voice it, put in a cutscene, man. It's gonna be cinema. Imagine you have motherfuckers voicing this shit and it's like they play a cutscene. Long time ago, humans evolved from dragons. I am one of the Dragon Sage. And I'm glad to share this. Like, bro, I'm just out here reading this shit in my own voice. It sounds goofy, man. What the? I can't take it seriously, Dragon Sage. Tell me more, Dragon Sage. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons, and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain ever mightier power, we dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environments. This is how we survive. However, humans are the opposite. Most of them could barely control forces. The Descenders tossed them in the Teyvat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Whoa, whoa, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't... So dragons are creatures that adapt to the world and they get stronger. But humans were planted into the world and they don't have control over the universe. They were planted by the Descenders. By me? Me? I put them here? Giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Oh, wait. Guys, what does this mean? He's saying that dragons change and adapt to the environments, but humans change the environment to adapt to them. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dragons change themselves to adapt to the world. Humans change the world to adapt to them. It means what it exactly said? How can humans change the world to adapt to humans if most of them could barely control the elemental forces? That doesn't make any sense. If most of humans could barely control elemental forces, how do we have the power to change the world to suit us? Look around you. Well, I'm trying to think. Yet, these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we, once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Wait, we were the enemies this whole time? There used to be like a normal smart civilization and we took over and now the smart people are fucking like dogs and beasts and livestock? That's what we did? Because they have Archons backing them? Because the Pyro Dragon is too weak. They have Archons backing them. But I don't understand. If you're like an ancient dragon race that's really smart, how do you lose to humans? Because it wasn't... there's a couple missing puzzle pieces. Compared to the Sky War I once fought in, these earthly usurpers are nothing. Beside, there's enough of us remaining, even today, to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong. Sons follow their fathers. Peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their society. After the Pyro Dragon Shiokodo fake death, all that the descendants of the ancient knew was to kowtow before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Is this the same dragon that died from the dude that borrowed power from the Shade and he killed the dragon and then became the Pyro Archon? After the Pyro Dragon's fake death, Shiokodo. Because there was a Pyro Dragon that died to a human. I don't know if he's talking about the same one, you know? Our race has reached a dead end, but I found new hope for myself within humanity. No more dragons? Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes in vassalage to the dragons and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Humans really are something. Indeed, I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient. I had to go and live amongst them, and through them, I hope to save my race. Okay, Dragon Sage. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul who was raised amongst human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old Pyro Dragon and ascend to become the new dragon sovereign? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's some beef. There's some beef. Wait, okay, am I understanding this correctly? So this guy has a feeling that dragons are gonna go extinct because they're losing to humans. So in a last-ditch attempt to save his dying race, he studies about humans, and then he had a half-human, half-dragon baby because humans are like, you know, the dragons lost the humans. So if we combine powers, he took that and he slayed the old Pyro Dragon. And so the new one has the power of the dragon and the power of the human, right? Because his son is a dragon mixed with a human soul. So when his son killed the old dragon, he became the new dragon, but there's like a catch. This new dragon is a human. What? How can a dragon be mixed with a human soul? Make it make sense. How the what kind of science experiment are you? But I did not count on that man, Xbalanque. It was Xbalanque! And more unexpected still, the betrayal of my own progeny. No, Xbalanque killed his son. Oh no. No. Xbalanque killed his dragon son with a human soul. Yeah, I remember. And he became the first Archon. Human courage leads them to chase illusory hopes and also bring forth terrifying uncertainties. Just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? Well, if I must say, I say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. What does that mean? The Jade is a beast trap for capturing lions in Natlan? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course, but that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so no Jade. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them. Oh, it's a metaphor! Wait, so you're telling me the Jade never existed? It was just like some kind of... Oh man, the Jade of Return never... It was never real. It was just a legend. I donned masks and traversed the world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we met. Whoa! This is not the first time I met the Dragon Sage? He has many disguises. Okay, tell me your other guises. It's Kachina! It's Kachina! I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these marks. Don't you find it all fascinating? More like horrendous. Really? I am of a persuasion that experiments are a must. Ochcon betrayal taught me that I still have much to learn when it comes to humans after all. But I fear the disgrace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Ochcon bet once and won. But shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans or Yohata Kutans, the world will fall into peril again and again. because of their inability to resist the dark foe. The Abyss. The Abyss. Okay, I took a sip of my... I want to read this one more time. This isn't the first time that we've met. So there's a dragon guy that likes to experiment and he likes to study about humans. And we've met this person before in another disguise. Who could that be? Who could that be, man? Who could that be? He's a dragon and he likes to know more about humans. Isn't that literally wait, is that literally not Neuvillette lore? Isn't Neuvillette's whole shtick that he's a dragon, but he wants to know people more, so he like tries to like, no, this is not Neuvillette, bro. That can't be it. It's not Neuvillette, man. Who are you, Dragon Sage? This is not the end. Take the token of the oath. That's the Torre? Maybe it's Arlecchino, man. Maybe it's Wanderer. I don't know. He could be a lot of things. This guy's playing Among Us. We shall meet again when all is done. And when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters. Lumine! Wait, we shall meet again when all is done. And when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters. Lumine. This is actually true, though. I feel like Lumine is definitely... It plays a key role in the story. For sure. Lumine, this is not the end for you. Take that which is my part and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. Is this the same thing Lumine said? Yeah, that's why I'm pausing, because I'm trying to think like it sounds very... I've heard this shit before. You shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. But the real question is, what is the answer? You're finally back. Ochcon. You return from that memory, so why is Coco still not moving? It's very tired. It's gonna need a good long rest. ... Yeah, you do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least it can have a good rest now. Is it resting or is it fucking dead? It looks dead as hell on my screen. Is it really sleeping? Yep. What did you see in the memory just now? I saw everything, man. I saw the whole history. You recount what you witnessed within Ochcon's mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. You saw Lumine, and there was some weird guy with him on the Tongtua? Uh-oh, that might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Lumine might be in danger. You claim he just said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon's still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Tongtua to check things out. But before that, the Golden Entreaty. Based on what Ochcon said, it has incredible uses, but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. We're going to have to tell Bona that. I think I'll wait for the Ashikai bit for this one. I'm not smart enough for this, man. There's like... But I did learn a lot. Ancient dragon civilization lost to humans, and one of them is jealous, and they concocted like a half dragon with a human soul to kill the old Pyro Dragon, but the new Pyro Dragon died to Xbalanque anyway, so it wasn't even like worth killing the old dragon. There's like some beef. There's beef. You saw her in the memory as well. Guess Ochcon's right. She really is from 100 years ago then. But how did she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time, and it doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. We could talk about this then. We managed to find the Tontua, So Bona and her father's adventures won't be considered crazy or groundless stories any longer. We also got this Jade of Return, whatever it might be. So all in all, this adventure has been pretty meaningful. You've learned something too, Paimon. In that case, let's head back to the Tonatiuh when you're ready. I must be close to the end, right? There's no way I'm only like 20% of the way in right now. Moment of awakening. Moment of awakening. Moment of birth! Okay, let's go back to the Tonatiuh. Let's go back to the Tonatiuh. No, it's called Tonatiuh. No, it's called Tonatiuh. Okay, buddy. Tonatiuh. I'm off to exam, Max. Have a wonderful day. Get it twisted. Skip your exam and watch my stream because we need to know more about Tonatiuh. Like, come on, man. What's more important? Your fucking exam that determines your future or the Tonatiuh? The Tonatiuh. Okay, get Kachina out of here, man. No one cares about Kachina, man. I don't care. Get her out.
Mons.
Bring it.
Okay, now how do I like... How do I get up? Am I even going in the right area? I don't think I'm going in the right area. It's probably all the way down here. I'll go as well. Goodbye, Satora. Goodbye. Congrats on the 20k? 20k what? Oh, Twitch followers? Oh, did I 20k? 20k? Big! What do I do for 20k followers on Twitch? What are we doing? Naked stream, cock cam, feet cam, ASMR. What are we doing, boys, to celebrate? Give me a Welkin? No. Bro, you give me a Welkin. PS5 giveaway? Get a strike? Wait, oh my god, I just looked at the time. It's 1 AM. Shit. I said I was gonna watch JoJo today. Actually, I didn't realize it was so late already. What the hell? Why is it so late? Rar rar. So did you or didn't you? Are you from Australia? Yes. It's 1:21 AM right now. What about Bona though? Where did she go? She fucking died. Rue. You don't sound Australian? I get that a lot. I get that a lot. Basically, why I don't have an Australian accent is I lived in America. I was born in Australia, but when I was a kid, I went to study in America for like 6 years, and when I came back to Australia for high school, I never changed my accent. That's like the TLDR. It's kind of it. I don't have the accent. I don't have the accent. Where in America? California? Yes. I have the Californian accent. We completed her unfinished... Yeah, I'm a SoCal Asian. Unironically. Actually, though. How do you avoid paying tax? That's a good question. Let's ask chat. How do we do it, man? Let's ask. That's a perfect question. I'm definitely not gonna be put on 12 fucking lists for answering. Who on earth is that guy? The one who left that golden pattern all along our path. Maybe? Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. Don't make legal money. Well, I have a tip, right? One of the easiest ways is that you have to money launder and you have to wash your money. So every time from now on, when you get paid, get all of your money, right? You gotta wash it. So what do, right? You take your check for the week, however much that is. Like, let's say you get paid like $100. Take that $100, put it in the washing machine. put it on like the fast eco rinse and rinse that $100. And when the $100 come out of the washing machine, you're gonna have a clean $100. Do that for every check that you get. I guarantee you, we're gonna be lucky days ahead of us. It's how you wash your money, bro. The money laundering technique. You also charge your phone in the microwave? How did you know, man? How do you know? That's how you do money laundering? I mean, that's how you wash it. You put it in the fucking washing machine. Well, how else do you wash your money? What? Did the volcano with Lumine? We should be able to get to the bottom of everything here and help lift Lumine's curse to boot. Okay, now we're going back to cure Lumine's sickness. What? That's it! The Chosen One's promise. What did I get? The Cornerstone of Stars. You can still do the 5.0 Lumine quest. It's also cinema. Wait, what did I get? I don't even know what I get. Another con? Oh, wait, it's the constellation? Wait, really? It's an ascension material. Oh! Wait, so if you want to get max C6, you have to do the Ochla Conquest? Damn, brother. Good luck to all the people trying to get their fucking C6 Pyro MC. Oh, this is talent materials? Wait, someone explain to me. How do you get talent materials for travelers? It literally says character level material. Okay, I don't read, man. Interesting. I think it's the rock you get from maxing the tribal reputation that's the constellation. Okay, I see. Dude, this is gonna be so useful when PMC comes out and he's the fucking GOAT, man. C6, 40% crit damage. He gives your team a 6% up to 12% damage bonus. Off-field pyro application. Holy. His ult is like a AoE pyro damage. Damn, it's gonna be so peak when he comes out. Okay, well that's it for the quest. Blindfold or bondage? Ball torsion. This place is really pretty, huh? But if I fall down, what happens? Do I teleport to another area or do I literally fall down to the floor? Let's find out on the Genshin Mythbusters episode. You die? Do I literally fall all the way down to the ground? Wow! Wow! I unironically thought you would TP. Wait, you're actually that high up in the air? I thought it was like you're gonna fall down and then you're gonna teleport and then your character's gonna keep falling. What? You actually fall all the way down? It's actually that far up. Holy shit! Oh my god, that is. Wow, that's. I didn't even know. I didn't know Genshin was that technologically advanced. You know? I glitched up there with Chaska plus Auroran without doing the quest. You could get up here without doing the quest? Wait, hang on a second. Wait, what do you mean? Explain. Wait, from here? Is this higher than Qingyun Peak? 100%. 100%. I think it's the highest place in the game. Tonatiuh? Wait, okay, I have a theory, right? If you don't teleport out and you're actually that high up in the sky, can you fly to... Can someone do the math? If you go to the highest point in Tonatiuh and you jump, stamina? No, but wait. Can you be... Wait. But what if you turn into like the red dinosaur Kukusaur? Can you even turn into those motherfuckers up here? I actually don't think you could fly. Saurians don't work outside of Natlan? I've never took a Saurian outside Natlan. I actually didn't know. Did they just like disappear? There must be like a glitch to get infinite stamina. If you had infinite stamina, you probably could like fly to another region, right? Granted, you found a way to do it. Because you're so high up. I don't see why you couldn't, right? The stamina is probably going to be the gatekeeper. Auroron with Chaska can unlimited fly? Am I really going to pull a fucking Chaska to like figure out the Mythbusters? My ass is pulling Auroron Chaska to like figure out if this is like real or not. Unlimited stamina. Can you fly to another region? How to fly forever as a Kukusaur.
This didn't take long. I'm 30 minutes into exploring version 5.2 as of this recording. In that time, I found something of a glitch. Or perhaps, more so, an oversight. Let's cut to the chase. The Kukusaurs are flying saurians that help us navigate the new areas in 5.2. They're pretty great.
So true, first time chatter.
Although
so
it always feels
true.
like you
I know exactly what you're
phlogiston
talking about.
Too fast, especially when attempting to fly up. My dude, that's all you can manage before exhaustion? It's a miracle your species has survived in the wild. That part kinda sucks. Wouldn't you like to just, you know, keep flying upward? Well, you can. All thanks to phlogiston wind tunnels. Again, I'm only 30 minutes into exploring the new version at the time of writing. But if I had to guess, what I'm about to show you with one of these tunnels is not intended by the devs. As their name suggests, phlogiston wind tunnels grant you phlogiston upon entering. The initial entrance animation doesn't send you far, and at first glance, nothing seems all that special. And indeed, nothing is all that special. Unless you happen to be at this specific wind tunnel, located in Ochka Natlan. Betting I butchered that pronunciation, do forgive me. With this phlogiston wind tunnel, you'll definitely notice after entering that your phlogiston meter continuously recharges.
No fucking way. No way. Wait, where is it? Where is it? No way. It's on like the circle shit on the map. Wait. You're lying. Where? I bet this is patched by now. No! I'm gonna prove it. Mythbusters, get on the episode. Mythbusters. Come on, get on the fucking map. It's over there. Go. Wait, do I have to do any technology? I just gotta fly in it, right?
This specific wind tunnel, located in Ochka Natlan. Betting I butchered that pronunciation.
That's it, enter?
Do forgive me. With this phlogiston wind tunnel, you'll definitely notice after entering that your phlogiston meter continuously recharges to full. So long as you stay nearby, the meter will recharge again and again, effectively granting you infinite phlogiston. What's more, the devs may have forgotten to put vertical detection on it when calculating the player's distance. So long as you stay within the area, you can...
Oh, so you can't hack the stamina and fly all over the map, but you can hack it and fly really high. Okay, so if you leave the area, yeah, okay. I thought you could like hack it and then you could literally fly to fucking... Okay, but you can go really high up.
You can fly as high as you want. Hold that button down, sit back.
Is this really Genshin content in 2024? Yes! I'm gonna become a Kukusor and I'm gonna hold space for 1 hour and see how far I go up. Yes! Where is it? I'm coming. I'm coming. It's over here, right? It's over here. Is it that thing? I think I see it. I see it. Okay, I see it. Okay, turn into the dinosaur. And then all I gotta do is to just go in it. Go in it. Okay, so stand on it. T. F. Oh my god, it works! It works! Look, if I go down, my stamina like... Wait, I have infinite stamina. Look, look, look. It's going down. It's back up. What the? Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna hold spacebar and see if I could fly all the way up to like Tudata, whatever that place is. Tonatua. Okay, but can the sky be a little bit like better? It's too depressing up here, man. Give me like some sunlight. You're so banned. What are they gonna do? Ban me mid glitch? Come on, man, give me up, give me up. How do people find this shit? I mean, I guess it's just like normal exploration, right? If you go to that area and you're like, oh, I'm gonna turn to a bird, go in it, and then hold spacebar, like, oh wait, my stamina is not going down. Yeah, I don't think we're watching JoJo today, guys. It's kind of late. I don't know how, but for some reason, it's already 2 AM. And I'm not gonna watch it now, right? I'll watch it tomorrow, you know. I think Star Rail stream is tomorrow, right? I'll watch it tomorrow. Tomorrow? Tuh? What does tuh mean? What do you mean tomorrow? Wow, damn, it actually works. Ta is ta. Ziox's chat has like 5 or 6 different glorp emotes. Should I copy him? There's like a blorp. There's a plorp. There's like a gnorp. There's a rorp. There's like, should I have like 10 different fucking glorps in different colors? There's like a pink glorp, there's a blue glorp, there's wait, Glorp Deluxe! I forgot we have that! He might have Plorp and Blorp, but he doesn't have Glorp Deluxe like I do. I have Glorp Deluxe. I have the Deluxe edition. Yes! Fuck Blorp. We have Glorp Deluxe. Platinum edition, baby. Deluxe chat. Also, Lumi, you don't want this chat to be brain rot? If my chat isn't brain rot, how do you describe it? Sophisticated? Intelligent? Smart? Mature? Yeah. Those are words you can use to describe the stream. Add this? Glorp gang. No, man. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Sure, bro. Why not? Glorp gang. I'm removing that like next stream, but yeah, sure. Have it. One day after Ta? Well, my Ta and I... Okay, no. We're not doing this. This chat's like 70% brain rot and we still have a chance of recovering. I feel like a lot of people think they're like free thinkers, right? Oh, I have a mind of my own. I could think for myself. So-called free thinkers, when a streamer says an emote in chat and you just like repeat what he fucking said. I'm not, bro. I'm telling you. You think you're a free thinker and then like the streamer says ta and then you say ta. You're not a free thinker, bro. You're part of the hive like every other motherfucker typing the emote. How did you jump from what I said to about free thinking? Because you think you're a free thinker. And then like someone says like a emote and then you type the emote. You're doomed, man. You're doomed. Sniper glorp, sniper glorp, sniper glorp, sniper glorp. Yeah, think for yourself, buddy. Okay, where am I going? Am I gonna go meet my grandma? What? Oh my god! It's Tonatiuh! It's Tonatiuh! Wait. Hello, hello. Yeah, this is the highest place in the game for sure. Celestia? Wait. You know how... Well, okay, it's basically confirmed that the sky is fake, right? If I were to, like... Let's say I hold the spacebar button for 10 minutes. If I keep going up, will I bump my head on the ceiling because the sky is fake? Or will I just keep going indefinitely? Like, if I hold my spacebar for 1 hour, am I eventually gonna, like, bump into something at the top? Or do I just, like, keep flying? I don't want to try it, but... No, Paimon pops up when you go out of bounds. But you're not going out of bounds. You're just going higher up in the bound. Fake doesn't mean it's not like the real sky? No, but here's the thing. I actually believe that the sky... Wait, no. Wait, so you're telling me these clouds are real? No, they're like cotton candy. They're cotton candy, man. They're cappuccino clouds. Wait! I ran out of stamina! Wait, I ran out of stamina! Uh-oh. Wait, I ran out of stamina. Guys, watch this. Cinema mode. This is Genshin Gaming in 2024. Dude, if you see this and you're a new player, how are you literally not immediately going on the website and downloading the game and playing one of the best gacha games that have been ever made? Not only is it the best gacha game ever made, it's also the best gacha game with the best story, with the best production, with the best art, with the best voice acting. Like, come on. If you're a new player and you haven't, like, touched this game, skill issue. That's all I gotta say. Like, come on now. You're missing out. PMC? You're gonna be so mad when PMC comes out and he's like a meta charter. You're gonna be so fucking pissed when PMC comes out and he like replaces Xiangling Bennett, or like, you know, he's like a Mavuika support. You're gonna be so pissed, bro. Stay free. Wait. PMC. Pyro main character. Or as I like to call him, peak main character. PMC. Get it? Get it? PMC. Peak main character. Not pyro main character. Peak main character. Yes. Peak is DMC? That's a fucking game, man. DMC. DMC. I miss me with that shit, man. I don't play DMC. How are you so funny? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm at my limits. This is all I can give you guys. A fucking Kukusor flying in the heavens. That's all I got, man. In cinema mode. No other Genshin streamer is doing it like I do. Cool. Can you fly out of Natlan? Ziox could never? Ziox doesn't do world quests, I think. I don't watch his stream enough, but I don't remember seeing him do what the fuck is the area in Fontaine with Boethius? I don't think he ever did that part. I don't think he does world quests. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest, it's a lot of text. You can't just like do the Archon quest because the Archon quest is voice, right? This world quest was so much text that you have to read out loud. It's kind of like, it kind of kills your throat. I'm not gonna lie, reading every dialogue and you don't even like understand 90% of what the fuck you're reading out loud. You should do more world quests. No, but I think this is... Is there more? This is like one of the big ones, right? Guys, where am I? Guys, I'm lost. Wait, I'm lost? Lumine? Help? Lumine? Where the fuck am I? You haven't done the 5.0 world quest? The only 5.0 world quest I did is the one where he's like telling a story and then you go and then there's like a golden room or something underneath a cave. Hello? Where am I? Me in the Arcane category typing exclamation mark drops, looking for the drops. Hey guys, I've been watching Arcane the stream for like 20 minutes now. Where are my drops? I'm fucking looking for them. Anyone know how I can get the Vi player card drops? Yes, man, yes. Okay, but this, I feel like this is what it feels like to die. This is what it feels like when you're fucking dead. Where am I, bro? Okay, wait, never mind. I could see the, okay, I could see Natlan now. Oh my god, I was like in the clouds for like a solid 2 minutes, man. I was scared. Why you don't have drops in the title? Because I don't think there are people that actually watch Genshin streams for drops. And if they do exist, it's probably like 5 people, right? Is it really worth it? Oh, I put drops in my title, I get like plus 5 viewers? Okay. What the fuck is a 5 viewer difference gonna do? You know? And also, I feel like if you're watching for drops, it wasn't meant to be. Because I feel like when you watch a streamer, you're like, damn, this guy's funny. I'm gonna give him a follow. Damn, this guy's kinda chill. But if you're like a drop watcher, you probably have no loyalty. You know what I mean? You probably never stay and watch. So at that point, it probably wasn't meant to be. For you to be like an average viewer of my stream if you only watch for 30-minute drops anyway. I feel like people who watch drop streamers, they're not the most loyal bunch, you know? You watch this guy 30 minutes for the drop, dip. Watch this guy for the drop, 30 minutes and dip. They're not like the most loyal bunch. I'm a hate watcher? There's literally nothing to hate on the stream. There's literally nothing to hate. I don't know what the fuck you're doing hate watching, but there's literally nothing to hate. Considering how you barely advertise yourself? Should I start a... Should I start the TikTok arc? Maybe it's time to branch out. I need the TikTok audience. I hate your background is too bland? What do you mean, my background? What do you mean? Like my computer wallpaper? My ethnicity? My... Oh, your wall is just white? What? Because I'm poor! I'm not like Fob that can afford fucking trips to Japan or like Ziox that gets like $1 trillion every stream. I'm poor, man. I can't afford like Kaching figurines, Mona figurines, you know, like manga pant boxes and shelves, and I can't afford like a shelf of manga in the back, and like, you know, I'm poor. That's why I got white walls, man. I can't afford that shit. You're poor because no drops in the title? You tell me I could be a gazillionaire right now if I do drops in the title. I get 100 viewers. Yes, that might be it. That might be it. It's the drops, man. It's the drops. He picked Soulmate over 10 bill. Okay, it's not like other streamers' wallpapers or backgrounds are different. Isn't it literally just a dude sitting in a chair and then there's like a wall behind him with the occasional, I don't know, man. Every streamer has like the same one chair. Like Ziox is literally in a fucking basement with like the staircase behind him, Harry Potter looking ass background. It's not like I'm any different. I just got a white wall instead of a staircase. I can't, man. Yeah, my background is kind of bland though. Didn't you once buy art at a con? Yeah. I never bought frames, so they're chilling underneath my bed with a cover on top. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of wallpaper art that I bought at convention, but I never bought the frame because they're like $20 for one frame. They're just sitting under my bed. And also, like, what if like my grandma like walks into my room and there's like 10 like fucking Hu Tao Nilu pictures and they're like staring at you, you know? She's gonna like what if my mom walks in my room and there's like Nuvalet with his fucking chest out and he's like staring at, you know, like I can't talk to her after that. I mean, okay, I can't say my grandma because she's like the most, yeah, but like I don't know, like what kind of art you be buying? I could show it again. It's been quite a while since I showed the art on stream. I'm not kidding you guys. I think Australian artists might be some of the most cracked artists in the world. Because when I went to the convention to buy the art, they were actually good. Okay, like, okay, that sounds bad. No, but, okay, they were like professional quality, you know? They were, it's like something that looks super official, you know? Were you expecting them to be shit? No, but like, when you think of Australia, nobody lives in Australia. So you would think that if you were to go to a convention with like crazy artists, it would be like, I don't know, America or Europe, because there's so much like people living there. In Australia, nobody lives in Australia. So you would be like, maybe there's like a couple good weeb artists, but I went to the convention and it was like, I'll show you how good it is. Wait, let me whip it out. No, we're not watching JoJo today. JoJo's bench. I'll watch it tomorrow. Okay, watch. Okay, convention art showcase #1. This is what I have that I never bought frames for. This is from Australia. This is Australia, by the way. Look how good it is. Look at this Lumine art. It's actually really good, isn't it? It's insanely high quality. Let me take it out of the sleeve. Yeah, that's Lumine. This is the 1.6 Summer Island event. Pretty good. It's actually like really good art. It's super high quality. And then I have this 2B one. If you know Nier Automata, you know. 2B! Pretty cute, right? That's another one. And then, this is my favorite one. Venti. This is the Venti one? Oh my god, so cute! Look how good it is. Look at the Venti. He's like, damn. Very high quality art. Very high quality. You can't hate it. I got my money's worth for sure. I just have to buy frames. I never bought frames. So I'll show you more. I have way more. When are you gonna frame them? Maybe I should do it soon, right? Because I bought all this art, but what's the point of buying art if you're not gonna show it off, right? Okay, there's a couple art that I bought, but I don't know what it is. I know this. This is Yelan. It's Yelan. Right? But I don't know who this is. This looks like a Hololive character. But yeah, I think it's a Hololive character. I'm like 90% sure, but I could be wrong. That looks like, yeah, it looks like, and then, I don't know who this is. Some, like, white hair anime girl in a suit, and I don't know who that is. What is W? There's no way that's a real name. W? What, this girl is called W? Does she have a sister called L? What? W? Yeah, that's it. There's more? W. W. W's in the chat. Okay, there's more. This is pretty good. It's pretty high quality. And then there's a Raiden Shogun one too. It's pretty sick. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. There's also Cutie Patooie Kazuha. Damn, it's pretty sick. Hello. The Shogun one is my favorite. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then there's like, I don't know why. Why is Ayaka so flustered in this picture? Why is she like, She's so shy. She's hiding behind the fan. Now post it on the wall. Yamiko? Pretty nice! She's covering her back though, which is kind of a shame. I wish I could see it. And then dun 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 dun. Hu Tao and Yoimiya, the combo. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, man, why are Australian artists like kind of good? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was going into the convention expecting like decent art. I went inside and I was like, this is literally like, you know, like, why is it like actually so good? I got my money's worth. It's like professional level art. People come to cons from different places. Okay, but why would you ever want to go to an Australian convention? Nobody lives there. Like, if you go to an American convention, yeah, there's a lot of people. You go to like an Asian convention, why would you go to like an Australian? There's like nobody here, man. You're gonna advertise to like 10 Australians? What, you wouldn't do that? You wouldn't do that? Dude, there are people... When I was watching the Salali leaks, everyone was simping over Salali. Oh my god, Slay. Oh my god, Salali, so cute, so hot. She's a granny. You're weird for liking Salali. You like 600-year-old grannies. I'm wrong for sniffing Nilou? Society. Chat is normal, simping for the granny. Meanwhile, I'm just doing a normal thing, man. You're the weird one here. She's like 1,000 years old. She is kind of cute though. I'll give you that. And at least I'm not a L*Li. Yo, say the word, bro. Say the word. At least you're not a what, man? What? That's not me too, man. What? Nilou isn't that archetype. It's not me, man. It's Nilou. I can't believe I played enough to have like one. Oh my god. Nilou is 12? If Nilou is 12, how did she birth a kid called Padisara? You know what I mean? Bro, Nilou can't be 12. We literally saw her give birth to Padisara in the Simulanka. She's a wife, man. She got a kid. She got the kid Padisara. Simping for Faruzan feels weird because on one hand she looks like a kid and on the other she's a granny. Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. You could like whatever you like, man. Just don't like self-report what you like. You know what I mean? Because if you think about that's just, you don't have to like succumb to the society norms of like what is normal and what you're into. You can like what you like, and I'm not gonna change it because I can't change you, right? Just like don't tell anybody, man. I'm not gonna like change your ways, dude. Because I'm telling you, man, the anime, there's a fucking freaks in there for sure. I have 82 days for the rest of the exploration. I could probably finish that. How is my exploration higher than on the new region than on the old region? This one is 30%. This one is 24. This one is 24. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I haven't explored that much, but what are the streets saying? What are the streets saying? Is the new region an upgrade from the last region? I don't know, man. I got 24% on the old region. I can't tell, man. I really enjoyed the new region, though. It's a pretty cool place. Reward preview? Plus 100 Primo Gems! Yes! 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 You want to know why I'm so excited about 100 Primo Gems? Because I don't have enough to guaranteed Mavuika and Salali. So any funds in the game goes a long way. I don't have enough, man. I gotta save. You know? We got 132 pulls. I'm planning on getting Salali and Mavuika. I'm on 50-50 for Mavuika. So I need a lot of pulls to guaranteed both. Me on the Mavuika patch day. Please, no way. I need this. I need this. I'm on 50-50 on Mavuika. Please. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. My mom is kind of homeless and I live with my dad. I'm trying to help her out. I need this win, man, for Mavuika. We gotta win those 50-50s. I need I need this. So true. Fuck yeah. I hate it when my mom is kind of homeless. Whatever the fuck that means. Why are you laughing? You're disrespectful as fuck. I'm sorry for laughing, man. That is very disrespectful as shit, man. I shouldn't be laughing, but I am. Yeah, but she's far away. I could probably guarantee her. So right now, I think that's it for me. And also, if I don't have enough, I always got the 5,400 Genesis backup funds that I got, not by buying the top up, but by buying the Welkin. I don't buy Genesis crystals. This is Genesis from Welkin. Now, someone did give me 120 Genesis crystals last stream, but I didn't force them to buy it. They gave me it. I didn't, like, you know, put a gun to their head, give me 120 crystals. Use those for the skin? Is there... Okay, hear me out. I would never buy a skin over like a 10 pull. Am I crazy? Like, out of all the skins, I would never buy any of it. Even though I have a triple crown Ayaka, I still wouldn't do it, man. I don't know, man. Are we skin buyers? Like, nah, I don't see the value. Like, sure. Like, I don't know. They're pretty good. The Neela one is pretty cute. But I'm not a skin buyer, man. I'm just not a skin buyer. I would rather convert it into crystals. No, into gems than to buy the skin. You have 5k crystals? Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that I would rather have 5,400 Primo gems than like 3 skins. It's either skin or a measly 10 pull? That's gambling mindset? Motherfuckers finding out that their favorite game, Genshin Impact, was actually a gambling game this whole time. What? 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 Genshin Impact was a gambling game this whole time and I've just been playing a fucking slot casino every time I pull on the banner? Yes, man, I know Genshin Impact is your first gacha game, but it's not my first gacha game. It's not my first rodeo. That's every gacha game, man. We all gamble. It's called gacha for a reason. The Keqing skin is so cute. I still think the best skin is the official skin. I haven't played enough Kirara to look at the Kirara skin, but the official skin is kind of goated. I can't go back to normal official. I don't even, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even know what normal official looks like. Let's take a look. Like, what does normal official... I've been playing with the official skin for like the last 3 years. What does she even look like? Oh, she's still pretty cute. But she doesn't have like the crown and the ribbon. Yes, with the red eye. The red eye. Yeah. The barber one? Oh, the one with the rubber ducky?
I created
yeah,
another
Ningguang's
universe
one is pretty good.
And founded paradise. For I...
Okay, but be honest. Who here has played this character in the last 30 days? Don't lie. Don't lie, man. Don't lie. None of you motherfuckers have touched this character in the last 30 days. Don't be like me. No, no. But the skin is pretty good. The skin is pretty good. Me and IT? Yeah, I could have built Ningguang, but I decided to build Noelle instead. I don't regret my choice. I mean, I guess you could play her in IT because there was a geo rotation not so long ago. Yeah. But I think that's it, man. There's nothing else. I've hit the road. I'm out.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
No, I'm not watching ReZero. I'm not watching anything. It's 2 AM. Mouthwashing when? I'll play mouthwashing. I can't tell you when because even I don't know when I'm playing that shit. To be completely honest. Mouthwashing. It would have to be when I'm done playing like Genshin. Which I think I am, right? Did the Archon quest. I did a world quest. I think I'm basically done right now. Aside from the usual stalling on Genshin. I'll show you how good it is. Wait, let me whip it out. Guys, I meant like whip out the drawings that I have under my bed. Not my cock. No, I meant like whip out, like, you know, like the paintings under my bed. That's what I meant when I said whip out. Don't get it twisted. I'm not a weirdo. I'm not a weirdo. I would never do something that weird on stream. But I am a Twitch Prime away from doing it. No, don't. I'm just baiting. I'm just fishing for primes. Check this. Salali needs correction. Fei Xiao transparent outfit. Okay. Can I? Is there like a single human being watching this? Who is watching this, man? Why did you even link that? Why did you link that? I don't want to see that. Why did you link that, man? Who is watching that? You later? I don't watch that kind of stuff, man. Sorry, I'm not watching Salali needs correction, joy, crying emoji, ASMR, whatever the that's not my tempo, dude. My tempo is like big furry wolf lumberjack, you know, like that's my type of lingo. Like, come on now. Now we're talking. Now you're speaking my domain? He's saving it for off stream? Yeah, but is there anything else I could talk about or look at before I leave? I think that's it. I can't stall any longer, man. I can't stall any longer. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I think tomorrow is the Honkai Star Rail live stream. 2. Can you do this before ending stream? No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing this. If you stay in your house a lot, but you're not alone, you're not a hikikomori, right? Hikikomori is only when you literally are only in your house and it's just you. Is total withdrawal from society. That's not me though, because I'm literally talking to society right now. Granted, it's a fucking Twitch chat, but I'm so like, I'm not withdrawing from it, you know? Seeking extreme degrees of social isolation. Like, that's not me, man. You're not isolated if you're streaming, because you're... I'm not a hikikomori. Sneak society? No, but I'm not withdrawing from society. There's society in the chat. You tell me all the motherfuckers that I was arguing with chat were bots about 12-year-olds? No, they're humans, man. You don't get it, Mr. Shu. Do the test? Guys, but this is just stalling just to stall. Like, this is just stalling just to stall. Why though? Why would you take a test if you know you're not a hikikomori? It's short? Okay. Within the last month, how accurately does the following statement describe you? I stay away from other people. Strongly disagree. Why would you... Do you honestly think this is me? I talk to my parents every day. I literally see... No, what do you mean I stay away from other... That's not even me. Parents don't count? So your mom's on a human being? What? Your mom's on other people? And also, other people, no, that can't be true because I have you guys. I'm talking to you guys right now. So I'm doing the opposite of staying away from other people. Next. I spend most of my time at home. Yeah, but it's not all. It's not like a strongly agree. It's like a light green agree. Like, there really is not anyone with whom I can discuss matters of importance. What the fuck does that mean? Does matter of importance mean like business, or does that mean like my deepest thoughts and my feelings? What does that mean? I feel like there's a lot of people that don't have a friend that they can talk to about their deepest thoughts. But that's not like you're a hikikomori. Maybe in the middle, I guess? I'm like in the middle for this. Like a lot of, okay, maybe I'm just generalizing, but there's like a ton of people that don't have like a friend that they could talk to when they're like about their deepest, darkest secrets and their feelings, you know? But that's not like an indication of anything. That's just like, that's just society, baby. I love meeting new people, of course. Okay, this is I love meeting new people. It's not I meet a lot of new people. That's the difference. I don't meet a lot of new people, but when there's someone new, I would love to get to know them. It's interesting, man. I don't meet a lot of new people. I shut myself in my room. No, okay, no, what does that, okay, oh, hear me out. Hear me out. What does that mean, though? Shutting yourself in your room implies that you literally like depend on your room, and you like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't shut myself in my room, but I'm in my room a lot. But I wouldn't consider like if you say I shut myself, it's like if you go outside, you literally blow up. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I don't shut myself in my room. I'm in my room a lot. Middle option. People bother me. People bother me. Like, people bother me? I don't think so. I'm usually like pretty nice. There are people in my life who try to understand me. Yeah? That's literally my grandma. That's actually like my grandma. She doesn't know anything about anime, but she gives me like a venti towel. She literally wants to understand me. I feel uncomfortable around other people. No. Not at all. I don't know, parent counts? What do you mean, though? What do you mean, though? Your grandma is someone around you, though. I spend most of my time alone? Not true. I'm spending time with my friends and with my best friends right now. I'm literally spending my time right now with most of my friends in chat. I don't spend any of my time alone. But aside from chat, my best friend, I guess like a very light green, very light though, very light. I do spend more time alone than not alone. I could share my personal thoughts with several people. Yeah. I wouldn't say like a full green, like a light green. I do not like to be seen by others. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, but is this not like something that a lot of people do though? Like, for example, I used to like not want to talk to this guy in high school. So every time I would see him outside after school, I would like run away from him because I don't want to talk to him. But I don't think that's like That's just like, that's like the thing that everyone does, man. Like, you see someone that you don't want to talk to, so you go the other way. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna see someone outside, but you don't want to talk to them, you're gonna, you know, like, you're gonna look the other way. You're gonna, you know, like, you're not gonna walk up to them. That's just like a thing that a lot of people do. It means in general. Oh, in general? Well, I don't give a fuck if people see me in public. No, disagree then. I'm the opposite. Do you hate being in a crowd? Oh, like if you're in a club and someone's recording and... Oh, it's like if you're walking in the city and like a TikToker walks up and he starts talking to you, you're like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. Nah, I'll probably talk to him. I rarely meet people in person. True. Yeah, that's like a light green. It's hard for me to join in on groups. It's hard for me to join in on groups. Yeah. Like if there was like a group of strangers and you wanted to get to know them, I'm not the guy that's like, hey guys, what are you guys are doing today? Mind if I join you? Oh, what are your hobbies? Yeah, I'm not that type of guy. So yeah, it's hard for me. Okay, but there are some people that could do it though. I don't think those are real people. People that are literally could just walk up to strangers and be like, yo, what's up guys? What are you guys doing? Oh, Genshin Impact? Oh, anime? What's your favorite? Like, I can't do that. There are people that do that. It's like, it blows my mind. There are a few people that I can discuss important issues with. Agree. I enjoy being in social situations. Strongly agree. I do not live by society's rules and values. Society. I don't follow society. Society follows me. I don't give a fuck about the system, bro. The system follows me, man. Wait. What does this mean? Because I commit 100 acts of piracy like every stream. I'm not following the rules. So, like, I actually, like, do not follow the rules. People are like, ban, ban, ban. I say, I don't give a fuck. I just got a strike watching JoJo. I'm gonna do it again. I actually don't live by the rules. Like a lifestyle? Well, I mean, I don't like go out and commit fucking vehicular manslaughter. And I don't like steal stuff, but I do like download free games online. I guess like a light green? Light green? Light green? Buying stolen jacket? Yeah. Yeah. Not about crime? What, like men are not supposed to cry? Like, I can't cry because I'm a man and I have to be strong in society like that? I guess if it's like that, I'm the opposite. I don't give a fuck. I don't follow that at all. I'll put me in the gray. Put me in the middle. Like, is your lifestyle deviant? What's an example? Like, what does that mean? Like, is my lifestyle deviant? Like, what? Like, I go outside and I hire, like, a succubus? What? From normal societal standards? I think I'm, like, a very normal guy. I don't think I stray off, like, the... I would say I'm, like, a normal life guy. I don't think I go off the bush. Go off the, you know, like, the main path. I think I'm in the middle. There really is not anyone very significant in my life. Okay, but if you pick red, isn't that like really sad though? I mean, this is like my parents. So I'm gonna say like green, but dude, if you're like a strongly disagree, that must have sucked, brother. Nobody, not at all. Yeah, so that's my parents. Parents count. Parents count. Agree. Wait, did I answer the question wrong? Fuck, it's the other way around. Oh no, if you're green, that's very sad. No, I do have a lot of people significant in my life. No, disagree. No, disagree. No. Wait, I got it backwards. I avoid talking with other people. What am I doing right now? Unless all 200 of you motherfuckers are bots, I'm literally talking with other people right now. I'm not avoiding it. I get into it. Strongly disagree. I'm talking to other people right now. I'm a bot? I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. From the king to the thing, to the dog, to the cat, to the mouse, to my ass, to the cum, to the... You know, like... I have a little contact with other people talking, writing, and so on. I don't understand the question. You don't interact with people that talk and... No, like, you don't, like, write to other people? Actually, strongly agree. So like if you message if you message, like when you go and message someone and they like message you, you don't like reply back a lot when it comes to like, right? It's like, so if you like, yeah, I much prefer to be alone than with others. Strongly disagree. If you put me in a white room with no human interaction, I would lose my shit. I would... This is like a country versus city thing. Hear me out, right? I like being... Here's the thing, right? I would like to live. No fucking shit, you idiot. I would like to live in a city compared to in the country. But I wouldn't like to live in a busy place. But I would like to be alone, but surrounded by people. You get me? You understand? I like being by myself, but I would like to be by myself surrounded by other people. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of chill. I'm the total opposite. So you would... What's the opposite? So alone in the city? No, like, I don't know, like... Nah, I strongly disagree. I disagree. I want to be with people. I want to be with people, but I don't want to... I like being around people, but I wouldn't want to be in a crowded market. But I would like to be it. I have someone I could trust with my problems. Red. Light red. Someone I could trust with my problems. Like someone who would hear you out? No. I rarely spend time alone. You need time alone. I rarely spend time alone. Red. I do not enjoy social interaction. No. Strongly disagree. What do you mean me? Are you like a, what do you mean? Wait. So if the fucking baker at your bread place and you go buy a bread and he's like, yo, the weather's pretty good today. Are you gonna be like, oh, fuck this guy? Like, what? He's just trying to, what do you mean you don't enjoy social interaction? What, like if your fucking bus driver is like, hey man, I hope I didn't make the ride too long. You're like, nah, you're pretty, what? That's not like, that's kind of chill though. It's kind of chill. It's awkward. I mean, I guess if they keep on continuing talking when you don't want to talk, I mean, I guess. But most of the time, it's like, you say something and then that's it. I spend very little time interacting with other people. False. I'm actually the complete opposite. Not only do I spend very little time interacting with other people, I spend a lot of my time interacting with many people around the world, you know? All around the globe. People from the Americas, people from the Europes, people from the Asias, people from the Antarcticas. It's the opposite. I interact with people all around the world. And I love it. I love it. Strongly disagree. I strongly prefer to be around other people. Strongly agree. Before you see your result, enter your age. Hey, 23-year-olds, rise up in chat. 2001, best year ever made. 23, rise up. Choose the gender you identify as. Why did they need this? Fuck it, I'll give them the information anyway. Choose the country. Oh, you want my fucking house address? You want the name of my mom? What? Bro is almost 30? Are you dumb? 23 equals 30? 23 equals 30? I'm 23 years old. Oh, this guy is pushing 30. Am I right? He's pushing 30. You know what? You might be onto something. Choose how often you go out on a daily basis. Usually at home. Choose the length of time since you stopped going out. Somewhat often or very often for. I don't even understand the question, and I'm not even gonna reread this shit. Wait, what is it? The length of time since you stopped going out. I don't even get the question. So if you're comfortable, please share any disorder diagnosis you have. Autism, ADHD, BPD. Okay, hear me out, right? I don't like self-diagnosing myself because if I were to self-diagnose if I were to diagnose myself, I would go to like a licensed professional. But I'm gonna be honest, I think I have something. I guarantee you, I have something. I've never been like diagnosed professionally, but I swear I think I have something. I don't know what I have, but I think I have something. Maybe it's a little bit of autism or like maybe like some ADHD. I don't think I have BPD. I don't think I have schizophrenia, but I think I got something, man. Like for sure. But I'm not gonna answer. I'll leave it blank. You have hemorrhoids for sure? I acknowledge that HQ25 has only been validated as a self-administered instrument. Show results. Hikikomori score 31. Socialization 7. Isolation 59. I don't know what this means. Emotional 59. Lower is better. The proposed cutoff indicating risk is 42. Therefore, you're likely not... No fucking shit, man! You don't need to do a hikikomori test to know if you're a hikikomori, man. Like, yeah, obviously, I know I'm not. This is mine? You're cooked. You're cooked. I don't even know if I want to share that with the chat room. I'm gonna be honest. That's like, that's a self-report of all time. I don't even know if I want to be sharing that shit if I'm like 80 plus. That's cooked as shit. Interesting. 31. I got a 71. Brother, I don't think you want to be a hikikomori, man. Maybe that's why there's so many people that are like cynical in chat, man. Because I feel like a lot of hikikomoris, they're always like super cynical and they're super depressed. I had 24. Yeah, below 40 gang, below 42 gang. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm not a hikikomori. Water is wet. I knew I was not. Why would a test tell me I am? I hope you have a good day, chat. People are tiring. No, but I have like a very positive mindset that even if your situation, I think because your life is so limited, I have the thinking that I should just like think good things and be positive even when it shouldn't be positive, because if the more negative you are, the more negativity you attract. You know what I mean? Like if you're always negative, I feel like you're gonna attract a lot of negative things because you're already negative, right? And when you're negative, you seek out things to make you more negative. And I just feel like with the short life that we have, I don't think it's worth it. Like even if it's valid, I think like ideally, in an ideal, you should always try to like think on the better side than on the negative side. You know what I mean? That's just me though. Cause like here's the thing, right? Even if you're negative for the right reasons, if you're negative all the time, you're just gonna be miserable. You know, you feel me? Like at that point, I don't know. Maybe you need like a redemption, or I don't like no fucking shit. Yeah, but I'm saying like even though like the negativity is valid, I'm just like fuck it, bro. Fuck that. Just be a little bit positivity, you know? Negative plus negative equals positive? True. Get it twisted. Go to the casino, sell your house, all in on red, make double your income, save your life. The casino, you are literally one roulette away from saving your life. Like, come on, you go to the casino, you all in red, double your earnings. You have 2 houses now. Get it twisted. Before you go, this one's for your type. What is this? Some ASMR shit? Do you like femboys? Yes. 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 ASMR mommy wolf girl protects. I just speedrun the thing. I'm 46. The people here are so cooked. Loki, you know, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't think you should be sharing to the chat if you have like a 80 score. That's like a crazy self-report. That's insane. Like, okay, maybe if you're like 40 or like 50, okay, sure. You're like a little bit of both. If you're like 80, like, bro, that's how the fuck did you get there? Like, what? 80? What the hell? Oh, hell no. 80 is a hard self-reflect? Yeah, maybe. And also, wait, should I add this emote, by the way? I was thinking about adding this emote before, but I totally forgot about it. Gotcha Demon. I was watching Fob stream, and he had Gotcha Demon. I found it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. But the thing here is that I'm not a whale. So I feel like you can't even type it. You know what I mean? Like Fob is gonna C6 or C2 Chaska. Gotcha Demon. I'm not even a Gotcha Demon. I'm not even a gacha demon. But it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Gacha demon. Me finishing the new Genshin 5.2 interlude and immediately booting up Honkai Star Rail to play the Banana Quest, followed up by a Zenless Zone Zero Bernice Quest, followed up by a Wuthering Waves Shorekeeper, followed up by a Arknights beta test run, followed up by like a Epic 7 arena run, followed up by like a... I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. What the fuck is the Arknights beta test run? You don't know that Arknights is having a beta right now for their new whatever. Wait, it is Arknights, isn't it? They're having like a little shit. Yeah, whatever that thing is. What was your max number of gachas a day? Epic 7. Max numbers of gacha game a day? Unironically, I think 3. It was Genshin, Reverse 1999, and wait, is it 3? I don't know. I think it's just 2, man. I think it's just 2. Yeah, it was Reverse 1999 and Genshin Impact, and I played Reverse for like six. I can't talk. I can't do it. Please, I need this. I'm gonna lose. I can't do this, man. I'm gonna go to sleep. Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, WUA, Reverse. No. When you say max gacha games, you have to be playing the gacha game for like a month or longer. Because I've had phases where I played 5 gacha games, but it was like once or like twice. When we talk about like max gacha game, it has to be like a gacha game that you regularly play. I play them daily. You play 8 gacha games daily. You play Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, WUA, Reverse, Epic 7, Nikke, and AFK Journey daily. You need to get a sniper glorp. Okay, listen. You need a glorp. You need a sniper. I'm gonna be. This is for your own good. Look, hear me out, man. That can't be good. That can't be good. Listen, I want the best for my fellow chatter. You are not gonna accomplish any of your goals if you play 8 gacha games daily. Like, come on now. I'm rude. I want you to, like, you know, be better. Like, 8 fucking gacha games, dude. At least like I don't drop 1. There's no way. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what to drop right now. Drop AFK Journey. Get rid of that shit. All it takes, right, for a change is the small changes. You don't have to drop 6 gacha games. You gotta drop 1 right now. Just drop AFK Journey. Really? Who the fuck is playing AFK Journey, man? Drop that shit. You know what? Nikke, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Okay, Epic 7 base. Okay, you can keep that. Reverse. Oh, Reverse is a pretty good game. You can keep that. Okay, just drop Nikke and AFK Journey. Just drop those 2. Just play 6. Ain't no way, bro, giving gacha life advice. Okay, but listen, I want the best for you guys. Are you gonna get the best if you play 8 gacha games every day? Like, come on. I'm like a disappointed parent. Like, you could do better. You know? I want you to accomplish your goals. You're not gonna accomplish shit if you play 8 gacha games every day. You know? Maybe 4 if you're built different. Maybe 6. A little bit psychotic. 8? What the hell, bro? 8? You're like playing like 1 hour every day. You're playing 6 hours of gacha games every day. Just no life, one of them instead? Yeah, that's what I basically do. Nikke takes like 20 minutes? Okay. But that's how they get you. You know what I mean? Oh, Nikke is only 20 minutes. Then you're playing the fucking events. Then you're playing the newest story. Then you're clearing out the event shop. Yeah, it's only 20 minutes. That's how it always starts. Yeah, I'm only gonna play this game for 20 minutes. Yeah, Cappuccino edition. HSR daily takes like 2 minutes. Okay. I might be... When you say you play 8 gacha games, I'm assuming that you play it. Like, play it. I don't consider logging in and doing dailies playing it. Like, if you say 8 gacha games, I'm assuming, like, you play the Nikke event and you do the quest. I'm... Like when you say you do HSR, you do the Rappa quests, you do the Shorekeeper, you know, you do the Epic 7 events. You don't just log in, do dailies. That doesn't count. Because that's pretty easy. That's like 30 minutes for 8 gacha games. Because like one daily is like 5 minutes or some shit, you know? Nikke, you could just use one hand. It's so easy. Yeah, but I don't have like 8 hands for 8 of my gacha games. You know what I mean? So what do I do if I play 8 gacha games at the same time? I don't have 8 hands. I only got 2 hands. 2 hands for 2 gacha games. What the other hand doing? Probably like Excel spreadsheet, setting up a business conference, organizing the columns, probably like messaging the CEO of a business, probably like making money. The other hand. So yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming the Star Rail live stream. And we could watch JoJo because I didn't watch JoJo today. We could watch it tomorrow. No JoJo? It's 3 a.m. I'm just going to see you guys tomorrow. When is Arcane? I'm going to watch Arcane when it comes out. It comes out on Saturday, right? 27th? Wait. 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 Arcane is tomorrow? Arcane is on the 23rd? Wait, it's that early? Bro, my ass just like, cause like in my head, I just watched it. I just watched Act 2. Wait, really? Wow, the time passed so quickly. It's really been almost a week since Act 2? In my head, it's been like 5 minutes since I watched Act 2. What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Arcane on the 23rd. Yeah, that too. I will be streaming Arcane, of course. So yeah, bye guys. Thank you for watching the stream. Can I get a glorp love? Can I get a glorp love? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Kisses and hugs to all the glorpers in the chat. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Peace.